Hello, 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 my lovely, lovely, lovely imps. How are you doing today? Today we are starting a little bit early because I have just witnessed that we have gotten a large raid from the Vaush crew. Welcome, welcome, welcome to all of the newcomers from Vaush. We have Ajax 397, Fish Missile, Obelisk M, Anarchist Lawnmower, Mortuarian, B Sonic Bard, Josie Rosie, That Hippie Punk, and from the website we have Vermin Hands, Comrade Oh Whoa, Odd Number, Keenox, Kevin FM, Thunstar, Sol Gracchus, Lau, Cotton D-Pad, Jazz Dog, Elak, Kaval, Bunny Goddess, Inca Blue, and the Posadas John. And of course, we cannot forget our lovely, lovely YouTube chat. From YouTube chat, we have V Noir, Jamie Johnson, Good Luck Gorski, Atlee, Meow, Whaley Awesome, Ania M, Hobo Sapiens, and Tim Cooney. Welcome, all of you. If you are here, please consider watching on our lovely, lovely website, demonmama.com/live. If you're watching on Vaush, GG. If you're watching on Twitch, the experience will not change. Will do nothing but improve. Watching on the website gives you access to a whole bunch of free, amazing emotes, and it's just like watching on VGG. You can make an account with your Twitch, with your Discord. It doesn't even matter. Come join us, please. I promise you will enjoy it. And if you are also here, please consider liking the YouTube stream. There is one thing every single stream that guarantees that we get more viewers, and that is liking the stream. Every time we get a burst of likes, we get a burst of incoming viewers. So please consider that. Please. How do you like my lovely dress today? Isn't it amazing? I just realized I need to close my studio door, so you will get a shot of me with my full dress. Here we go. Yes, yes. Enjoy. Enjoy. One moment. We have so very much to talk about today, don't we? Oh my God, we have so very much to talk about. But first, let us enjoy a little bit of a chat together, as we always do at the beginning of the stream. Let me just light up real quick. We'll get a little cigarette going. We'll have a nice little welcome chat. We'll wait for everybody to get nice and comfy in here, for the VGGers to come in and get comfy, and we'll tell you what we're going to talk about today and some of the plans I've got coming up for next week. Oh, Subnautica is incredible, Nuts. Subnautica is so, so good. No, I'm not hitting the town tonight. I am hitting the stream tonight. Green is not a creative color. What the hell do you mean by that? What the hell do you mean by that? What does that even mean? What the hell does that even mean? I've been questioning my gender recently, and that has been fun. It can be fun. It can be fun. Oh, don't hug me, I'm scared. What the hell is that? What does that even mean? I don't know what any of these words. What is don't hug me, I'm scared? What is don't hug me, I'm scared? What is this? Does everyone assume? What? It's a YouTube video. How do you not know? What the hell are you talking about? We'll see. Your Stonewall history segment was a banger. Thank you very much. I put a lot of work into it. So did a lot of other people. Thank you very much, Cuddles Bricks. Maybe we'll watch it at some point, okay? Maybe we'll watch it at some point, okay? My goodness. I've probably already seen it, but I just don't know what it is. Okay, oh my God. All right. So, let me tell you a couple of things we've got coming up, okay? So today, we are going to be doing a brand new DramaMama. Yes, that's right. You thought DramaMama was dead? Nay, DramaMama is not dead. DramaMama will never die. Will never die. DramaMama, the purpose of DramaMama, for those of you who do not know, for those of you who are new to my channel or don't know what DramaMama is because we haven't done one in a while, DramaMama is where I sit down and try to get to the bottom of some internet drama. And sometimes it's easy, sometimes it's hard, and sometimes it's very strange. But the goal is to is to figure out what exactly is going on so that people can be more informed about whatever nonsense internet drama is going on this week, okay? So it's going to be real good. Now, I've recognized that some people don't know what my special segments are, okay? Let me explain. Drama Mama, React Mama, Cooking Mama, and History Mama. These are the 4 specialized segments that I do on my stream, where usually take a little bit more, what's the word? Preparation, etc., etc. We'll probably do Cooking Mama today as well. To be completely honest, it's about time. It's about time. Yeah, it's like the Avatar. The 4 segments lived in peace. Elax. Elax is good. I like that one. Oh, the Drama Mama on Ray Fisher. Yes. See, once in a while, we'll go back and we will watch some of the old Drama Mamas because they're still really good. What are my pronouns, Drama Mama? Well, my name is Demon Mama, but today I will be doing a Drama Mama segment. My pronouns are she, her. Thank you very much. Do I have a Drama Mama co-host? Not yet, but maybe someday. Maybe someday, indeed. Yeah, history, cooking, drama, and react. But those aren't the only segments I do. Those are just my specialized segments. My other stuff is political variety content, debate, etc., 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 blah, 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 blah. Okay? So, but there's other things I need to talk about before we get into this. So, today we will be doing Drama Mama. We will be investigating the allegations against ex-Chapo host and current host of the Bad Faith podcast, Virgil Texas. There are some very interesting allegations against Virgil Texas right now, and I am interested in getting to the bottom of it to the best of our ability. There will be no possible way we can come to a complete conclusion. However, we will hopefully be more informed. After all, Virgil Texas is, like it or not, a relatively well-known and well-recognized and well-respected, for better or worse, figure on the online left. We've talked about Virgil on this channel before. We've talked about Chapo Trap House on this channel before. We will continue. We will do that. Then afterwards, we're going to do some political variety content. I have a couple of things I would like for us to read and learn about on stream. There is a couple of interesting things I have, and we'll be dipping into some little drama on stream, perhaps. Some of the Twitch drama or the Twitter drama that's been going on lately. And this Monday, enjoy Old Mama for the second to last time. This Sunday, I will be doing my video game stream, and then Monday, I will be not streaming even though I usually stream on Mondays, there will be no Monday stream this coming week because I will be getting my hair done, and it is going to be a very dramatic change, which you will all get to see. I promise you, it is going to be epic beyond your possible wildest dreams. It is going to be incredibly, incredibly cool, okay? So, you will see that next Wednesday is when you will get to see the new hair. And I promise you, as always, I always promise to deliver. So when I say that I will be delivering an incredible change in look, you know that it's going to be incredible. Okay? Next Wednesday, we will be doing our second Drama Mama. Okay? Should post pics to Twitter ASAP? Maybe. We'll see. Maybe. V2. Yeah, Demon Mama V2 drops this Wednesday. We'll see. Maybe I'll post some stuff. Will it involve green? It will not involve green. All right. Let me check one thing real quick. We have only 132 likes on the YouTube video right now, but we have 228 concurrent viewers. If we could please so kindly have people just click through to the YouTube video and press the like. Likes are free and they guarantee us new viewers. And that is what we really want because I am aiming as high as I can aim with this channel. I promise. Many of you know that I've been promising that for a long time, and I have delivered, have I not? For those of you who were here with me about a year ago, you know that I was once a tiny streamer, and now I am one of the larger streamers political streamers on this platform, which is very exciting. And we are only going up from here. So if you are interested in seeing what happens with me, like the video, subscribe and follow, and come check out my streams because you've been missing out on some fucking amazing stuff. I'm serious. I really do good content. I'm very, very proud of it. I put a lot of effort into it, okay? I'm serious. I really do. All right? I've been so busy over the last couple days. Will it include hair dye? Yes, it will. Yes, it will. My hair will be, I am going to a literal hair artist, okay? I saved up a bunch of money so that I could do this. Some people donated, and that makes me very, very excited. I'm going to a literal hair artist, and it's going to be incredible, okay? I'm serious. I am very good. I try to be very good with my money. My hair is going to, well, you'll have to find out about that one. I can't reveal that. Yes, I am literally going to a esteemed hair artist in this area. I'm very excited for that. Don't ban Streamlabs, you silly geese. It's going to be very exciting. So, that will be great. God, it's been such a weird week. Politics is weird these days. Have you noticed? Have you noticed that politics has been very weird lately? I didn't hear about the text to his lawyer, but it's been very weird. Twitter's, not just Twitter, sorry. I haven't even been spending that much time on Twitter. It's honestly just been politics in general has been so fucking weird. I mean, it has been weird for the past 14 years. Has it ever not been weird? No, but it's been particularly weird lately. Like, I mean, let's just take a summary of what's been going on in the last week that everybody's been talking about. So, of course, we've had the milieu of discourses, the menagerie. That's the word I was looking for, not milieu. The menagerie of many discourses, of which most are nonsensical, and completely incoherent. However, we've also had in the backdrop a former president claiming that they will be reinstated to the office of president in 2 months. We have also had a former general who literally is a traitor to the United States, actually convicted of betraying the United States and acting as a foreign agent in our own government. A general of our military, who then was pardoned by the president, who says that he's going to be coming back in August. And that guy has been traveling around the country to massive QAnon conventions, telling them that we need a military coup like Myanmar had. I know he said Myanmar, but that's such a distraction, it doesn't matter. Like, you do realize how fucking weird that is, right? Like, what the fuck? What a weird time we live in. Yeah, of course it's bad. Here's the Hunter thing. Hunter Biden repeatedly called... Oh, no. Oh, no. No, Hunter, no. No, not the Hunter Biden N-word Andy saga. I had hoped that would not have been the case, but it appears to be the case. Hunter Biden repeatedly called his white attorney the N-word in a pair of bizarre and occasionally lewd text conversations in 2008. Well, listen, sometimes love and race play blooms on the battlefield, shall we say? Also, didn't Hunter Biden literally share a meme about a fake meme about Obama giving Joe Biden the N-word pass? Listen, I'm sorry. Look, we're going to be talking about Chapo Trap House a lot today, and I should say that Chapo Trap House was 100% correct in saying that, like, Hunter Biden is America's coolest fail son. Like, Hunter Biden is actually America's coolest fail son. He's a complete fail son. He is a fail son, no doubt about that. But he's the coolest one. He actually does cool fail son stuff, like a lot of drugs and tips his strippers and sex workers well, and for some reason makes arguments about whether or not Joe Biden should have been given the N-word pass. Okay, look, guys, just real quick. Hunter Biden sharing a meme about Obama giving Joe Biden the N-word pass is not offensive. That isn't offensive. That is funny. That is hilarious. That is actually hilarious. Like, that shows, that displays a certain level of normalcy from this failson, from this political failson. It really does. Yeah, do you all remember Donald Trump Jr.'s like hilarious like shitty bed live stream? Let me see if I can find that. Where's the one? Here we go. This is so funny. Like, look at this.
Here at the Young Turks,
whoa, that's not where the sound is supposed to be going. Hey, slow down there. Give me a second. Yo, that's not where the sound is supposed to be going. Oh no, are we having the sound issue again? I'm gonna lose my mind. No. Hold on, let's see here. Wait, I think I got this, hold on. Where is it? Where is it? Why is this like... I'm having sound issues. I'm so frustrated. I know. Look, I've been having this issue with my sound, and it's so goddamn annoying. Just take whatever's outputting the sound and push it next to the mic. No. There's something wrong here with my audio, and I don't know why. I don't know what happened with it. This is supposed to be fucking working, and it's making me so goddamn mad. Let's see. So it should be coming from here. Sorry, give me 1 second. I apologize for the scuff. Please bear with me. I know, leftist audio. I just updated my sound setup, and it's still fucking up on me. Give me a second. Please be kind. Don't run away. I will have this working in just a moment. Let us take a look here. Wait a second. I think I got this. Hold on. One moment. I think I figured it out. Hold. I hate this. By the way, I hate this. This makes me so embarrassed. I actually hate this so goddamn much. I really hate it. But I don't know what I'm supposed to do about that. So let's find out. Let's test this. Nope. Still not coming in. So it should be capturing this audio, but why isn't it? Let's capture real quick. It's not working. Huh. How very odd. This wasn't an issue. Yeah, but see, Vaush will have 25,000 people watching him while he messes with this stuff. I won't. People will just leave because I'm not as big. I've been around as long, quite as long. And I have no idea why it's even doing this. I don't understand. I just don't get it. I don't understand why. The sound output is going out. The output is going out. It is going out. That much is for sure. But then there's nothing pulling it in. And I don't understand why it's not being pulled in. Which is very confusing to me. Wait. Yes! I got it! Oh, I got it! Yes! That is good. This is good. Hold on. Hold on. Oh, I think we got it. I think I got it. Hold on. Give me a second. I think I got it. We want this to go to voice. Okay. Here we go. No. Why? Okay. So we have this input, and we are going to have that go out to that. To any one of these. So we want this to go to here. We want to pick here. We want it to go do. Okay. Hold on. Can you hear it? Can you hear this? Can you hear this? No! Why? But why, though? But why? Why is that not happening? Hold on, wait, I got an idea. What if we do this? Restart that. How frustrating. What about this? My God, this is so fucking annoying. Oh my God, I'm gonna lose it. How can it be so hard? How can this be so difficult?
His algorithm.
We got it. We fucking got it. We fucking got it. Fuck me. We got it. We fucking got it. It's finally fixed. I finally fucking figured out what was wrong. Now we can watch the video that I was trying to remind us all of. Remember when this happened?
Hopefully you're seeing this stuff anyway. We'll do what we can. Talk to you soon.
Listen, normally I wouldn't.
That's it. That was all that I was trying to do. See, that's what streamers have to deal with. Oh my God, am I annoyed. Holy shit. But guess what? Now we can do all the content. Now we don't gotta worry about it anymore. Ho-ho! It's just a clip. It's just a fucking clip of him laying in bed like this with his phone going like, hey everybody, Don Jr. here, which is so lazy and dumb. Like Hunter Biden, if Hunter Biden did a live stream, Hunter Biden would do a live stream from like literally in a strip club. Like, no joke. He would be like literally smoking crack and like in a strip club, and he'd be like, hey everybody, just want to let you know I really love my dad. My dad is just, oh, I love my dad. My dad is so great. You know, he's really cool. Oh, I love him. He's such a good guy. And then like Joe Biden would be like, I'm proud of my son. Yeah, he'd be getting a foot job under the blanket. Absolutely. 100%. Oh my God. My son Hunter. Now listen up, Jack. My son Hunter, I'm very proud. I'm very proud of my son Hunter. This is why Hunter Biden is America's favorite fail son. All right. But speaking of fail sons, let us begin, okay? Without any further ado, let us get into the bulk of the content, shall we? Shall we jump directly into the content? And we will start this wondrous content very quickly with a little bit of a song we haven't heard in a while. Are we ready for the DramaMama theme song? Because we haven't listened to the DramaMama theme song in a while, but we have a DramaMama theme song nonetheless. So, I say we sit back and enjoy our DramaMama theme song. Hey, Chud Logic, great to see you. got some coffee, got my cigarettes. We're ready to do some Drama Mama. And we've got some stuff to look into, like quite seriously. There you go. It's going to start up again if I'm not quick. There we go. Look at that. Welcome, 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 my lovely, lovely viewers, both live now on my live stream, which you can watch at demonmama.com, and who are watching on YouTube in the future when this becomes a Drama Mama segment on YouTube. Welcome. Please remember to like the video, subscribe to my channel, and I promise you, you will not regret it. We have an entire library of previous Drama Mamas that you can watch. If you like stuff like, like Down the Rabbit Hole, or Internet Investigator, or any of those sorts of things, you want to hit the sub button and go check out my library, because I'm telling you, we put a lot of work into stuff on this channel, especially into the Drama Mamas. Today, we are going to be talking about Virgil Texas, and you might go, damn, what a name. Damn, Virgil, what a name, hell. Virgil Texas, who is he? Is he some kind of like gun rights activist? Is he some kind of like Republican macho man senator? No, he's a nerd. But many people liked him, and he is funny. I will say Virgil is a very funny individual. Virgil, more like virgin. Watch your words. You might not get what you wish for with that. Good for Gabby with the tier 1 sub. Thank you very, very much. Virgil Texas, more like virgin sex pest. All right. I'll let you have that one, but let's not poison the well, shall we? The point of this section is to jump into a drama and get to the bottom of it, so that people who might hear about the drama don't just grab whatever the first thing that they see is, and they actually know what's going on and can think for themselves. Now, for those of you who don't know, there is a very popular lefty podcast out there called Chapo Trap House. Anybody heard of it? Anybody in chat heard of Chapo Trap House? It's very popular, honestly. They're an incredibly, incredibly popular, lefty they basically created the term dirtbag left, or they became the icons of the dirtbag left. They have the baseball crank logo that everybody recognizes. They look like this, actually. This is what they look like right here. I'll just give you a quick look. This is what the Chapo guys look like right here. You can see them. They have beards, except for this one. And these, right now Felix is being blocked by my camera, and I will try to fix that so you can see Felix over here. Let's take a look real quick. Hey. Well, it doesn't seem like it wants to cooperate. Well, okay, you can see Felix. This is Felix right here, okay? Look, fuck the tech stuff, okay? We've had some tech issues today. Just ignore, okay? So these guys are very funny. They're internet comedians. They do a popular podcast. They're podcast bagillionaires. Not really. They're just podcast millionaires. One of the most popular left-leaning podcasts in the entire world. And, as a result, the Chapo guys have been canceled and uncanceled, many, many times. And they have a very, very strong fan base that goes to bat for them. And they have many, many critics that go to bat at them. And most of the time, there's not a whole lot to say about Chapo, right? Like, they did some cool stuff when Bernie was running. They went out and actually did door knocking for Bernie in swing states, which is pretty pog. They actually put quite a lot of effort into that, which I think is respectable. I watched their show for 3 years religiously. I watched every single episode. I think my favorite episode that they ever did was an episode with a aliens fan, a fan of aliens, as in alien, UFOs, a UFO fan and pseudo UFO expert, Haley. And it was amazing. It was called, I think it was called Enter the Gray Zone or something like that. It was super, super good. And really fun. They've been on Sam Cedar's show. They've been on all kinds of stuff. And last year, there was a bit of drama in the podcast as Virgil Texas The guy with the glasses and no beard over here. This guy right over here, who you can see when I bring it up. You know, this guy over here, this is Virgil Texas right over here. So Virgil disappeared from the show, sort of out of nowhere, and there was a lot of drama and speculation. And as it turns out, it seems to be some kind of, you know, it tends to be, Haley Glyphs. That's the person. Twitter.com/Haley Glyphs if you want to follow Haley. Haley is a hella good shit poster and also talks about a lot of politics and stuff. I like Haley a lot. Virgil kind of just disappeared, and it was very weird. And a lot of people had questions about it, and the Chapo guys basically refused to talk about it, except for Matt Christman, who eventually said that, like, they were basically having a fight with Virgil, and Virgil seemed to be working on other projects that he was more interested in. It turns out that project is a podcast known as Bad Faith. Some of you may know about Bad Faith. It is Virgil Texas and Bree Joy Gray. Let's see if we can get a little quick image of that real quick. Let's see. Here we go. You may have seen this one. This is the one we're talking about. Let me just bring this image up so you can see for yourself what we're talking about. This is Bad Faith Pod. Okay. Now, I've had some critiques for Bad Faith in the past. I think that they had a really bad conversation with Noam Chomsky. I think they had a very bad conversation with Sam Cedar debating over Force the Vote. They were very vocal Force the Vote supporters, and I felt like they were terrible. Oh, it froze again. That's another issue we've been having. Ignore the camera. I don't know what the problem is with the camera. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know why it froze. Don't know. Can't tell you. Keeps happening. Very frustrating. Might have to do something here. We'll fix this here. I'll fix this in a minute. What? For real? Is this for real? Is this real life? Is this fucking real life? What is going on? Okay, so my stream is just exploding. This is awesome. I love this. I love it when this happens. I absolutely love it when this happens. Hold on, let's see. Okay, now it's working. Oh my God. Oh, this is so annoying. That'll have to be cut out. We'll have to mark that down. Let me mark that down so my editor can cut that out. Jeez, professional streaming, right? Fucking, my God. I don't know what's going on. It seems to be some sort of hardware error or something. Very frustrating. Yeah. No, I'll get my editor on it. We'll see here. My editor is Danny Fallen. What's the timestamp here? 37:05. Tech issues. All right. Could be the Haunted Rock. I don't think the Haunted Rock hurts me, though. For those who don't know what I'm talking about when they refer to the Haunted Rock, I have a Haunted Rock up on my shelf that was attained at the site of a cult mass suicide. And I was able to visit that location, and attain the rock for myself, which is pretty cool. A pretty cool little dark artifact to hold on to. Yeah, it is the second most cursed item, indeed. The rock is not attacking. The rock does not attack me. Why? I'll tell that story after. We need to talk about the drama. We're focusing on the drama right now, despite all the tech issues, okay? All right. So, let's talk about what's been going on, okay? Because, as it turns out, there has been additional drama with regard to Virgil Texas. Now, I will note that we're not going to, it's important that we talk about Chapo Trap House because, Chapo Trap House is where Virgil really got his start. That is where Virgil got his name. It's, Virgil became a famous member of that and then only recently left. But I will point out that whether you like or dislike Chapo Trap House isn't super involved in this actual drama. Although they haven't really said anything about it to my knowledge yet. Although they haven't really themselves said anything about it, they've more or less stayed in the distance. But Virgil is at the center of this drama. Yes, we are going to be talking about the grooming allegations against ex-Chapo Trap House and current bad faith star Virgil Texas. And if you're thinking, oh wait, this seems like kind of niche drama, well, let me remind you that Bad Faith Pod on Patreon is, let's just say, very, very well funded. Let me see if I can bring up their page. Let's just take a look right now. Bad Faith is currently pulling in a whopping $30,548 per month. And this is not Chapo. This is just one member of Chapo and one other person who is currently bringing this in. So that is a lot of money. There are approximately 7,000 paying members of this podcast. This is a very, very popular podcast. That's incredible. That is wild, isn't it? That's a lot. I can't even imagine getting that. I know I'll fix the camera eventually, not right now. So, yeah, give Fawn $30,000 a month. That would be wonderful. I would support this completely. And Chapo Trap House themselves, I don't know if they actually listed. Let's find out. Let's see if they've got it on their Patreon. See if they got it listed. Wow. $165,000 and $165,495 per month with 37,000 patrons. Holy moly. Now, of course, keep in mind, this is split across all the members of the podcast, but this is per month. Per month. Now, the reason why I bring this up, wait, was I echoing? That's a little bit strange. That's a bit weird. Now, my point in bringing this up is not to say that it's bad that they make money. It is not. I am okay with lefties making money. I am fine with people managing to find a way to live a nice life in this system. Seriously, I really am. That is perfectly fine. However, we must acknowledge that this is a group with not just a lot of money, but this is a group with a lot of influence. So, in these spaces, I think it is important to take these things seriously. Okay? Now, inevitably, all internet drama has a certain level of frivolity to it, right? We're all just logging in. We only see it happen on our screens. But for some people, for many people, that is not actually what's happening. And, you know, there are real people involved in the creation of these things. So that's why I like to go in and dig in a little deeper. And so today, we are going to start at the source, okay? Which is, of course, as all good internet drama is, a Twitter thread. A Twitter thread by a user who is using apparently a pseudonym by known as Jennifer Seberg. Okay, so let me just see if I can fix this real quick. One moment. It is currently having an issue. In one moment, we're going to fix this. Let me just have 1 second here. This will be cut out of the final version. Yes, I know. How embarrassing. Fucking issues. I hate it. There we go. We're going to get this. Here we go. Wait a minute. Test. Yes, there we go. Now it is working. I will put this down in the corner. We will shrink it down to the correct size. And we will drop it behind where it belongs. There we go. There we go. Okay, now I'm moving. Hell yes. I don't know what the hell was going on with that, but it is now fixed. So please do not worry about it any further. We will now have our cam ready to go. All right, let's read this thread together, shall we? That's where it will cut in. I'm going to put another timestamp at about 44 minutes. I apologize for the scuff. New setup. These things happen. I'm 2 pixels too high? Probably. We'll work that out in the future. I'll fix that afterwards. Let's read this, okay? Jennifer Seberg. Now, for those, just so that we're clear from the get-go, this account was created this month, and this appears to be a totally anonymous account, brand new, using a pseudonym. And that is not necessarily to be said to discredit anything, but it should be recognized that there are limitations to Twitter allegations. So before we go in and before we say anything about it, I just want it to be open and clear for the beginning. This is a new account. This appears to be a pseudonym. So let's read the allegations and we'll go from there. This is, and a warning, this is dealing with some very heavy stuff. So I'm going to give the obligatory trigger warning for sexual assault, grooming, sexual abuse, okay? Just keep that in mind. You are not obligated to stick around if that's the case. I try to give courteous trigger warnings in advance of any sort of content like this. Sometimes we talk about serious stuff, even on DramaMama, which we're doing today. So let's get into it, okay? Here we go. When I was a teenager, I thought Virgil Texas was very funny. I asked him to proofread an essay I submitted to a website, and I emailed it to him. The essay was about turning 16. We talked a little bit, and I thought he was very cool because he was funny and he lived in New York. Well, that is cool. I mean, living in New York is kind of cool, and being funny is pretty cool, right? Okay. After talking, we shared phone numbers and texted late at night when I was alone in my childhood bedroom. That turned into FaceTiming and him talking to me about Marie Calloway, who I think was his girlfriend at the moment. I remember he sent me a Soko song about a woman jealous of another woman. After Marie left New York, Virgil, whose real name is Justin, and I started FaceTiming more regularly. If I remember correctly, school was not in session for me, and I could stay up late with him on FaceTime. I believe that we were in a long-distance adult relationship as he requested things of that nature from me. Okay. Okay. I recall that this was around the time of Rebel Girl, where Sam Hyde performed. I don't want to give explicit details of what happened over FT, FaceTime, but I think you get the idea, and it was traumatizing to me for many years. Eventually, Justin lost interest in me, not after telling me that I had a nice chest, not the words he used, for my age, and made fun of people with autoimmune diseases. That is making an AIDS joke, just so you know. And we stopped communicating. I went to college a year or so after. During college, I started to realize that this wasn't normal and that it had a negative impact on my emotional health. I asked Marie for help, and she said, "What do you want me to do?" I felt awful, like it was all my fault. It was a terrible time in my life. I tried to forget it for a few years until the Daily Caller emailed me asking me to talk about my relationship with Justin. I was terrified for weeks, and it felt disgusting because an awful publication was talking to me about my trauma to try and monetize it. We know what the Daily Caller's all about. That is a right-wing rag. I tried to forget about it after that. However, I started seeing him with AOC, with Chelsea Manning, with the Bernie staffers. The Bernie staffer here being referred to is Brianna Joy Gray. And I started feeling like anything I ever said against him would immediately label me as conservative, pro-Trump, etc. It made me feel so disgusting that someone who is lauded as a champion of my political beliefs did this to me. He fucked with my head at a very young age, and now I realize that even though he is much more successful now than he was when I met him, that it is still disgusting. Even though he believes the same things I believe, things that are egalitarian and pro-worker, I refuse to excuse him for his abuse of me. I recommend all women in his path stay incredibly cautious. Thank you for listening. And of course, there has been some addendums since then. I also found a stupid Woody Allen paper that I wrote after he told me to watch Manhattan. This is a picture of a paper. This is, I can't access my iMessages without having an iPhone, but I did find this in my teenage iCloud account today. This is a picture of a younger Virgil Texas with his name in there and presumably his accurate numbers. He also extensively made fun of the fact that I bought a vape back then, but from what someone told me yesterday, I guess he vapes now. Yes, he vapes a lot. I'll be a little more explicit for you. He asked me to perform sexual acts for him on camera, and he liked the novelty of my virginity. He commented on the size of my breasts. He also masturbated during this, but he didn't like showing that on camera as much. To those saying that my story is fake because I did not refer to the other podcast host by name, obviously she hasn't had the time to think about everything I said and reply, and she hasn't done anything to me. I don't want to immediately associate her with this. This is Brianna Joy Gray. I'm not right-wing. I am initially hesitant to share this story because I knew some would feel that it's fake due to his popularity as an internet leftist. If you do not believe me, please keep it to yourself, as I've already been stressed enough the past 12 hours. Thank you for reading. And also, there was a small correction. The story I sent him was about not being 16 anymore, but was about turning 17. I hope this doesn't change any of the narratives. I made a small error in writing this. Okay. Wow, that's a lot, right? Yikers. That is a lot. Minor is a minor, yes. So that's a lot that's been brought out. So let's go over the allegations that have been formally, brought forward. And I'm going to type these down, and we'll be able to review this document as we do on DramaMama pretty much every single time. I make a little document, we take down news, and we try to figure out what we can corroborate, if anything, at all. Okay? So, allegations. Grooming. That's an explicit allegation of grooming. Internet, let's see, soliciting nudes and live sex acts from a minor. This is implied, I believe. Let's see. Let us double check and make sure. I want to make sure we get everything as straight as possible, as straightforward as possible. Let's take a look here. If this was actually alleged, let's see. After talking at age 17, we shared numbers and texted. That turned into FaceTiming and him talking to me about Marie Calloway, who I think was his girlfriend. Let's find out when they broke up. So Marie Calloway and Virgil Texas breakup. Let's find out. I don't know if we can actually find that. I don't know if we can actually find that. Maybe they don't say it, but that would be revealing. Okay, so there is an implicit allegation of soliciting sex acts from a minor over FaceTime. Although Jennifer Sedberg does not claim necessarily that this happened before she turned 18. That is something that I think is important to note down. That doesn't mean that there was no wrongdoing. That just means that it's not clear as to whether the FaceTiming happened before or after 18. I assume, based on how it is talked about, that it probably did happen before the age of 18, and that's why I'm saying that there is an implicit allegation of soliciting nudes and live sex from a minor. There is an allegation of abusive and manipulative behavior. That is an explicit allegation. Talking about, talking down at the minor about all kinds of different things, appearance, whatever. And then we also have an allegation against Marie Calloway of sort of like gross indifference, like just, hey, like this is happening to me, and Marie Calloway's is like, there's nothing I can do about it. It's not a severe allegation, but of indifference from Marie Calloway, who may or may not have been in a relationship with Virgil Texas at the time. Now, there have already been some articles written about this, so we're going to look at one of those articles. Now, some of you may remember the last, one of the last Drama Mamas that we did was a Drama Mama about allegations against one of the Game Grumps. And that was very, very complicated, wasn't it? Do we recall this episode? Some of you may, some of you may not. In our previous episode, we came across an article that was so poorly written, and interestingly, it was by the same website, a different author, I will note, but the same website that we will be visiting with today. So we will see how the reporting from the Daily Dot compares with its reporting on a previous allegation situation. In the previous allegation, it was discovered that the person who made the initial allegations did not claim many of the things that the article claimed. So I want to see, out of curiosity, what the reporting on this so far has been like, to see if it's more accurate, to see if it sticks to the source more, and to get another perspective, okay? Let's look. Ex-Chapo Trap House host Virgil Texas accused of grooming a teen. That is correct. That is correct. He was explicitly accused of grooming a teen. A 24-year-old Twitter user accused Virgil Texas, of Chapo Trap House fame, of engaging in an inappropriate relationship with her when she was a minor. The Twitter user, who joined the platform in June under the name of Jennifer Seberg, made the allegations against Texas on Wednesday. Texas is an ex-host of the popular leftist podcast Chapo Trap House and the current host of Bad Faith, a podcast he co-hosts alongside of Brianna Joy Gray, former press secretary for Senator Bernie Sanders' 2020 presidential campaign. Rumors that Texas dated a teenager have been circulating online for a while. In April, Twitter user Menshevik M, we can check this out, tweeted, "Did the rumors about him dating an underage girl get him in trouble? Why are all his close friends being so tight-lipped about it?" On May 19th, Chapo Trap House released a statement saying Texas was departing from the podcast in order to pursue other creative projects. He spent 4 years at the company as a co-host, co-producer, and collaborator. According to Seberg, Texas' alleged abuse began years ago. When I was a teenager, I thought Virgil Texas was very funny. We read this part. After talking, Seberg said she and Texas exchanged phone numbers and texted late at night when she was alone in her bedroom. She said that they eventually began FaceTiming and often talked about his alleged girlfriend at the time, Mary Calloway. After Calloway left the picture, the FaceTimes increased, and here we have some more. Seberg did end up giving explicit details of what all happened during those FaceTime calls. She also, here we go, we already read this part. After Texas lost interest, Seberg said she went to college where she began to realize how abnormal their alleged relationship was and its negative toll on her emotional health. Now, just so we know, so far, this article is significantly more responsible than the one that we saw last time. We have use of terms like alleged. We have a careful adherence to the facts of the situation, quoting, or at least the facts of the allegation, I should say, not of necessarily the situation, the facts of the allegation, literally pulling directly from the source, not alleging anything that the original allegations did not. He fucked with my head at a very young age. We read that. She said after she came forward, the Daily Caller inquired about their relationship, and after she saw Texas sharing a platform with people like Gray, Representative Ocasio-Cortez, and Chelsea Manning, I was terrified for weeks. The Daily Caller stuff happened. Seberg's testimony was met with mixed reactions. Many users thanked Seberg for coming forward and applauded her bravery in doing so. Sorry to read about this experience you had, and the reaction you got from that woman is awful as well. Oops, didn't mean to click that. Thank you for coming forward. It's brave, necessary, and will be very helpful for women out there. Take good care of yourself. Everyone in the DSA world has heard rumors about him doing things like this, and none of them have ever cared. It's practically an open secret. She ended her thread by thanking those who followed along and urged all women in his path to stay incredibly cautious. Texas did not respond to the Daily Dot's request for comment at the time of publication. The time of publication of this article being June 9th at 8:21 p.m. So that would have been the same day later that night. Okay. Reasonable. I mean, reasonable that somebody may not have responded by then. But they haven't amended it with any response. So presumably Virgil Texas is not responding to these allegations, which is a little bit, So there have been previous allegations of the same kind against Virgil. There have been rumors, but the problem is with rumors is that it is very difficult to confirm rumors. So as of yet, I have been unable to find any sort of solid rumors or anything like that. As of right now, there isn't actually a whole lot further that's being followed up with this. If we just do a quick Google search here, the first story that comes up when you search it on Google is the Daily Dot article that we just read. Then we have something by Meaw, which I don't know anything about Meaw. This seems to be more or less this is almost an identical repost of, yes, this is an almost identical re-reporting of the original article that appeared on the Daily Dot, but by a different person, but very, very, very similar. Very little extra added. Yeah, almost nothing extra added. And now we have a Know Your Meme article on this. The background, developments, it's not very much. Sadie Doyle says, I'm not going to try to be witty and just say that the Virgil Texas allegations have been semi-public for a long time. Even so, the victim's fear of coming forward for how she'd either be used as a Republican talking point or condemned as an enemy of the left is very understandable. So this is Sadie Doyle here. And yeah, there's not a whole lot of references here. We have Sadie Doyle's statements, we have the quotes there, and almost nothing else has actually come out about this. Now, I would love to have seen some, follow-up on this. This is very difficult. Allegations have been semi-public for a long time. Well, let's see them then. Where are those? Who's talked about that? This is the initial allegation, and it's very difficult to find anything else. Which is a little difficult. And unfortunately, this account has yet to provide a whole lot more. Although I am seeing here something else. This right here. This is from dailycallernewsfoundation.org. Hello, my name is blank, and I'm a reporter working on a story about Virgil, Texas. I've been told you might have some helpful information. Please let me know if you'd like to talk. This was in 2018, which would have been when this person was 21, correct? October 2018. Yeah, that'd be approximately 3 years ago. So they would have been 21. And these are the closest things I have. Looks like Virgil was also, this was the article, and this was an email back from Virgil from 2013, which 2013 would have been, Jesus, that would have been what, 5 years prior to that. So the math is adding up to 21, 19, 18, 17, 16, 15. That adds up approximately correct. Somewhere, this makes, right? Hold on. Let me see. Let me make sure I'm getting this correctly. 7 years ago. So they're 24, 4, 3. Yes, that would have been 17. That's correct. That's an email to Virgil. No, this is an email to, yes, this is an email to Virgil that was dated June 19th, 2013. Now, I don't know. Let's find out. That's a very good question. Was he even going by Virgil Texas? Well, let's find out when he started using the name Virgil Texas. Let's find out. Okay, so he doesn't even have his own article. This might be a little bit difficult to determine when he first started using that. but that's what we're here for, right? That's a very, very good question. Let's see what we can find here. We got LinkedIn. Let's see. Virgil Texas, internet user. Let's see. I don't know if this is the real one. Pod Chaser. Let's see. Let's find out. Let's find out, everybody. We're going to find out. Wow, there's a lot of appearances. Holy moly. How do we sort? Let's see if we can sort. My God, this might be very difficult to actually figure out when he started using that. If anybody has an idea of how we could figure that out, that would be amazing. But right now, it's looking like it's going to be very difficult to determine when he actually started using that. Off the cuff. That's a very interesting question. So far, definitely was using this name in 2017. Seems to be, as I'm looking at a website that has documented all of Virgil Texas's podcast credits, and it looks like on this website, and I'll show you right here, this website has his earliest appearance on a podcast under the name Virgil Texas in 2016. So the earliest we have is 2016, which is not when the email is from. We need to confirm if Virgil Texas was using the name Virgil Texas in 2013. Let's find out. Actually, there's another way we might be able to find this out. Okay. Hold on a second. Let's see if there's a tool for this. Because if you look here, the Virgil Texas Twitter account has existed since August 2008. Now, I don't know if that means that he was going by this name. Keep in mind that you can change your Twitter name. But his earliest podcast was a podcast with Felix called the Carl Diggler Podcast. All right, let's see what we can find out about that. Carl Diggler Podcast, Virgil Texas. Let's see. Okay. Let's find out. Let's find out. 2014, Virgil Texas is cited in an article from 2014 under the name Virgil Texas. Okay. So it does look like it is very likely he was using that name in 2013. Now, that doesn't prove anything about this specific email, does it? It doesn't at all. But it does grant credence. It doesn't, like, if Virgil Texas had not been using the name Virgil Texas in 2013, that would have basically been a nail in the coffin for the email, right? There would be no reason why somebody would be emailing Virgil Texas if he didn't go by that name. So we've been able to eliminate that. We have this here. Oh, interesting, Radical Jainism. Very helpful. Oh, we can use Google Trends. Good idea. Good idea. Google Trends is a good one. Let's find out. Google Trends is indeed a good one. Good idea. Let's take a look here. Virgil Texas. Earliest use appears to be, let's see, a lot in January 2004. And then it spikes up majorly early 2020, of course, but it appears to have been in use at least as far back as 2004. Virgil Texas as one term. Let's see. American writer Virgil Texas. 2009. 2009, 2011, 2012. Yep, it does appear. Ah, interesting. So yes, it does appear that Virgil Texas has been using this name for quite a while. the Twitter account in 2013 had a link to his website. I'm going to check when it was registered. This is good information. We are doing internet sleuthing. The domain name was created in 2010. Okay, let's take a note down then. We're going to note this all down. Notes. Virgil Texas. Pseudonym has been in use since 2010 when the domain name for the website was registered, though Google Trends show it pseudonym has been used since 2004. Virgil Texas Twitter account existed since 2008, and in 2010 had a link to the virgiltexas.com. Okay, interesting. Check this link. Sure, let's take a look at this. Thank you, Vontux. Let's check this. Let's check this link that I've been provided. Thank you all for adding some good little things to follow here. Here we go. This is from December of 2011, which would have been 2 years before the email was alleged to have been sent. Arthur Rimboard, Virgil, Texas. Famous crab caught with underage mollusk. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, God. What? Oh, no. Oh, no. What? Oh, no. Bruh. Bruh. We have some memes. These are definitely his type of jokes. Virgil, Texas. Virgil, Texas. Virgil, Texas. Now we can jump forward to this exact same page in the future. Here we go. This is it archived in the future. Let's see if we can get some other ones. Let's see if we can keep it consistent. If we jump forward on this, is this indeed the same account? Let's find out. Let's go forward. Can we jump forward here? Here we go. Let's keep watching. Let's keep going. And then we're going to do another quick thing. Uh-oh. This is looking like it. VirgilTexas.com. We're getting into 2015. Sorry, this website is slow. 2017. That's the picture. This is indeed the correct account. So, we can absolutely confirm, thank you to the Internet Archive, that Virgil Texas, the name, has been in use during the time that these allegations are referring to. So, confirmed history of Twitter account, Virgil Texas, pseudonym has been in use with official website since 2010 to 2011, well before the allegations were said to have taken place. Okay. Yeah, we can actually see. Well, no, they wouldn't have followed each other because this account has only just been created. Simpsons Woody Allen. Yeah, that's a little weird, isn't it? Isn't that a little bit odd? That's a little weird. I'm not gonna lie, that's a little bit weird. That's a little weird. The Woody Allen posting is a little fucking weird, okay? We have something else, okay? Now, I have no idea what is this website. Wow, this website gets a fuckload of visitors. This is a archive that was made in 2016, weird Twitter weird Twitter creeps. Justin Cass, aka Justin Compson, aka Virgil Texas, engaged in a relationship with a 16-year-old girl as an adult male. This post, though from a random website, is indeed dated to 2016. And that's a bit strange, isn't it? Now, this is not a source, but it does indicate that at least somebody else was making the allegation that he was engaged in a relationship with a 16-year-old girl in 2016. So we're gonna put a little save on this one for the time being. We're gonna come back to this one in the future. I don't know that it's particularly useful. A post from 2016 alleging Virgil Texas had relationship with 16-year-old girl. Okay. All right. Well, Virgil currently, let's find out. Let's find how old Virgil is. Let's find out. I don't know if we have that information. We probably do somewhere. All right, so he's in his 30s, but people haven't confirmed. I don't know. It's got to be here somewhere. Let's see if we can find him. It's got to be here. Somebody has to have this here. Oh, yep. You can even confirm the Twitter user numeric ID is correct. Think he's 37? Okay. Well, regardless, let's say this. Unless he is literally 25, unless you're saying he's 25, at which point he would have been the same age. Unless you're saying Virgil Texas is 24, the same age as this person, then there's no way that he would have also been underage. He would have been an adult. Okay? People guess he might be younger than 30. I don't think he's younger than 30. But that could be true. I'm not 100% sure. Maybe we can find that out. If somebody can get a source on his age, I don't think that's an accurate guess. He would have needed to be the same age as this person, 24, for it to have been not an issue. But we can probably look, right? We can look at when he Sam Hyde and Virgil Texas actually had a conversation about this. Didn't they? Let's see. Yes. In 2013, right here, which this lines up, by the way, with the claims, 2013, June 3rd, 2013, Virgil Texas introduces the Sam Hyde at Rebel Girl. Now, this is him right now. I don't think that he looks, and I apologize, maybe this is a little bit messy, but I don't think that Virgil looks or sounds 17 here, okay? I'm going to guess he's not 17 here.
Are a legendary comedy group. They did Williamsburg Street Fashion and an Inconvenient Anime.
So, yeah. And, this was a previously, this was like a previously sorted, drama. This has been sorted out. We're not really gonna do it. Yeah. We're not gonna go into that thing. There's a whole thing with Sam Hyde and all of that, that we could talk about, but it's neither here nor there. We're not really doing, the guilt by association stuff. Well, some people are very private about that sort of thing, aren't they? They're very private. I'm sure he's mentioned it before. I'm sure he's mentioned it in a podcast or whatever. He doesn't look or sound 17. I think it's unrealistic to believe that like a 17-year-old would have that type of clout to be able to pull that off, be an MC at a major event. I don't think so, right? And also keep in mind that Virgil Texas had been, had a writing career of some sort to that degree. It's I don't think it's reasonable to say that like he was probably 17 at that time. Now, if that's the case, all right, that's fine. Sure. We can talk about that if it comes out that he was actually 17 at the time, but I don't think that's accurate. As my understanding, he is currently in his 30s, which would have meant that he was indeed an adult at the time of these allegations. So, let's see real quick if we can find out a little bit more information. Let's see. So a quick search on Twitter. I just searched Virgil Texas underage. This is from 2020, September 10, 2020, long before the actual, this allegation started. He was still writing for his college newspaper in 2008. Okay, we'll take a look at that. But look at this. In 2020, we had somebody say, you started a podcast with a Nazi sympathizer who dates underage girls. It's an underage teenager. Let's see. Okay, Virgil Texas groomed an underage girl, but did he break her bones until she became a literal crab? I don't think so. What the fuck? This is from 2021. Okay. This is from now. Open secret in the DSA community. Everyone in the DSA world has heard rumors about him doing things like this, and none of them have ever cared. This is some random account. 14K followers, a lot, but nonetheless, a nothing. There's nothing here. This is some of the problems that we're running into. We do have somebody repeating these allegations in 2010. We have another allegation from 2020. We have another allegation from 2020. This is a separate account. Appears to be some sort of Democrat account. Yeah, so a little weird. Why don't you ask Virgil about his underage girlfriend and why he disappeared when they brought it up on air? This is weird. A lot of these are from 2020. So it does appear that there is some credibility to the claim. There is at least some credibility to the claim that these rumors have been around for a while. That's, now, let's summarize what we've got so far. Well, it's not. This is a public figure we're talking about, okay? Okay. Oh boy. Okay, here we go. So this is where things are going to get really weird, okay, everybody? Are you prepared? Are you ready for things to get really fucking weird? Things are about to get really weird, okay? They're all between 35 and 40 years old. Yes, that's what I believe. That is what I believed. Okay? So let's summarize what we have so far. We have an allegation of grooming, and the evidence that we have for this is the allegation itself, from Twitter with very light circumstantial, with very light evidence. We have an image of an email from 2013 going to Virgil Texas. No response email image. We have an image of a Woody Allen essay, which aligns with part of the story. We have no evidence outside of the allegation of soliciting nudes or anything like that, or sex acts. We just don't have any evidence of that besides the allegation itself. Yes, anonymous person with no evidence and a few screenshots of redacted emails. What? I don't care what music you listen to. It's okay to listen to problematic stuff. Wasn't the story about turning 17? Yes, but the timeline still lands up. The timeline still lines up. They stated the email was titled 16 because they were turning 17, and they wrote that about that. They were 16 and they were turning 17. That's a really minor issue. I don't think that that's a reasonable disqualification here. Abusive and manipulative behavior, no evidence outside of the allegation. However, what we do have is circumstantial evidence that aligns with the story. Timeline appears to be correct, and public event and is loosely corroborated by public appearances at the time. Okay. So. Okay. Do we know his real name? Yeah, it's Justin Koss, or Justin Cass, I think it is what was said. I think I think we have this here. Let's see here. Justin. Yeah, Justin. Hold on. I just had this open and now I don't. I apologize. I closed that one. I believe it's Justin Cass. Yeah, Justin Cass. All right. Okay. So we don't have a lot to go on. And I think it is important that we take allegations seriously as best as possible. But let's be real. There isn't much here, and there hasn't been much provided. What we've been given by the person who is alleging this is, quite frankly, I don't know. Like how can we... This lines up, but this is a heavily redacted email. This is a heavily redacted email that could have easily been photoshopped or edited. I'm sorry, but that's just true. This type of image, you can create this type of image easily. Panda Atlas, thank you very much. I appreciate it very, very much. I'll be reading all these afterwards. Thank you. This is very thin evidence. We also have this, which is, again, likely, I mean, it appears to be a real thing. This is what Gmail looks like, but we have no idea if this is even real. This could have been edited. This could have been edited very easily. We don't have the response, which is very strange. Why don't we have the response? We have this contextless image of a Pages document from 2013 titled Woody Allen. And we have, I don't know what this is. I have no idea what that is. We have this. We have Justin Cass and some phone numbers. Now, these phone numbers have also been redacted, so we have no idea. The iCloud contacts have been fully redacted, and it is possible that these are legitimate. Do we know that this is his actual email address? As far as we can tell, yes. VirgilTexas@gmail.com. Let's double check. We can find that out. Let's find out. He should have it listed, should he not? Let's find out. Where is it? What, VirgilTexas.com? Is that website defunct? It appears the website is defunct. Oh yeah, we got a full drama stream. Yes, indeed. We are digging way into this drama. We're going to try and get to the bottom of it. Let's find out. Can we? Let's see. It looks like Chapo Trap House uses Gmail. Bad Faith uses Gmail. I think it's very reasonable to assume that that is indeed a real email. It doesn't seem to be listed, but it looks like Chapo uses Gmail. It looks like that Bad Faith uses Gmail. I think it's reasonable to assume that it could be. Yeah. But again, very, very, very circumstantial. None of this actually proves or really even reinforces the allegations. Doesn't everyone use Gmail? Well, not everyone. No. Yeah, I take pedo accusations very seriously because I think it's very easy for people to jump on them, okay? I mean, look, if you go right now, I can show you right now. Look, like Chapo Trap House uses a Gmail email. They use a Gmail one. That's like, okay, that's fine. Like, it's reasonable to assume he would have a Gmail email. Yeah. A lot of people still use Yahoo and others use iCloud and shit. Yes, of course, of course. We're still working on that, Von Tux. But as of right now, we really don't have a whole lot to go with, do we? This is basically it. Now, this story's been sitting out here for 2 whole days, and we haven't gotten a whole lot back. And I really wish, really wish that we could get more information, but we don't seem to have it. And keep in mind that as of right now, Jennifer Seberg has not tweeted in 23 hours. At least not on their main. They have, wow. I will say this, though. Take a look at this. Chapo Stone Toss says, Chapo Trap House host caught grooming underage girl. Jennifer Seberg says, hi, I want to express that I do not want or accept your support. I refuse it. Your behavior and your comics are vile. Okay. Hey, that's respectable. That's respectable. And I would say, I would say that that is something. I don't know. Personally, I don't think that if I was somebody who was doing this in bad faith, that I would yell at somebody to not support me because they're a bad person. And this person has been responding to a lot of people. Like a lot of people. And we need to address something else, okay? There were many people accusing her of being a right-wing plant. And one of these, which got very popular, we're going to look at, okay? Yeah, I'm going to see if we'll see. We'll see what happens. It might be possible. I don't know if they're responding to things. We could, perhaps it would be very hard. I don't want to put anybody in danger. I don't have like an institution behind me. I'm just a streamer. We're just trying to get an idea of whether this drama is like super legit or whether this is something that is like, we need a lot more evidence for. What does it matter? He's a white dude. He's going to get away with it. Well, I mean, we don't know that, right? We don't know that. That's why we're looking into it right now. Virgil, as far as I know, has not made any statements about this. And it has gotten a lot of attention, by the way. This has gotten an incredible amount of attention. And the last time Virgil tweeted anything was on June 8th. So a day before this actually happened. Court of public opinion is far more brutal than court of law when it comes to public figures. Make their pockets hurt and all that. I mean, yeah, but we want to make sure that that's a just thing, right? So we need to talk about another thing, okay? Let's get this one out of the bag, okay? Here we go. For your information, the Jennifer Seberg account was made this month. We can't verify anything they're saying. No article and no website that they supposedly submitted to. The name is fake and a direct reference to Jean Seberg, a woman smeared by COINTELPRO until she killed herself. It's a troll. Hi, I saw your tweets and I wanted to privately tell you something. Jennifer Seberg is a fake name. I am trying to protect myself because I've already gotten shitty messages. I chose this name because he suggested a book about a teenage girl to me, that it was adapted into a movie starring Jean Seberg. I hope that clears it up for you. Jean Seberg killed herself because of COINTELPRO. It reads as a troll move. At the very least, you could either post the messages he sent or the article you wrote at the time. I actually think that her legacy adds a realistic element of fear I've experienced, but I did that mostly because he recommended, and then it cuts off. And then we have the article for Jean Seberg. During the late 1960s, Seberg provided financial support to groups supporting civil rights, such as the NAACP, as well as Native American shooting groups, such as, Native American school groups, such as the Miscalky Bucks, at the Thomas settlement near her home of Marshalltown. Part of its dirty tricks aimed at black liberation anti-war groups, which began in 1968, the FBI became aware of several gifts Seberg had made to the Black Panther Party, totaling $10,000 in contributions. These were noted among other celebrities in FBI internal documents, later declassified and released to the public under FOIA requests. The FBI operation against Seberg, directly overseen by J. Edgar Hoover, used COINTELPRO program techniques to harass, intimidate, defame, and discredit her. The FBI's stated goal was an unspecified neutralization of Seberg with a subordinary objective to cause her embarrassment and to serve to cheapen her image within the public, while taking the usual precautions to avoid identification of the Bureau. FBI strategy and modalities can be found in inter-office memos that were made visible from FOIA. In 1970, the FBI created a false story from a San Francisco-based informant that the child Seberg was carrying was not fathered by her husband, but by somebody else, a member of the Black Panther Party. This was reported by a gossip columnist, and with Seberg thinly disguised. It was also printed by Newsweek, in which Seberg was directly named. Seberg went into premature labor and gave birth to a baby girl. The child died 2 days later. She had a funeral in her hometown with an open casket that allowed reporters to see the infant's skin, which disproved the rumors. Wow, that is fucked. Seberg and Gary later sued Newsweek for libel and defamation, asking for $200,000 in damages. She contended she became so upset that she went into premature labor, which resulted in the death of her daughter. The investigation of Seberg went far beyond the publishing of defamatory articles. According to her friends interviewed after her death, she reportedly experienced years of aggressive in-person surveillance, constant stalking, as well as break-ins and other intimidation-oriented activity. These newspaper reports make it clear that Seberg was well aware of the surveillance. FBI files show that she was wiretapped, etc., etc., etc. And it looks like she disappeared in 1979 after being suicidal, and she attempted suicide by jumping in front of a train. No. She committed suicide by drinking barbiturates, and she can no longer live with her nerves. Her death was ruled a probable suicide, but additional charges were filed against persons unknown for non-assistance of a person in danger. Okay, that's very weird. This in and of itself is very weird. But that doesn't prove anything. And a lot of people are discrediting this just because of the name similarity. And I don't know about that. That seems very weird. Yeah, Spitty Rainbow logo, you got it. That seems like a stretch to me. Also, there is a 2004 book named Gene S, which is a biography. This assumedly is the book that she's referring to. So once again, it does appear, I mean, there is a book that was adapted. Oh, wait, no, wait. It was a book about a teenage girl that was adapted into a movie. Let's see if we can find that. What is the name of that movie? Do we have a name of the movie? Do we know what it is? What is this movie? I wish we could figure it out. I guess it's neither here nor there. Yeah, of course. Now, names, remember, everybody, names are really a stretch. Like, what are you supposed to do? Like, this person picked a name that happens to be associated with somebody who was bullied by COINTELPRO? Well, okay. That's nice, but it doesn't prove anything. It really doesn't prove anything. That is sort of definitionally conspiratorial, right? Like, it's taking, like, a thing and a thing. Yeah, I think it would be very silly to assume off the bat that this person is a plant. Although, of course, as we know from talking about Twitter all the time, you know, it is possible for anyone to make an account. Twitter jumps to stupid conclusions. Is this still about Chapo stuff? Yes, it is. Of course it is. We're still talking about that. We're still sorting through this drama. Okay? So we're in a weird position. We're in a position where the evidence that's been provided is very, very limited, and we have a story that lines up with the correct times. Everything lines up according to the correct times, but there's just no evidence of actual interaction. Now, it is possible for this person to produce logs of FaceTime. I know for a fact that every single phone carrier in the United States and Apple itself keeps a record of phone calls. So if they were FaceTiming, there should be a record of this, right? There should be some sort of record, but it's a little bit difficult. It's difficult for us to say anything right now, despite the fact that a lot of people are talking about this, and it is indeed true that there have been rumors, and it is also very weird that Virgil Texas has sort of signaled a lot of appreciation for Woody Allen, who we know about Woody Allen, right? I assume it's not easy to get this stuff from Apple. That's not true. The person, if you are the person who made the calls, you could get those records. Those records could be released, right? So what we really need here is we need a real journalist, a journalist who can actually protect somebody to follow up on this story, to contact this Jesper Seberg person and ensure their anonymity and confirm this. Because until we get that, there is nothing we can follow from this. All we have is random Twitter person making somewhat believable allegations, but we don't even know who that person is. We don't even know who they are. They're using a pseudonym. They haven't posted any sort of identity whatsoever. They haven't even made a reference to their identity. Nibiru, why are you asking in my chat when Zan is streaming? Please. Oh my God. You can make FaceTime calls through an iPad. It doesn't need cellular connection. If the user is on Wi-Fi, say FaceTime is invisible to the carrier, but it's not invisible to Apple. Apple keeps a record of that. So there is some stuff that could prove this. Also, posting an email response to from Virgil would also add some evidence here. But as it stands right now, whatever you feel about Virgil, whatever you feel about Chapo Trap House, we do not have the evidence to consider these solid allegations. All we have is a believable timeline and the sort of the good faith assumption that that this is the case. However, I want to go a step further, okay? And what I'm going to do right now is I'm going to reach out to this individual, okay? Because I am very interested in finding out more about this. So, I'm going to DM this individual if I can. Let's take a look. Let's do this right now. Pardon the typing. Enjoy the ASMR. Okay? Okay, give me a second here. Just enjoy the ASMR while I type this up. I'd like to have record that we're doing it this time. Maybe. Maybe. One moment. Hold on one second. All right. All right. All right, there we go. Bam. Okay, connection made. Okay, I sent a little letter out to this individual, and the wrap up of this particular drama mama is going to end with us saying we got to find out more. As it stands right now, we do not have anything to work with, but I think this is a very important topic. So, for now, my recommendation is to treat this allegation as unsolved and requiring of further evidence. And we will see if perhaps we can make contact with Jennifer Seberg, if we can perhaps get Jennifer Seberg to talk to a journalist like somebody like Ken Klippenstein or something like that. So we might get a Drama Mama Part 2 on this. But I think that it was interesting, and I hope that everybody knows what the situation is right now, that this is what we have, that is about all that we have, that we do have a timeline that lines up correctly, that there aren't holes in the timeline, there aren't holes with regard to when names were being used, etc., etc. And that this person doesn't seem interested in engaging with right-wing sources. To me, the fact that they are yet unwilling to engage with right-wing sources is a very good sign. But we will have to see. We cannot conclude anything. If somebody was being, if this was purely a disinformation campaign or an attempt to destroy Virgil Texas, it would not make sense for this person to not talk to right-wing sources. Does that make sense? That motive doesn't line up. If you were just trying to further damage Virgil Texas, what you would do is you would get this story out instantly to as many people as possible. But that has not happened. So that is a sign in the right direction. I would be very, very, very sad to find out that this allegation is fabricated, but there is no evidence yet to show that it would be fabricated. There are no glaring hypocrisies in their story. There are no glaring timeline issues in their story. Right now, what is most needed is more evidence. Right-wing sources would need a real person, though? No, absolutely not. No. This doesn't matter. The right has their talking point to defend the Brett Kavanaughs and Matt Gaetz out there. It really sucks for the victims out there because they have to think about this now. Well, everyone has to think about this. This is a reality. This is a reality of any sort of public allegation. It is when you make a public allegation, it is only natural that people will ask questions, and we should be careful when we ask those questions. And I did my best to be diplomatic in my message. But yeah, it is impossible to not have people ask questions. After all, we would run into an issue, right? If every single allegation was taken at face value, well then, you guys would have to believe that I'm a genocide denier, right? We all here should recognize that there is a risk of false allegations or of incomplete allegations, of misremembered things, but that doesn't mean that we should disregard allegations out of hand. Serious allegations require follow-up. And we shouldn't just spread serious allegations without finding the evidence necessary to back them up. This is a mature process. You understand? Like, there's this idea online that you immediately should. Some people will tell you, oh, you should immediately retweet every allegation you see. Believe all victims. That's not what believing victims means. Believing victims does not mean that you just immediately without any question spread whatever they're saying. It means that you take a position of saying it is possible that this happened. Let's hear them out. That's what it means. It means that you listen, You hear what they have to say, and you compare that with reality, and you engage with with compassion in your heart, not jumping to conclusions. That does not help anyone, and in fact, that makes it harder for victims, because if there is a social atmosphere where rampant allegations run amok all over the place, we end up in a situation where no victims can have their voice heard, because everyone will just assume, if it's somebody they like, that the allegation is false, even though it very well could be true. I mean, this is the sort of thing that was used by people like Harvey Weinstein, right? Do we all remember Harvey Weinstein? That people didn't believe what happened because he was too powerful, and because saying it could be written away and could be suppressed? This is a huge problem with the Me Too movement. And it's interesting because we've talked about major allegations in the past, haven't we? We've talked about major allegations against Joss Whedon, against the executives at DC Comics. If you go and watch my previous Drama Mama, we went through all of this, and the allegations were widespread. They were corroborated by multiple people, and those people were able to provide all kinds of evidence. So we have to be careful how we handle these things, and we should treat victims with respect and treat their story with due diligence. Does that make sense, everybody? So for now, we will consider this Drama Mama segment concluded until further notice. However, I will be following up on this story if I can. If there is no further information released, we will have no choice but to say it hangs in the ether. But hopefully, we can get some better info out there. And if any of you who are listening right now are a journalist, or have a friend who's a journalist who could perhaps assist on this, please consider reaching out to them and putting us into contact, or putting your contact into contact with Jennifer Seberg. Because to be completely honest, that would be the best thing possible. I do not have the institutional strength to protect someone's anonymity, but I might be able to make a connection between someone who can. Does that make sense? So if you have somebody out there, make it happen, please. And that's that for this segment. It sucks how the left has to dig into something like this when the right will just run with anything. It's so easy being a right-winger. Well, yes, because the right... But there's a reason for that. The reason why the right is okay with running with misinformation is because they believe that misinformation is justified in the name of their goal. The right is more Machiavellian than the left in most cases. That's just true. They don't care if it's true as long as it's hurting somebody that they don't like. It's not that they don't have any morals. They just have different morals. Their moral structure says, hey, if you need to do misinformation in order to advance, the national interest, God, whatever, they will do that. It is part and parcel to the ideology of the right, which is Machiavellian. Think about this. If you believed that the God of the universe wanted you to fix America for him, would you not lie in the name of that goal? If you believe that God, the divine God of the universe, required you to win back America, would you not lie, or would you not look the other way on lies if you believed it went to that goal? That is the case. And that is not to say, by the way, that's not to say that there aren't lefties who are like this, or that there aren't Democrats that are like this. It's just that the structure, the worldview of left-leaning people is very different than the worldview of right-leaning people. There are many Machiavellian liberals. There are many Machiavellian lefties. But it is rarely to the same degree, because there's a different motivation. The lefties are, at least in the ideal, beholden to their people. They are not beholden to some god or divine authority. That ultimately there is a material element that makes the truth a little bit more important in the ideologies of the left. Well, that's the thing, Aztec. In the Bible, there is a time where God orders people to lie, which is very weird. It was a moment that was difficult for me. That was one of the moments that started to break my indoctrination, was realizing that God at one point ordered people to lie, which is a bit odd, isn't it? Isn't that a bit of an odd thing? Oh. Uh-oh. Oh, okay. Interesting. Thank you to 8D5D2D Derek. We have received further information. It appears that the number that was shared by Jennifer Seberg does indeed correspond to a number that is owned by Justin Cass. I cannot show that on screen. However, perhaps in the update we will be able to, if this becomes more public. I don't think that I can show that on screen. However, I have just received a piece of evidence that number does indeed. I'm going to note this down and keep this link. Thank you very much for that. Anonymous helpful community member. Thank you for that. Appreciate that. And again, this does not prove anything, but this does grant credence to the potential truthfulness of a storyteller. And also I have his age now, which is 34. So, yes, we confirmed that. That was in 2nd Kings, I believe. Does anybody watch this streamer unironically? I have almost 500. No, I have over 500 viewers right now. So yes, lots of people watch my stream unironically. You might be the only one watching ironically, my friend. There's a shadow ban checker. There's a tool you can use that will check you for shadow bans. All right, everybody. By the way, if you are here and you are enjoying the show and you are feeling like I am giving some good fucking info and doing a good investigation, please subscribe to the channel. Press the like button on YouTube if you haven't already. The likes really help. And also consider, if you've got the money, tossing it my way. My show will always be free and viewer supported. We don't do sponsorships or anything like that. But yeah. Oh yes, I will. Don't worry. We don't do any sponsorships or anything like that. Any sponsorships that I ever get offered in the future from like a lefty thing will be cleared by the community and that's it. Everything is viewer supported. So you never have to pay. Don't pay if you can't afford it. But if you can make this show get better and better and better over the years. So thank you. All right. We have some other things to talk about today. We have a couple other things to talk about. But first, shall we talk about a little bit of frivolity to lighten the mood, huh? I have a small frivolous request. I'm going to go use the restroom shortly. I'm going to play the mama bathroom song, but I am going to very quickly. Oh, thank you so much, Sparkly Void. I really like this as well. Real quick, I have a request for you, okay? which is this, which is the following. We are going to do some impo nonsense. Are you prepared for some impo nonsense? Because right now, there is an ongoing competition between a whole bunch of popular streamers and public figures on Twitter. And guess what? I endorsed a candidate. I have endorsed Merrick DeVille. If you would like to vote for Merrick and join me in endorsing Merrick, go ahead and click this link. You have all the time in the world while I run to the bathroom real quick and we play the bathroom song. Go on ahead and go to this poll right here and vote. I want to see the entire world MILF-pilled. And to MILF-pill the world, we got to vote for Merrick DeVille. That's right. I'm your demon mama and I endorse Merrick DeVille. Go ahead and vote. I'm going to play the bathroom song for you, and I will be right back after a short bathroom break.
Hey chat, Demon Mama has to go to the bathroom, so listen to the Demon Mama bathroom song. She streams 20-hour days and 9 days a week, so let's give her and her bladder a little fucking break. Okay, it's been a minute and she's still in the bathroom. I'm not a math whiz, but I can count to 2. Let's all calm down and spam emotes while we wait and chat. Maybe someone here also needs a bathroom break. Been a bit since Demon Mama went to the bathroom. Not like I'm counting, but this track's at 142. So don't you fret, my little lips, cause I wrote this track down to give you something boppin' while she's taking a break. Jesus fucking Christ, can Fawn go check in the bathroom? I hope she doesn't lock the door when she uses it. But if she does, you might need a little running start and hope the door hinge is weak enough to break. Okay, you're just fucking with me now. Put down your phone, the stream is still running. I can only assume you forgot because you were doom scrolling. Jesus Christ, Demon Mama, do we need to call a doctor? Song's over, stop. Somebody help her out. Hey chat, Demon Mama has to go to the bathroom, so listen to the Demon Mama bathroom song. She streams 20-hour days and 9 days a week, so let's give her and her bladder a little fucking break. Okay, it's been a minute and she's still in the bathroom. I'm not a math whiz, but I can count to 2. Let's all calm down and spam emotes while we wait and chat. Maybe someone here also needs a bathroom break. Been a bit since Demon Mama went to the bathroom. Not like I'm counting, but this track's at 142. So don't you fret, my little lips, cause I wrote this track down to give you something boppin' while she's taking a break.
I hope the vote isn't over. I'm back, everyone. I'm back. There we go. I hope you enjoyed the Demon Mama Bathroom song. Second loop, I didn't fall in. No. I just need to take my time. That's all. You know? It's part of the deal. When you stream as long as I do, do I need to call a doctor? Yeah, honestly, the bathroom song is so goddamn good. It's so goddamn good. We got some big news? What do you mean by big news? That's not good news. That's not big news. That's not fucking big news. Monsters, Inc. is big news? Come on now. What the hell are you talking about? What the hell are you talking about? What do you mean? What the hell do you mean? I found the Chamber of Secrets. It's true. Elden Ring is good news. By the way, I've been playing through Dark Souls 3. I fucking love that game. You know, Dark Souls 3 gets a bad rap. Dark Souls 3 gets a really bad rap. It's not fair. Some people are like, Dark Souls 3 is not as good as Dark Souls 1. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? Dark Souls 3 is so good. Dude, Dark Souls 3 is fucking amazing. I'm not trashing Monsters, Inc. I'm just saying I don't really care about the news about Monsters, Inc. Resident Evil 8, though. Yeah, we got to finish that. We'll finish that on Sunday, probably. We'll probably be able to finish it. Retail WoW is dead as fuck right now. Is that true? I heard that some of the raids are good, though. I've heard the raids and dungeons are fun. Medietus Vanitas? I don't even know. I haven't played Kingdom Hearts 3. It's World of Warcraft. Yeah, I did. I stopped playing for a little bit. I heard Vaush was talking about it earlier, which is kind of cool, I guess. Right? That's kind of cool. I know Vaush was talking about the World of Warcraft. Oh, yes. I forgot. Let me read the sub messages. I will get there, everybody. Don't you worry. Don't you worry. Transcendental. This is a lot of stuff. Well, thank you. Thank you for sending me this. I can't read this on stream, but thank you for the tier 1 sub. I appreciate it. Kubi Rels with the tier 1. Thank you very much. Panda Atlas with the $6.66. Thank you very, very much. Aquafractaline. Thank you very, very much. Question was, I tried asking Vaush, but he couldn't answer. What are your thoughts on people still listening to Grimes music after them getting canceled? I don't care. Listen to what you want to listen to. Everyone's problematic. What am I smoking? This is a clove. Okay, cool, Sugar Glass. I appreciate that. I'll see if I can check it out. It doesn't look like... I'm not really a big fan of webcomics anymore. I used to like webcomics a lot more. I don't really watch them as much or read them as much as I used to, but they're still pretty cool. Grimes has some good music, like, whatever. Like, yes, Grimes is cringe, whatever. Queen of Conspiracy with the Prime sub. Thank you so very much. Remember, you who are watching on Twitch, if you have a Prime sub, and you probably do have a Prime sub, you can give it to me for free, and it gives me not only a boost, in the, hey, Cherry with the tier 1 sub, thank you so very much. I really appreciate that. It not only gives me a boost in the algorithm, but it also gives me a, money. So that's cool. Gives me a money. How nice. Well, you just did, Queen of Conspiracy. Thank you so much. I appreciate the Prime sub. Yeah, so do you want to know what I'm playing? And, you know, we're going to take just a small break here, chill down after that segment. That segment was pretty intense. How much is a Twitch Prime sub? Twitch Prime subs are free. You only get one. Are these the cloves that I rolled myself? No, I haven't perfected that mix yet, so I'm still enjoying these. The cloves I rolled myself are not perfected yet. They're not yet, but we'll get there. We will get there for sure. How much do I get from them? I think Prime subs, we get like $4 or something. I can't remember. Yay! Dough Jammies. I love that. I love Dough Jammies. The money. Hey, thank you so much, Jazz Dog, for the 100 bits. Thank you so much for the Twitch stuff. Oh, I heard about this Representative Gohmert talking about the moon. Oh my God. Yeah, you know what? Let's do it. Let's fucking do it. Let's react to this. You know what? This is so funny. I haven't even got to see the video. Let's fucking do it. Let's listen. Come on, everybody. Let's do some more politics. Fuck it. Let's see what Representative Louie Gohmert, the Republican from Texas, has to say. If you're gonna damage your lungs, they taste amazing. Please, 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 please.
NASA that they have found that the moon's orbit is changing slightly, and so is the Earth's orbit around the sun, informed by the immediate past director.
Thank you, 8D5D2D Derek with the $5. Thank you.
The moon's orbit is changing slightly, and so is the Earth's orbit around the sun. We know there's been significant solar flare activity.
This guy's so quiet.
Is there anything that the National Forest Service or BLM can do to change the course of the moon's orbit or the Earth's orbit around the sun? Obviously, that would have profound effects on our climate.
I would have to follow up with you on that one, Mr. Gohmert.
Yeah. Well, if you figure out a way that you in the Forest Service can make that change, I'd like to know. Also, just
Bureau of Land Management.
Put on your radar as the Associate Deputy Chief.
Axe Eddie, thank you so much. Eddie, appreciate it.
We've got a couple of national forests in East Texas in my district, and I get complaints regularly about whether it's culverts not being repaired. It's almost as if the Forest Service wants the land for themselves, but not for the public. We also know that in rural counties that have a significant amount of national forests, they went from receiving their portion of proceeds from the renewed resource of pine trees. They went from getting $1.6 million to one year $64,000, and the
Jazz Dog, thank you so much. Appreciate that.
In some of our local government's opinion, is being used to prevent them from sharing in the proceeds by putting money into the stewardship program that they're told, oh, this will benefit the entire county, the community, but they can't see the benefit, and they certainly notice that money being put off limits to them getting.
So this motherfucker right here is, first of all, asking the Bureau of Land Management if they can do something about the moon's orbit or the Earth's orbit. Like, I just, what? Okay, so there's two ways we can parse this. You can either say Louie Gohmert is an idiot, or Louie Gohmert is wasting everyone's time. And I would say that, unfortunately, we know Republicans too well to say that they're just stupid. He might be both, but he is absolutely wasting time, right? This is what they do. This is what happens. This is what we call obstructivism, or sorry, obstructionism. And also, I want to point out something here. Actually, a fungus, thank you very, very much. So here's what happens. Let me explain something that happens in American politics, okay? So we have all of these really cool organizations in America, that things like the Bureau of Land Management, things like the Forest Service, the Park Service. Did you know that the National Park Service is actually responsible for documenting historical landmarks, historical buildings, etc., etc.? I used to write for a history app, a history travel app that would help history buffs find cool historical locations to visit. And when I used to write for that company, we would frequently use the Park Service's massive, massive record of stuff. In fact, I can show it to you. Watch this. I'm about to teach you something mega cool. Watch this. You come to watch my show to learn. And actually, Fungus, thank you very much for the 5 tier 1 subs on Twitch. Really, really appreciate that. Look, this is called the National Register of Historic Places. Now, the National Register of Historic Places is pog as hell. Somebody, give me a location. Where do you want to learn about, huh? Where do you want to learn about? Somebody shout out a city. Give me a town. Give me a town or a place that you want to learn about. Santa Cruz, CA. Watch this. Excuse me. Oh, they've changed the website a little bit, so it might take me 1 second. You can go like this. And you can search, and you can find a list of locations. Wait, this is not the one. It's actually easier to do it like this. Watch. Bam! You can go to Wikipedia and look at this. Here we go. National Register of Historic Places listings in Santa Cruz County, California. Oh shit. And look, here they have them. And what's this right over here? They have their link to the National Park Service thing. So say you want to learn, oh, what's the Godfrey M. Bacchius house? Well, let's click. And it will open it up. Oh no, their service is down. That sucks. It would be cool if it wasn't down. Oh, it looks like their whole service is down right now. Cool. Okay. Well, that's going to kind of make it a little more difficult. When the service isn't down, what you can normally do is you can go on Wikipedia, you can search just about any place, and you can pick any of these. And you want to learn about something in your area, you can click on this and it will give you the official paperwork, literally a scan of the website. It's so cool. The National Park Service Registry of Historic Places is incredible. Not only is it helpful, if you want to learn cool history about the area you're in, this is the way to do it. It is so awesome. And the information that's available is amazing. When I learned so much. This is the one. This is the website that you can go to, the National Register of Historic Places, right here. And the search engine appears to be down right now, which is why it's not finding anything, but you can go here normally and you can find everything you want. It's actually a little easier to use Wikipedia because Wikipedia is formatted better, but it's really amazing. They have photographs. It's incredible. Sometimes you will find photographs, ancient photographs of historical locations that you might be able to go visit. It's absolutely amazing. And it also gives you the form. If you think there's a historical place that hasn't been listed, you can fill out a form and the National Park Service will look into it. So the reason why I was talking about how cool this is because these are public services that actually are really, really helpful. Like super, super helpful. We can actually learn about our history. But see, people like Louie Gohmert and the Republicans, they take these public services, and what they do is every time they are tasked with working with these organizations to make things better for the public, they waste time. They obstruct. And then when it comes time to vote for funding, they go and they'll point and say, you didn't get anything done. What happened? What we're going to cut your funding. Isn't that a little bit weird? Isn't it kind of weird that what they'll do is they will simultaneously intentionally waste the time or place impossibly high standards on these services, and then they will defund them when they can't get done what they need to get done? She, her, Zephus. Thank you very much for asking. Very weird. They did this with the Postal Service as well. The USPS is one of the greatest examples of this, where the Trump-appointed Postmaster General did such an atrociously bad job that it actually made the USPS appear to be horrible. And then they will pitch defunding the USPS or privatizing the USPS to their voters, and their voters will go, wow, well, my experience with the USPS is really bad because it's being sabotaged, but they don't know it's being sabotaged because, of course, they're too busy with their lives. And this is a very fucked process, and you just witnessed it happen live. You see, Louie Gohmert will go into a meeting with the Bureau of Land Management and the National Park Service, and we'll say, well, what can we do about the moon? What can we do about changing the orbit of the Earth? Can the Bureau of Land Management do anything of that? Is there anything you can do? And they go, what does that have to do with what we were talking about? Well, our time is up. It's time for us to go. And then he leaves, and they don't get anything done. And then they get fucked. This is a political tactic that is constantly used by the Republicans, because the Republicans have an ideological opposition to public goods. Even ones, and the funny thing is, the Republicans on paper should support the National Park Service because the National Park Service keeps track of American history. But see, it's inconvenient because they have to take a stance against anything that's not privatized. Oh, of course, except for the military and police. And also, it's very inconvenient because the National Park Service keeps a record of the history of indigenous people in this country as well. And they don't like that very much. Sorry, but they don't. They don't like it. USPS was already sabotaged majorly. You might have missed out on that. I did some videos on it if you want to go learn about it. Basically, what ended up happening was Louis DeJoy, in the name of making mail-in voting as impossible as possible, just literally just disassembled $1 million sorting machines just because, and then trashed them. Cost the USPS so much money, and they did this under cost-cutting efforts, but it actually made the USPS worse. They threw away mailboxes under cost-cutting measures that increase the costs, that is sabotaging the actual function. This isn't weed at all. This is literally cloves. Oh my God, you people are so fucking annoying. And yes, it is legal in my state. But I don't smoke weed ever on camera. Ever. I just don't like it. So yeah, there's a little enjoyable little thing for you. This is a huge post. Who made this post and why? I don't know. Sure, I guess. Sorry, I don't feel like reading that whole thing. Thanks, Arrow, but that's a lot to read. That's a mucho texto, if you ask me. A mucho texto. You know what I want to do? You want to know what I want to do, everybody? I want to watch something. Let's take a moment. You know what? It's lazy mama time. You want to know what time it is? Guess what time it is? It's time to watch something by TheSerfs. Yeah, that's right. We get to go and watch something by TheSerfs. We haven't watched something by another content creator in a while. And today we're going to do some react. I want to react, okay? I want to react. And what I want to react to is the recent Serfs video talking about the allegations that were thrown against them by another content creator. So let's see the video and let's see what it's all about, shall we? Shall we do that? Let's watch it. Let's watch it. We haven't watched something by another content creator for a while. I did a video on this, by the way. I did a video about how bullshit the allegations against TheSerfs were. A popular streamer named Destiny, and I was name dropped in this conversation, by the way. As it turns out, it was TheSerfs who name dropped me, interestingly. But of course, Destiny was willing to talk about me. But I wanted to follow up on this. The other day we talked about this, and now I want to see what they had to say, because I haven't seen this video. So let's find it. Let's find it. Let's find out. Let's see what TheSerfs has to say. This is a nice digestible video, a nice change of pace, and then we'll do some other stuff. So let's react, shall we? Let's react together.
I think at the end of the day, Destiny's strategy, which used to be so effective against right-wingers, was eventually finding flaws in their arguments and then exploiting those, and then using those exploitations as a way of downplaying their entire worldview. Where I don't think that really works as well against lefties, or even in the case of like our back and forth for an hour here, because oftentimes he was trying to exploit, again, small little cracks.
I mean, I think it's only fair, right, that if I covered this, that we give the TheSerfs some time to talk about it themselves. Let's continue.
I want to call it in my armor, and then exploit that as an overall, well, like, you have no fucking idea what you're talking about then, which doesn't really apply, especially when it came to us talking about Edwin Black's novel. When it came down to the facts of the IBM system used in the Holocaust, from what I have been rereading now, even if it was outsourced to a third-party company, one, that doesn't absolve you, in this case IBM, of your complicity in knowing what was going on behind the scenes and what you are outsourcing to a third-party company for. Second, it was established, both in that book and by other records, that IBM technicians were used to both update and repair the punch card systems that were being used, again, to commit genocide by the Nazis. So, yes, they are very complicit. Okay, so I wanted to go over a handful of things. Obviously, I rewatched the parts of this debate afterwards. I think there's no question there's a handful of things that in hindsight, after you reviewed, like it was an hour and like 20 minutes or something. Anyways, after you go through a debate, there's things that you wish you would have done better. There's things that you wish you could have done better. I think I've debated Destiny like 5 or 6 times now. I don't think I have a huge track record of getting like demolished in debates. Probably the one exception.
Just so you know, this is true. Anybody can go search this and see how many times Lance has actually gone and had a full-fledged talk with Destiny. The idea that Lance is some kind of like coward who won't debate Destiny is totally false, by the way. Totally false. So anybody who tries to tell you that, or that the TheSerfs are like super bad faith, that's just not true. You might not think, and it's okay to think this, by the way, you might not think that Lance is the best debater in the world, but the idea that he is bad faith, or that he avoids debates, or anything along those lines is just patently, verifiably false. Like Lance is super willing to engage on these things, just so that we have a little bit of a preamble going into this. And that's me saying that as somebody who's watched a lot of TheSerfs content over the years. You can go look it up. Just search it. Just search how many times they've talked.
Redacted from Redacted call-in that I did, trying to be the white knight
yep,
in that scenario.
React Sexception. Enjoy it.
Done this whole,
enjoy
like,
it.
I don't know what you want to call that stream, the Godsony stream, in front of like 27,000 people, where he was ripping into like, it was the N-word arc. It was after he did the N-word manifesto, and then he was ripping into me and a whole bunch of other people. But I was like, you know what, I'm gonna be a little like stand up for the bullied, and I'm gonna call him the next day and talk about how he doxed Mike from PA and all this other stuff, which was objectively embarrassing. in hindsight.
I'm more
I shouldn't have
interested in
ever
the
done that.
serfs.
Not because it turned out that Mike from PA turned out to be a monstrously huge scumbag who wasn't worthy of defending, but also because like the whole thing was bad of me to do, and I've said it before out loud because I went into that weird parasocial rabbit hole of being like, well, what happened to you in Trihex, and what about you and Hassan? Like, what the fuck are you talking about? You have never been a part of those friendships, or you didn't even really know those people back then. Like, don't talk about them. Don't bring that up to Destiny. All of that was unbelievably foolish. So anyway,
opening up with a serious self-critique. And this is something that I really like about Lance. Lance is willing to engage with self-critique honestly, and not just false concessions. This is a real willingness to engage with mistakes of the past. I appreciate that. I think that's respectable. Hey, credit where credit is due right off the bat.
Easily have come out about that. That being said, the rest of them, I don't think I've ever fared too poorly. There's obviously things that I could have done better. I'm exceptionally happy with how this one turned out, even though I'm sure.
Oops, chat is
time...
let me move chat here. Let's move chat for the purposes of this debate, or for the purposes of this video. There we go. No more chatception. Okay? Here we go. There we go. No more chatception. Enjoy. Let's continue.
I'm on the Destiny Reddit. It was the most embarrassing thing that's ever happened to me, etc. But mostly because not just, and I know a lot of people are like, whoa, Lance, you went really hard on this one. I wasn't going into this with any attempt to do gotchas. And I know a lot of people were surprised that I brought all this stuff up. I brought it up because he had never addressed it directly, especially the false call out on myself for the Hamas thing. So before I get to that, because that's basically going to probably be the part that I'm sure a lot of people want to clip.
This is what I want to talk about. I want to hear how we follow up about the allegations, because unironically, I believe that the allegations against Lance were so bad as to be worthy of as to be widely worthy of public denouncement. Accusing someone, I don't care what sort of beef you have in the past, accusing someone of directly supporting terrorism is a very fucking serious allegation. That is a super serious allegation, and for a public figure, that can do some serious damage. If such an allegation is going to be made, it should be made with evidence, and it was not, as we covered.
And a lot of people are going to ask, why aren't you ever going to speak to him again, kind of shit like that. And I'll explain why. But I do want to quickly acknowledge a couple things that I thought were weak on my part. This talking about ID badges and the understanding of both the G4 security company that is hired out by Google, as well as Google's own policies towards ID tags being used by members of the trans community, especially members who are dead naming. I did not think that I was going to be discussing that in great detail, even though it was an example that I myself brought up. And so Destiny was right to be like, you don't know enough about this topic, and yet you are feeling confident enough to tweet out about it. It's something that, so I've looked into it post debate. I ended up trying to reach out to a handful of people who worked there. I haven't got responses on that yet, but overwhelmingly what it seems like is this is an issue of not being security badges themselves, which of course would have to be very strict and restricted in the way.
Well, yes, Spyro Gal says he was correct, but he needed more research. Yes. I mean, that's true though, but that's a good faith self-critique. Is it not a good faith self-critique for Lance to sit up here and say, yeah, I could have done more research. I failed on that. Like, do you see the standard that's being put? There are so many content creators who will never do that. Content creators I even enjoy who don't do that. And here we have, like, this Lance is just straight up just taking it right on the face. And I respect that. No one, no person, no content creator is always correct. No one, not a single one of them. And so it is very important for content creators to be able to own up when they're wrong. And what we have here is a content creator owning straight up in the first 5 minutes of the video with 2 separate times they believe they were very wrong. I think that's good. I think that's great. That's a thing we should love to see in our content creators. Even if it doesn't always feel good. Even if we're like, oh, whatever.
that they are used. But we're talking about
that's fine, Tron Panda. That's fine. You don't have to like Lance. You don't have to like Lance's content. That's fine. You're entitled to your opinion. But what I'm asking you to do is to engage honestly with a content creator like Lance, who's doing a lot of work right now to clear his name of completely fraudulent allegations.
just ID tags being used by their employees, which is what the Alphabet Union was complaining about, which is what I used when I originally quote tweeted it. That actually is entirely still true. And that is still a problem. People should be able to put on their ID badges whatever they want. We're not talking about security IDs. We're talking about badges like, hi, my name is so-and-so, or it's got the picture of your face and all that kind of stuff. Not necessarily the documents that you need to get into a building for security purposes, but just whatever you want to self-identify as. I see no reason why any company should be prohibiting you from using your chosen name as opposed to your dead name in that scenario.
I agree.
And I
agree with
still
this. I agree with his take, by the way. I think that the argument that like you need to have your legal name on a corporate ID badge is bullshit. There are many corporations that do not do that. There is no need for that. There is no need for that to be the case. You do not need to have an ID badge that is in your legal name. Nobody. We've talked about this many times. And also, it's really funny because they will put... Now, I don't know if specifically Google right here does this, but many, many companies will put your nicknames on your badge because that's what you're known by. And they're assigned a unique code within the security system. It doesn't have to be tied to a legal name. Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying, Pat Yo. It doesn't make sense from a security perspective. The card has its own internal ID attached and its own photo. Your legal name has no bearing. Precisely.
Don't fully understand an argument in the other direction. If it's going to be like this is just going to be opening the floodgates and we're going to enter some weird realm in which, you know, individuals who are allowed to say or call themselves or identify as whatever they want, well, then eventually people will just be coming in there and calling themselves Donald Duck and Mickey Mouse. To me, ultimately, what is the huge problem there? What is the biggest problem with someone wanting to identify themselves with a new name and you having to refer to them as that name? Especially either for that or within company emails.
Aztec says, I'm in the process of getting a new job and my work email has my chosen name, but they also keep my dead name on record, private. See? Corporations do this. Corporations do this all the time. I've worked for a corporation that does this, a corporation that is not nearly as outwardly progressive as Google. Anyway, just wanted to add some context onto there because, you know, trans stuff is kind of my wheelhouse.
I don't think there's a huge demand amongst, I mean, I can't speak for all the cis, but as a cis, I'm not really longing to exploit systems that benefit other marginalized people for the purposes of my own lulz, right? Like I'm not looking to join a company and then quickly be like, well, my name happens to be Donald Duck. Teehee. Yeah, fuck. You really fucked this one up, Google. Now I'm identifying as Donald Duck. What are you gonna do now? I don't think that's a huge problem. If it is, you know, please show me and make me aware of it. But in terms of like that being a huge issue, I don't think it is. I don't think it matters on security IDs either. What matters is those information scanned from the card, not what's printed on it. Well, I could understand all of it from a perspective of like, is there state regulations, for example? Is there company security regulations? Is there like a handful of things in which you have to be able to identify as your legal person ID? And if that is the case, then like I can't really push back against that because that would even be perhaps out of the realm of what Google's even allowed to do at the end of the day. I agree, a security badge can have information outward facing, and ID number security can be... The security pass is a non-issue. I work in an industry where security could be considered part of national security. It's handled by a database. I literally just need to email someone when I need to access new reads. Well, see, the other part is for internal... That was a big complaint by the Alphabet Union, is that for internal emails being sent...
Tyler Bluntman! Oh, we have Tyler Bluntman again coming by. Good to see you, Tyler, you obsessed little thing. Oh my God. You really love trying to come after me, don't you? Oh, welcome back again. Noted disgusting transphobe and serial harasser Tyler Bluntman, who is now banned from nearly every social media platform. How funny. Oh, it was in Twitch chat. Really funny. Good try, though. I mean, maybe Aztec, yeah. Amazing. Incredible. Anyway, let's continue. Let's not get distracted. Yeah, more like Tyler Copeman. True! Still coping after I creamed him.
Individuals, either for Google or the G4 security team, people were still
literally
using
obsessed. Yeah.
their dead name.
By the way, just so we all know, I say this every single time so that new people know what happened. But Tyler Bluntman was so obsessed with me that when I faced off against him in a debate and creamed his ass, embarrassed him publicly, he literally put my Instagram account in his account's bio with instructions to go heckle me. I'm not kidding you, I got death threats against my dog. I got death threats. I got literally hundreds of people saying, "You're a man, you're a man, you're a man." It was hilarious. Absolutely hilarious. The most pathetic loser I think I've ever faced up against. When am I going to debate Destiny about extreme leftism? I see no reason to debate Destiny whatsoever. Destiny has treated me like nothing but shit, and I have no interest in engaging directly with Destiny. Unless he wants to talk about ASMR. I'm willing to discuss it with, ASMR with him because it seems that we have some agreements on there. But yeah, I'm not going to debate Destiny about anything.
In internal emails, and I don't understand why that would be like an issue for people to push up against. Like, call people by their desired
True,
name.
Tron Panda.
Like,
True.
even some people have nicknames. Like, hey, you can call me, Fresh. And so call me.
Most people have multiple names these days. All right, real quick. Hold on, we're going to do a quick chat poll. Website chat poll. Here we go. Bam! Vote, 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 vote. Damn, look at that spread. Look at that spread. Wow. A vast minority of our online chat uses one username online. And as we spend more and more time online, it is more and more important how many names people have online. We have many names. The thing is, our name is contextual. The names that we go by are contextual. There's literally jokes about this. Please, Mr. X is my father. That's like the joke, right? That's like literally a joke in every movie ever. This has always been the case. Names are contextual. Your legal name is contextual as well. Your legal name is used by the government, and that's about it. Most people don't care about your legal name, and they don't need to. When you go and meet with your friends, they probably have a nickname for you. It might be a shortening of your full name. It might be a totally different name. When I talk to people, people call me Demon Mama. My partners sometimes call me Demon Mama. You came back to stream What the Fuck React Andyception? Indeed. We're enjoying ourselves today. It's Friday. We're having fun. Okay? We had a not so fun starter, and now we're doing fun stuff. Okay? It's gonna be cool as fuck. That's true. You do say those, Fawn. That is true. That is true. You do. That is very cute of you, by the way. And when people, yes, of course, this is so normal. This is not even a, you only just realized that I had a name that wasn't Demon Mama? A lot of people call me Demon Mama. Striped Kidder. I'm Latina, and I can tell you right now, Spanish speakers have multiple names, and they use different nicknames to differentiate from one another. If you get a chance, look up the naming customs of Spanish-speaking countries. Oh, I know them. I know them. My ex, who I was with for almost 7 years, was from Puerto Rico, spoke Spanish. Her family had, all of her family members had different names than what their birth names were. Because there were so many, that's because there were so many people named Luis in their family There was Luisitos. There was people who changed their name. Like there was a Luis in the family who changed his name to Angel. It's so common. Do I speak Spanish? Barely, but I can understand a little bit of Spanish. Oh my God, my ex was also Luis. Yeah, it's a very common name. Yeah, Luis is like an incredibly common name. And so as a result, it is exceedingly common among Spanish speakers to have a different name. It is contextual. I know we're getting off on this, but I think it's really important to talk about.
Fresh. That's what my friends call me. If you're like, okay, sure. Like, I don't understand a huge problem if like we're just sending that in emails as well. Like, hey, by the way, Fresh, can you make sure that I have no idea what people at Google do. I'm not even going to pretend to do a bit out of this. Anyways, I'm really going down in the weeds with this. Now I have Montero stuck in my head. True. Google, all companies know how to identify people with algorithms. So what the fuck? Yeah, that's another big thing. But that, anyways, so that I think is a fair call out. I think at the end of the day, Destiny's strategy, which used to be so effective against right-wingers, was eventually finding flaws in their arguments and then exploiting those, and then using those exploitations as a way of downplaying their entire worldview. Where I don't think that really works as well against lefties, or even in the case of like our back and forth for an hour here, because oftentimes he was trying to exploit, again, small little cracks in whatever you want to call it in my armor, and then exploit that as an overall, well, like, you have no fucking idea what you're talking about then, which doesn't really apply, especially when it came to us talking about Edwin Black's novel, which again, it's been like 6 or 7 years since I read it. I need to finish rereading it.
Oh, I wasn't dating somebody named Luis. That was her, like she had multiple people in her family. It's a long story. Yeah, my ex's name wasn't Luis.
Which I'm kind of in the process of doing right now. But when it came down to the facts of the IBM system used in the Holocaust, from what I have been rereading now, even if it was outsourced to a third-party company, one, that doesn't absolve you, in this case IBM, of your complicity in knowing what was going on behind the scenes and what you are outsourcing to a third-party company for. Second, it was established, both in that book and by other records, that IBM technicians were used to both update and repair the punch card systems that were being used, again, to commit genocide by the Nazis. So, yes, they
Cassix from YouTube chat says, has Lance ever critiqued his moderation in the Cormentine and Cash debate? I'm positive that's what drives the spineless bad faith narrative. Cassix, that literally happened at the beginning of this video. The entire first 5 minutes of this video, the first 5 minutes was Lance critiquing his behavior during that thing, which was more than 2 years ago. It was more than 2 years ago. People are like, that's a lot. People talk about like the internet never forgetting things, but one bad moderation 2 years ago deserves to get you called bad faith and insulted and hated for years. That sounds very, very ridiculous to me. That sounds very, very, very ridiculous to me.
They are very complicit in what took place. There is no way for them to have been engaging in that activity without having any self-awareness as to what they were engaging with. Like, as much as you want to do this whole, like, I absolve myself of any, like, crimes involved in this, like, that one doesn't even hold up. Even though I think on its own, that one wouldn't have a lot of merit, right? Like, that one by its own probably wouldn't really stand up to the scrutiny test when it comes down to it. But anyways, the biggest takeaway that I wanted people to have, I think, or at least wanted to stick with, and the thing that had truly upset me when it came to wanting to discuss all this with Destiny was the...
Thank you, Jazz Dog. Appreciate the bits.
And the reason I wanted to talk about that was not to try and create drama or just turn this into a drama stream or a drama debate or anything like that. It was because that was a very serious accusation when he first made it. The tweet itself says...
And Night says, honestly, I'm convinced nobody knows what bad faith means anymore. Nobody knows what bad faith means anymore. Nobody knows what bad faith means anymore. Because, interestingly, it is one of those terms that, at least in common parlance, has no consistent meaning. And there are terms that can become like this, terms that get watered down, that their meaning doesn't make any sense anymore. Bad faith nowadays basically means I don't like you or I think you're bad. Bad faith, okay. When somebody is engaging in a debate in bad faith, it means that they are there to they are being dishonest in the way that they are presenting their position, that they are lying about their position or they are lying about their intents, and that they are not actually there to have a meaningful conversation. That's what bad faith means. Bad faith, as in you are undermining the faith in a peaceful conversation. Being bad faith is when you walk into a conversation with ulterior motives and you're unwilling to engage with what you are actually there to discuss, or what you say you're there to discuss. So, for example, I would say an example of bad faith is like if you were to go to a debate about public policy, and you started arguing, and that was about a specific public policy, and instead you started arguing about whether the Bureau of Land Management could slow down the moon. That would be bad faith. Is it bad faith if the person is doing it unconsciously? You could make that argument, but usually bad faith is used to point out that you believe that someone is not acting honestly, and not just not telling the truth in an individual aspect, but that the entire premise of them being there, that they are not actually trying to engage with you, but they are trying to waste your time, they are trying to defame you or something else. That's what bad faith means. Yes. So most people will say bad faith is like, I don't like you or I don't think that you're good. That's what you hear now. Everybody calls everyone bad faith all the time. But I think I think we should, I don't know if it's possible to reclaim that term. But are fallacies a part of bad faith, or is that unrelated? No, fallacies aren't inherently part of bad faith. A fallacy is a matter of reasoning. A fallacy is a flaw in your reasoning. That's an argument you can point out. Many people engage in good faith, but lean on fallacious reasoning. But somebody who, in fact, and somebody could use zero fallacies and still be engaging in bad faith. Like, for example, imagine if you went to a chat and your goal was just to stir shit. And so you started an argument with somebody in chat that you don't actually even believe in the thing that you're arguing for, not even at all. And so as a result, you don't actually care how the conversation goes. That is bad faith. That is bad faith. That makes sense? And it isn't even necessarily bad faith to pivot or to gish gallop. Those aren't even necessarily bad faith. Bad faith is just when you have no intention of actually engaging in a conversation or a debate, or very little intention, or a willingness to discard a general sense of honest engagement. Bad faith is about honesty. You understand? But not honesty about individual points, but about your motivations going into a debate. Okay? That makes sense? Yeah, let's continue.
Directly funding Hamas, yikes. And then a link to the NGO article. That's not like a flippant tweet. That's not just like a random joke. That's a very direct accusation. Directly funding Hamas, yikes. And then the link to that, which again, the link.
Rain says, I think of bad faith as not willing to consider that the other person could be right, kind of. That's possible, but I think that it is possible to genuinely believe that somebody is not right on a very deep level and still engage in good faith. So for example, recently I went up against Big Papa Fascist. Does anybody remember when I debated Big Papa Fascist? I literally think that the core of his argument is flawed to its absolute core. But I listened to his questions, I answered them, I engaged them as if his position was had any relevance to it as well. That is good faith. And I was mean, but I was still good faith because I came to that conversation with the goal of having a conversation, and when I was asked questions, I engaged with them honestly. Now, Big Papa Fascist, I would argue, was not in good faith because Big Papa Fascist isn't even honest about whether or not he's a fascist. Sometimes he says he's a fascist. Sometimes he says he is not a fascist. So he's very flippant with the way that he engages. I don't think that he engages in conversations with the goal of actually talking about the questions. But he's also said that he's a fascist at various times. Oh, I know. The lefty modders have it. That was a great debate. In my experience, you tend to be mean in your debates. They're always entertaining. Well, yeah, I'm mean. I'm a mean debater. I'm a tough debater. That's how I do things. Anyway, this is a long talk about bad faith, but do you see why bad faith is such a nebulous term these days?
To a separate organization that has, yes, similar branding to the one that exists in Canada, even that link on its own, I would have been prepared to debate the merits of that, because that on its own, I think, is still pretty razor thin. When I looked into that, the actual international organization themselves had been accused of funding Hamas by this right-wing Israeli think tank for the simple reason that in Gaza, 46% of the population are kids. They're children because of their incredibly high death rates for a handful of reasons, both the obviously the ravages of war and what have you, but on top of that, they have very poor medical systems, very poor water treatment, very poor sewage. They have very poor, like it's just incredibly low quality of life, which has resulted in, unfortunately, 46% of the population being young. Many of those young people.
Nuts says, I've noticed that you don't wait till your opponent becomes just ad homs and you start for low jabs early. Now make you look real bad, like in the DSK debate. You're nice and good faith for 50 minutes and then the memeing begun. Just something I've noticed recently. Wait, the DSK debate was literally like 7 months, 6-7 months ago. And in that one, I waited forever. What are you talking about? I waited fucking forever. That was forever ago. That's not recent. And also with Big Papa Fascist, he started out with raw transphobia almost instantly. So I had no time for him. I don't know, whatever. Let's continue.
Happen to be orphans. Some of those orphans have been sponsored by the Islamic Relief Fund. Those orphans who've been sponsored by the Islamic Relief Fund have been orphans of Hamas fighters. This is just basically going to be something that will occur in the nature of you having a global conflict, kids dying, parents dying, and then the children of those parents happen to be orphans of, yes, members of a terrorist organization. One that, again, I've had to say numerous times on this program, I fully condemn. I condemn the actions of Hamas. That being said, if the Islamic Relief Fund was going to be supporting the children of orphans, that was the link that was used in order to accuse the organization as a whole of directly funding Hamas. So it's very different than saying that like they are literally giving money towards the purchase of rockets or guns or firearms or bombs or anything like that.
It's patently absurd. Lance here is being his typical nice. It is patently absurd to argue that the serfs charity effort contributed to terrorism at all. Just patently absurd. It is a just false statement. That is what we call a lie. Yeah, absolutely. Here you go. There you go. Thank you. Yeah, I don't know why. Thank you so much, Aiko. I don't know why the site wouldn't be working. That's very weird. Let's continue.
Rather than they are supporting
thank you so much for the
children,
Prime sub, Tron Panda. Appreciate that. And thank you for the sub, Aiko. Really, really appreciate that.
On top of which, in 2014, an independent organization did an audit of the company and found that there were no credible links to...
Is it not tantamount to libel? I think libel is written, but yes, I would say that it is defamatory. I would argue, I think there is an argument to be made that what was said against him is indeed defamatory.
Hamas, this organization was...
That's my opinion. I'm not a lawyer, but that's my opinion.
In order to allow the organization to continue to run in Britain. It's the reason that it still exists. It's a Britain-founded charity organization. Britain and Canada, as I'm sure you're well aware, are definitely staunch Israeli allies. All that being said, that's if I was to go down the road of just debating the Islamic Relief Worldwide organization. I didn't have to do that because ultimately I had supported Islamic Relief Canada, something that is directly partnered with the government of Canada itself. It was one of the reasons that I chose this organization because I thought it would just be completely above the fray. Like, I wouldn't have individuals calling me out for this. I mean, I should have known ahead of time that, like, Sargon of Akkad, Short Fat Utaku, Lauren Southern, like, all of them, one after the other, were going to make accusations that I was funding Hamas. Sure enough, yeah, that happened. I didn't expect to get it from someone like Destiny. So that's why the whole thing, when I originally saw that tweet, I was like, holy fuck. So that's when I got to, like, having to do research and having to do all this backup stuff and that. I even ended up having to reach out to the organization itself to make sure that not a single cent of the money that was donated by you, everyone who's watching that stream, ended up going towards the international organization, the Islamic Relief World.
Again, demonstrating here that Lance went out of his way to be 100% honest and in good faith. Like, oh my God, he literally wrote the organizations and made sure that his donations would not go to the international one, which had some controversy. Like, seriously, he went above and beyond. And there has been no retraction.
Worldwide. And even if it had, which was the link that they were trying to do post hoc, right? Even if that was the case, then I would have to defend the international organization from scrutiny. But it turns
Aiko, the DramaMama was about the Virgil Texas accusations. And the conclusion is that we cannot conclude yet. There is not enough evidence. However, the dates and some of the claims do line up to be accurate. So there is no major reason to assume this person is lying. There's no, like, major hole in their story or anything like that. However, nothing can be confirmed as of right now. Yes, there were accusations of grooming against Virgil Texas, and I highly recommend watching the DramaMama. You can actually rewind back if you watch on YouTube, and you can watch it if you want to, or you can wait till the segment comes out. The segment will be out soon, probably in the next couple days. Or you can just wait till the VOD goes up. Your choice. It'll have timestamps soon.
I didn't have to even go that far. The email distinctly said that, yes, not a single cent of what you donated goes towards that. Every single individual part that you donate to goes towards individual foundations and funds, aka if you want to donate to relief in Yemen, you can do that, and that goes to a very distinct set of relief efforts. If you want to donate to what's going on in Sudan, that would be very, very different, etc. Right? So I'll just play 2 seconds of that part of it.
The overhead fee are allocated towards the appeals themselves to ensure immediate aid is being provided for the crisis at hand. Oh, that's cool. So they're just affiliated with them, but your specific thing didn't go to them. Oh, well,
hell yeah,
it's a good email.
So, retraction, apology, statement, anything?
I don't think I would ever apologize to you for anything. But if it only goes to them and it's being used directly for those...
That right there is the definition. That is the definition of bad faith. I would never apologize to you for anything. Literally, even when he is proven completely wrong, that his allegations were totally unfounded, I would never apologize to you for anything. That is bad faith. That is actual bad faith. Just so you know, this is quite literally the definition of bad faith. Destiny's intent here is not to engage with the question. It is not to engage with the topic at hand. It is not to engage with the facts. He simply wants content.
Really things that's good. You probably should have posted that in the beginning, but I'm glad that somebody like me could hold you accountable to go out and get a statement from them to ensure that the stuff wasn't going to IRW when they work directly with each other.
Holy shit. You had the gall to call me spineless. Fuck. Wow.
I'm
Hey,
not. What? Wait, you providing new information after the fact? Yeah, of course. I'm proud of you. I'm glad I get all.
So, I have a really big regret afterwards of going for a joke here. I shouldn't have.
Would I say that is bad faith? Yes, that was bad faith. That was absolutely bad faith. 100%. That is definitionally bad faith.
Done that. What I should have gone for is like a fatality, because the next part that I should have said here, instead of just going for like, oh, by the way, I saw you at your debate in Kenosha, right? If that's the alpha spine, then like I'm a proud beta. Like you call yourself a communist, and yet you have the posture of a sickle being banged on it by a hammer. Like that's like I have this, and I've had it my whole life. I don't know if I started it as a defense mechanism, but I've always got this like silly thoughts that pop in my head that I always just like default spit out, and I've always been that way, where like if it's awkward, or if it's serious, or if it's whatever, I'll end up blurting out something just objectively silly, or trying to be comedic. And there's a lot of times when the moment doesn't call for that, because this should have been, I shouldn't have followed up with a joke here. I should have said, and what I want to say now is that this wasn't a fucking game. Like this wasn't an oopsie doopsie. That this wasn't like, oh shit, yeah, sorry.
No, he paused it. I'm sorry. He paused the video. I just can't move my camera right now, so just ignore it.
Well,
it's not frozen. He's talking behind me, and he paused the video.
I got fucking
it's streamception problems. Streamception problems. Just ignore it.
I had so many people appearing in my comments on videos saying fucking aggressively violent shit because they thought I was funding a terrorist organization. And no,
yeah, Lance got fucking death threats.
Oh, I can't directly link those to Destiny because, again, I was getting this accusation from a lot of people on the right, okay? Sargon of Akkad, certainly complicit in that. Short Fat Utaku, certainly complicit in that, right? But at the end of the day, this, like, motherfucker, this wasn't a game. Like, here, I've got a handful of the ones I've kind of, like, tried to cut out some of the slander and stuff. Here's some of the emails I was getting. Terrorist funding bitch. I hope someone puts a bullet between your skull, you terrorist funding.
Wow! Holy shit!
In F-slur. Special message. Funding Hamas. Can't say I'm surprised. You're a communist bitch, but if I ever get the chance, I'll make sure you never breathe again.
Oh, I have one of
Holy
these as
fuck.
well. I have a threats folder as well, by the way. Any content creator who's engaged in politics online and has one of these. I have one of these.
I knew you were bad, but I didn't know you were fucking funding terrorists. I'm reporting you to the fucking FBI and hope they swat your F-slur empire. A lot of F-slurs, by the way. Just want to let you know, I hope you kill yourself today. These were some of the comments that were popping up in like my YouTube things. Glad to know this channel funds terrorists. Really hope no one gets killed on either end as a result. What a fucking surprise. Another socialist is actually just a terrorist funding scumbag that needs to a brick to the skull. Not enough bullets in hell for your, yeah, more slurs. So like, I throw like comments and accusations at people all the time on Twitter.
Why do people send threats? High Level Ideas asks, why do people send these threats? Is it just pure hatred in their heart? I think it's a mixture of impotence and hatred. People are motivated. They are told that everyone that disagrees, especially on the right, this is especially true on the right, that everyone who disagrees with them is an existential threat, that Lance of the Serfs is personally poisoning the water supply to turn their children gay. And the fever pitch leads to people believing, truly believing, that any content creator who's left-leaning is an existential threat to them and their family, and they aren't powerful to do anything. So they lash out by trying to do emotional damage, and it's very exhausting, but it is ultimately impotence. Most of these people are completely, not only are most of them incapable of doing anything, a lot of them are children, but most of them have no desire to do anything beyond just hurt your feelings. And they try to do that by being as extreme as possible, even if that actually can cause a lot of emotional harm to people. That's one of the things. I've gotten stronger to this because I realize that most of these people are just plain impotent. They have nothing. They have no power. They are just trying to hurt my feelings, and that's it.
Twitter, and a lot of it is obviously easily interpretable as a joke.
Oh, that's a good
like
idea.
When I
Ico
tweet
rules.
out things, like you can't look at that tweet and be like, okay, Lance is serious.
Thank you,
Steven
Voidstorm.
Crowder
I appreciate that.
literally drinks dog cum, which is why, like, if Steven Crowder came after me for libel or something there, I'd be like, all right, well, I'm prepared to battle this in court. If you would like to provide, the cross-examination and the evidence, we can look, and I would like to have DNA testing of the substances that are in your mug, what is in there. I would like to have conclusive evidence and proof that you have in fact not been ingesting dog semen, and if you can demonstrate that in court, then perhaps I will have to issue a retraction or whatever you have. That could be a thing. Like, none of that would be taken seriously for a second. But if all you have said, and that's just like all the tweet itself says is directly funding Hamas, yikes. Like, that's not a joke. And I know it's not a joke because when I called this out and when I brought this up, he was very quick to be like, you're an idiot. You never even did any investigations or research into your actual charity that you were donating to.
See, that's the thing. The difference between a hyperbolic statement and something like slander is that it has to be believable. This is something that's been discussed, at least in America, under the law. If you're making a defamatory statement, it has to be clear. It has to be clear that you are making an allegation, and that is very clear by what Destiny's behavior here. It wasn't just that he was like, oh, lol, 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 and then posted a funny gif with a horrible statement. He doubled down on it. He backed down across multiple platforms. It's just so bad.
Yeah, I absolutely did. I did because I didn't want to have to go down this road. I did because I knew that I would be.
In fact, there's a really funny story. Have you ever heard of the small penis defense? Have you ever heard of the small penis defense? Let me tell you about this. This is really funny. Here, let me bring this up for you. The small penis rule. Here, we're going to read about this. This is really funny. Okay? The small penis rule. The small penis rule is an informal strategy used by authors to evade libel lawsuits. It was described in a New York Times article by Danita Smith in 1998. For a fictional portrait to be actionable, it must be so accurate that a reader of the book would have no problem linking the two. Thus, he continued, libel lawyers have what is known as the small penis rule. One way authors can protect themselves from libel suits is to say that a character has a small penis. Mr. Friedman said, now no male is ever going to come forward and say, that character with a very small penis, that is indistinguishably me. The small penis rule was referenced in a 2006 dispute between Michael Crowley and Michael Crichton. Crowley alleged that after he wrote an unflattering review of Michael Crichton's novel State of Fear, Crichton included a character named Mick Crowley in the next novel. The character is a child rapist described as being a Washington, D.C. based journalist and a Yale graduate with a small penis. Yes, because if you're fictionalizing a character, I know, this is amazing. This is a real thing. Because in America, if you want to sue for libel or defamation, it has to be very clear that the person who you're making fun of is actually that person. So in order to prove that Mick Crowley is the same as Michael Crowley, that it is undeniably supposed to indicate that Michael Crowley is a child rapist, he would also have to admit to having a small penis in court. And or he would have to contest that he has a small penis and say that he's a child rapist. It puts you in a catch-22. It's a legal catch-22. But see, that doesn't apply here because we're not talking about fictional characters. Destiny literally accused TheSerfs of funding terrorism and then doubled down on it. So there's no small penis defense here. Anyway, let's continue. I wanted to share that really funny story with you.
Be held up to incredible scrutiny by conservatives, by right-wingers, who were going to accuse me of funding Hamas. I didn't think I'd be getting that from Destiny's crew. And honestly, that's one of the big reasons why I was hoping when this was all brought to light and when he finally had the evidence presented towards him, he would either retract it or like, okay, fine, apology. An apology is asking way too much, but at the very least, do something other
No,
than say,
dude, no, it isn't. It isn't asking too much for an apology. This is what gets me so mad. This is what gets me so mad. The state of discourse online is so trash. It's so goddamn bad that it is considered too much to ask another public figure to make an apology when they accuse you of funding terrorism. This is how stupid and ridiculous the dialogue around all this has gotten. So ridiculous.
Like, you know, I'm glad I could hold you accountable. That's not holding me accountable. Like, holding me accountable would have been if you had tweeted something out and been like, this is kind of sus. I mean, hey, there's a free Among Us joke for you to have done, right? This is pretty sus, Lance. Looks like this organization might have credible terrorist ties. That's holding someone accountable, all right? Just straight out saying directly funding Hamas, that's an accusation, and an incredibly serious one, and again, one that I was getting a whole bunch of fucking shit over. So I don't think it's unreasonable to say that is an incredibly bad faith way to have dealt with this with me. And yeah, it's one of the reasons why I'm not going to be further engaging with Destiny. If he's you know, willing to finally take a step back, take the pedal off leftist.
Yeah, this was from yesterday.
Fucking I need to destroy them online.
Yeah.
Then that's something else entirely. And if he wants to come forward and say, you know what, I'd like to issue a public apology and a retraction, sure. Then that's maybe something we can discuss. In the interim, yeah, no, I have no intention of ever engaging with him publicly because of this. I think it's incredibly serious, and I think it's also something that, like, I did my due diligence, not only beforehand but after the fact.
And yes, he did. Oh my God, Lance absolutely did his due diligence on this, above and beyond. He did more than he needed to try and clear himself of completely frivolous allegations. It is ridiculous.
You know, having to chase down all this information, track it down, and he didn't even respond when I posted the letter that I had gotten. Like, I was like, did you not even read the thing that you quote tweeted me on, and you ended up calling me out for something else? Yeah. So what can I say? Like, that's pretty much it. That's the entire stance on this.
Hey, do you like movies? Do you like surfs? Do you want?
There we go. And that's the video. And I can't say I blame him, really, right? Like, I can't say that I blame Lance at all. Why would you bother? Why would you bother engaging with somebody who says after they accuse you of funding terrorism and being shown to be completely talking out their ass, they refuse to retract it, they say they will never give you an apology? Why would you ever engage with somebody like that? Why? Why does anybody engage with someone like that? That is, like, definitionally toxic. So I'm happy that Lance has made that decision. I think it is a wise choice. And I surely hope, I sorely hope that, that this will be the beginning of people starting to realize just how fucking shitty Destiny is. And I said this frequently. I said this in my last bit that I did about this, which is that this goes beyond just being an asshole. This is the sort of stuff that actually is doing damage to good things. This makes it harder for people like TheSerfs to actually make the world a better place, all because of one man's ego. That is not something that people should that's not the price to pay. It's not worth it. By what? By showing yourself. Here's what you get. You engage with Destiny, you get insulted and told all lies get spread all about you by the Destiny fan base. There is no attempt at charitability whatsoever. And when you engage, you hope to win over the hearts of some of these unbelievable viewers. this unbelievable number of viewers. You try to at least say, hey, look, I'm actually trying to engage here, and it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter at all. They don't care. They will never issue an apology no matter what. It doesn't even come down to right versus left. If you're going to make massive allegations like that, you really, really should, in my opinion, not even should, you are arguably legally required to provide the evidence for such a thing. And this is why I do support other creators who say they don't want to anymore. It's a shame that Vaush ended up having another conversation with Destiny recently, because honestly, I think the more that he engages with Destiny, the more Destiny provokes his anger, and he gives DGG more ammunition to needle him with. Comes down to being a decent human or a giant dick? No, it comes down to being a decent human or being somebody who is so egotistical, who's so self-obsessed that they're literally willing to hurt genuine charity efforts to score clout points. It is clout chasing of the most pathetic degree. That's a good idea, Vermin. Unironically, I think that's a good idea. Vermin says, that was Destiny's fault for crashing a panel. In the future, Vaush is going to refuse to be on any panel if Destiny is allowed to come on. Yep, I think that's a good idea. I unironically think that's a good idea. Again, and the reason I say that's a good idea is because Destiny is willing to do anything to score clout points. Anything. He is willing to do anything, including damaging legitimate charity efforts. This goes beyond people's bruised egos. This goes beyond people's bad arguments or good arguments or their communities. This goes to the things that we actually hope for, right? The things that we all really want to accomplish, making the world a better place. Destiny threatens those things with his actions. And it sucks, because I wish that wasn't the case. I really, really do. I really wish that wasn't the case. But it is. Destiny seems like a simple grifter / debate lord. Why do people give him the time of day over other losers just like him? Want to know why? You want to know why? Do you want to know why people give Destiny the time of day? I'm about to tell you. Money. Money. Destiny knows that because he's popular, he can get views on a thing. Money and clout. It is typical using your clout and money to shove your way into places that nobody really wants you. And as it turns out, in panel scenes, you can do that. You can flex your clout to get onto a show that you weren't originally invited onto, to cause shit for other content creators. No, but Inkablu, at the end of the day, it's about money. His fame to smaller creators means money. When Destiny shows up on a panel, a bunch of Destiny fans show up and give money. Now, they might not stay. They might end up turning on somebody. They do that all the time. But you get a chance to make some money. I've been told this was a recent Destiny development, though. Has he really changed as much, or was he always like this? I mean, I don't know. I am not a Destiny fan. I never used to. I mean, I've seen some of Destiny's old content. Some of it I like. I thought his debate with Nick Fuentes was really funny. I think his debate with JonTron was really funny and good. I think Destiny has some good arguments occasionally, but I think that the level of spite that he engages with right now, the level of egotistical, self-centered obsession with which he treats other content creators is toxic. Yep. Also, somebody asked, do you think that Vaush did good on that panel? Do I think that Vaush did good on that panel? I thought that panel was incredibly stupid. You know what? Everybody's been asking me about this. Why don't I just review the panel? Why don't I just review it real quick? That panel fucking sucked, okay? It sucked. It sucked all around. It was pointless. Did people realize that that entire panel was arguing about something that happened 21 years ago? It was arguing about the minutia of an election from 21 years ago. How fucking stupid. What a stupid discussion. And everybody's talking about it because there were so many big names on that panel. It's completely dumb. I won't watch it again. I've already seen it 2 times, and I didn't even want to see it 2 times. But everybody kept saying, oh, you got to see it, you got to see it. So I went and checked it out. And then I happened to tune into Chud Logic, and I stuck around because I like Chud. But oh my God, what a stupid conversation. And I don't think that Vaush did the best job defending his positions there. But at the same time, what the fuck? Who cares? It was a 21-year-old issue. Is it worth watching? No, it is a waste of time among waste of times. Panels are always a little bit of a waste of time. Let's be real. Panels are blood sports. Panels, you're not going to learn a whole lot from panels. They're mostly for fun. But it wasn't even fun. It was just annoying. Every time Vaush talked, 15 people jumped in, and I agree that there was some legitimate criticisms of what Vaush was saying, but let's be completely real. Most of it was just people wanting to get a chance to respond to Vaush. He just went on late to have fun. It was like 1 a.m. I wish people wouldn't have taken it so seriously when it was obvious blood sports. Vermin, they're never going to do that. They're never going to take it seriously, especially once Destiny gets involved. There's not going to be any attempt at charitability. There's not going to be any, like, they're going to treat this like it was see, what they'll see is they'll see a clip and they won't know that it was an open panel, an open walk-on panel at 1 a.m. They'll think it was a planned panel on a specific subject because the context will never be provided. This is the exact same thing that happened with the RGR situation. Nobody, because of Destiny and because of RGR, nobody knew that the debate that happened between RGR and I happened at the end of a 9-hour stream after we'd been talking together about 20 different topics for 3 hours. Everyone assumed that me and RGR planned out some debate to argue back and forth, and then I tried to get out of it. But that's not what happened. That's not what happened at all. Not even close. And nobody will ever go to look because they just want to hear, they want to hear their narrative. They want to hear their guy. The best panel was the super fun joke panel. Yeah, TheSerfs high level ideas. That show is amazing. That show is amazing. High level ideas is so good. Yeah. And that show is so amazing because it makes light of the silly parts of debate, online debate. And there is a lot of silliness in online debate. I still think there's some value to online debate. First of all, it is entertaining. And second of all, I do think it's possible to learn some things, not from the debates themselves, but from thinking about the issues. Of course I'll be on again. Don't you worry about that. I'm sure I will in the future. Yeah, you're all good, Nuts. It was a painful one. I flashed back to the take Sarah Z had on it way back when she was the first to go into the YouTube game. I don't know that take. I'm not sure about that take. Team Ico was robbed. Yeah, maybe. Hey, Hannibal, good to see you. The thing is, like, I don't know. Debates. Anyway, point is, now we've concluded this. We've now seen Lance's response, and I think that it's pretty clear to say, I think it's fair to say that Lance really did his best here to engage in good faith and to clear his name of the false allegations. And his name should be cleared of the false allegations because they are false. They are patently, unbelievably false. Lance literally didn't do anything wrong in this. In fact, he was doing basically, and as far as I'm concerned, he was doing basically everything correct. Oh. That's interesting. So everybody's talking about critical race theory now? Oh my God. That's the big thing that everybody's talking about? Should we talk about critical race theory? Do we need to talk about critical race theory? It's literally trending on Twitter right now. Holy shit. Maybe we need to put this in the title and do a segment on this. All right, let's talk about it. Let's find out what everybody was talking about. It's because RGR and Destiny are... No, it's not. It's not because of that. That's... Devious Chillster, with all due respect, that is your online brain. It's because of news out of Florida. Florida bans its schools. Here we go. Florida bans its schools from teaching critical race theory. On Thursday, Florida State Board of Education unanimously voted in favor of an amendment banning the teaching of critical race theory in schools throughout the state. The theory, according to PolitiFact, is a collection of ideas about systemic bias and privilege woven into the U.S. legal and economic systems. The move is the latest effort by Republican lawmakers and policymakers to prevent the teaching of this theory across the United States. Everybody, attention! 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 This is censorship. This is censorship. That is what censorship is. When conservatives whine about, oh, censorship, they are not talking about censorship. This is state censorship. This is the state saying, you are not allowed to engage with this knowledge. This knowledge is forbidden. That is censorship. So let's see. I wonder what everybody's talking about. Let's see if are the conservatives up to something about it? Let's go see. Let's see what people are up to. Who do we have? Who do we have on here? This is interesting. I want to find out. Do we have people talking about it at the moment? Is that what's going on? Let's see. Tim Pool. Let's take a look and see if Tim Pool's been talking about it. I have a feeling Tim Pool might have been talking about it. DeSantis has banned critical race theory, sparking woke outrage. Biden's inflation crisis at critical mass. Okay, let's watch. Oh my God, Tim Pool segments are so boring though. Do we want to stop in on it? Do we want to... What's this? I've watched this one. Oh no, I have this one on my list. Yeah, the critical race theory thing is absurd. They're insane about it. Yeah, Tim is really boring. Tim Pool invited Vaush back on to debate CRT. They already did that, didn't they? Didn't they already debate that? Let's see what happens when I search critical race theory. Oh no, we have the James Lindsay. Oh, wait a second. Didn't... Oh boy. Oh wow, there's just a lot of people talking about this. Holy shit. Oh, Freedom Tunes did one. Oh, why don't we watch this? Let's see what Freedom Tunes has to say about this. Oh, I bet this is going to be great. You know what? Let's soften ourselves up with some brain dead cartoons. Are we ready? Are you ready? Here we go. It's time. It's too late. You don't get to be ready. We're going to go right for it. But first I need to move the chat back to where it belongs. Come on, chat. Back to where you belong, chat. You silly geese. Hold on. Hold on. Yeah. There we go. All right, let's do this.
All right, kids. I'm here to teach you about critical race theory.
What's critical race theory?
Oh, it's when you shut up because a person of color is speaking. He's one. Fifth Cherokee. Professor, what is critical theory? Good question. White folks started slavery and they used it in their colonies. Some people want you to believe it was abolished in the...
Hannibal has donated $5. I impified the easy emote, knowing you guys already had it. If chat wants me to do a different one, let me know. I hope you're well. Ooh, let's take a look at this real quick. Oh, look! We got the impo. We got the impo easy. Ooh, we'll have to add this. Hannibal, thank you so much for the $5 and the emote. We will absolutely add this. Don't you worry. We will add this. I'm going to save this and put it in my list to add. Holy shit, that's so cool. Holy shit, that's so cool. It'll be called Impo Easy because we have Mama Easy right now. There we go. Cool. Thank you. Thank you, Hannibal. All right, let's continue this. Oh, I love it. I love Mama Easy.
1860s! Really, it went underground with selective prosecution on bogus scribes. Blacks are locked up to this day disproportionately, and that's not okay. Break through your window!
What did he just say?
He said, white folks started slavery.
No, him. The angry one.
Who?
The other puppet who was saying violent things.
There was no puppet saying violent things. Yes, there was no puppet saying violent things.
What? I don't even know what to say. How am I supposed to react to this? This is painful. Got a little, I guess they're making fun of PolitiFact down here. Oh, this is the debunking thing because they don't believe in facts.
Idiot?
Okay.
Anyway. So we protest in the big city to show our solidarity with the set us free from the stages of slavery. Would you stop interrupting?
You're hitting me.
Am mostly not.
You were too.
What's wrong with you kids? My last class loved this show.
What preschool were they at?
Harvard.
Is a lefty. Thank you for the tier 1 sub. So I'm glad that we were able to get the highbrow, very, very useful critique from the Freedom Tunes. You know, that literally was just yelling. It was literally just I don't like thing and then screaming. Was there any actual substance at all? Like, I don't think there was even a drop of substance. That was like particularly awful. Yeah, I don't even know what the joke was. Like, the joke is that, like, critical race theory and BLM go hand in hand and BLM will beat up children or something? Like, I just, like, I don't know. This is awful even by Freedom Tunes. And Freedom Tunes is, like, pretty bad. Like, Freedom Tunes is pretty fucking bad. Oh, hey, look at... Wait, I know this guy. Let's look at this guy. I'm encroaching on Chud's ground. This guy's got a video about it. You heard of this guy, Awaken with JP? This video has... How much does this video have? 633,000 views, 1.82 million subscribers. Let's find out what Awaken with JP has to say about the horror of teaching race theory, critical race theory to kids. Let's find out.
Today we're going to learn about critical race theory. Now, you don't have to like critical race theory, but if you don't, it's because you're a racist.
Oh, right. Hold on. I need to change my title on Twitch, don't I? Yeah. Hold on. Let's do this. We need to get in. We need to figure out what the fuck is going on here. We need to figure out what the hell, right? Let's do this. Let's change the title. This is going to be investigating critical race theory? Mama investigates the horror. There we go. We'll make it a little provocative, okay? Yeah, they have these portraits in the background of Kim Jong Kim Il Sung and Kim Jong Un, or Kim Jong Il and Kim Il Sung, I guess. Okay. I don't really get what's supposed to be funny about that. Yeah, I don't really get it exactly. But sure, let's go forward. Let's see what happens.
And if you do like critical race theory, it's because you're a racist and you know you need it. Now let's take a look at the vital points of critical race theory. Point number 1,
This guy is terrifying. Is this what right-wingers think is funny when you look like an absolute psychopath? This is like one of the weirdest things. I can't even imagine doing this as an, like, this is what I think that somebody who doesn't know how to do an impression at all, that like, this is what they think an impression looks like. Like, what if I was just making fun of right-wingers by being like this? Hi, I'm Donald Trump and I'm a big dum-dum. Like, is that funny? Is that good? Is that comedy? I don't even get it. What is this? 600,000 people have watched this. How many people have liked this? 60,000 people liked this video. Dude, oh my God. Videos like this make me worry. Sometimes shit like this makes me seriously worry.
Critical race theory says the most important thing about you is your skin color. That's what defines you as a...
So let's see here. So the first claim is that the most critical race theory says that the most important thing about you is your skin color. That is not even close to true. Not even slightly. That is not even a little bit true. That's like not even close to true. Oh yeah, if you haven't liked the video, please press like and make sure you subscribe. Anyway, let's continue.
Person. Point number 2. Critical race theory says that if you're white, you're racist, whether it's conscious or subconscious.
Does it say that? 3 Monix with the 5 gifted tier 1 subs. With all due respect, end the suffering. No, you must continue to suffer alongside me. Okay, so let's see. Does critical race theory say that all white people are racist? Let's find out maybe. Let's see if we can find out any info on this. I don't see anything on this. White privilege. That's it. I don't even see a slight amount of this. Nothing. Not even close. Okay. All right. On we go. Onward.
Number 3. Critical race theory says if you're a minority, you're a victim of a system that's rigged against you. Point number 4.
No, not really. I mean, I feel like you could probably stretch that. This is the first one that you could actually argue has like you could stretch your mind to believe this. Like, the argument is not that people are victims, but rather that our society is slanted, is biased. Like, I don't really think that that necessarily means that you're a victim. Like, I feel like that's very, very loaded language, but I could say that a bad faith interpretation of it could come to that conclusion, while the other two are just patently false. Like, it doesn't, critical race theory doesn't indeed argue that institutional racism is huge, but institutional racism is factually huge. I mean, after all, we know that redlining is still functionally going on in our country right now. That is definitionally systemic and institutionalized racism. And those are targeting people of color. So, again.
Critical race theory says racism is present in all interactions. And I really can't stress...
I don't think it does. I actually don't think it does. This is another one. I am looking right now at an article that talks about critical race theory, and I see nothing that says that all interactions have racism or that all of them contain them. Just that many do. So, like, what does this even mean? This is just, like, stupid. This is, again, another one that's just wrong. Like, he's just claiming things that they don't claim.
this enough to all you young racists. In other words, critical race theory is a movement that seeks to bring about racial unity by creating more racial division. Now let's break some of this down and dive deeper, shall we? Racism occurs in all interactions. It's always present. That's why you have to look for it critically. And if critical race theory is correct, that racism is present in all interactions, then after you find it, the racism will still be present. But
what? What? What is this? What did that even mean? I don't want, like, should I listen to that again? I'm actually confused. Let's try again. Let's try that again.
Shall we? Racism occurs in all interactions.
Okay.
It's always present. That's why you have to look for it critically. And if critical race theory is correct, that racism is present in all interactions, then after you find it, the racism will still be present. But at least now you can be angry about it. Present?
What? Like, again, that's 2 times I've listened to this, and I just... What? Oh, hey Lance, good to see you. We just watched your video responding to Destiny. I think it was really, really good. And by the way, Lance, huge props to you for owning up to your mistakes in the past. I respect that massively, and I think you deserve a lot more respect than you get for that. Like, seriously, I'm very serious about that. I think that one of the biggest problems online is that there's huge personalities who can never admit when they're wrong, and you don't do that. And I really appreciate that a lot. So anyway, not to derail and make you feel like you're called out, but thanks. And I appreciate that you do that.
In all interactions, Mr. Sears? Yes, all interactions. Please consider this common example of one white customer and one black customer walking into a store owned by a white person. If the white owner helps the white customer first, he's only doing so because he's racist, and he thinks...
This is just made up. This is the definition of making up a guy to get mad at. Like, no one has ever talked about that. Who ever talks about this? You want to know? Wait, hold on. I can tell you the actual example that people will use. Here's an example. Ready? Imagine, get ready. Imagine if a white person and a black person both go into a business owned by a white person and managed by a white person, and they both are just buying their things, behaving completely normally, but security gets called on the black person and doesn't get called on the white person just because they're black. That is an example of how racism would play out in these situations. And that is how I've heard that example used by actual proponents of critical race theory. That is a way more salient argument. Like, but no, it's got to be if you help the white person first, then you're racist. Yeah, totally. That's totally how it works. It doesn't even make sense. The like situation they set up doesn't even make sense on its face. Hey, Merrick, good to see you again.
The black customer is a second-class citizen. And if the white owner was to help the black customer first, we know he's only doing so because he's racist and wants to get the black customer out of his store quickly. Now let's say you have a white store owner and 2 white customers walk in at the same time, and the white owner helps white customer A first. Where's the racism? It's in the fact that they're all white people because the store owner is racist and doesn't allow black people to shop there. And
wait, yes, that would be racist. If there was a store, if you just created a hypothetical that is very racist. What? What? Is this real? Is this guy's brain functioning? Holy shit, this is actually like... I don't even know how to react. Yes, it would be racist if a store owner banned black people from their store. What are you talking about? Is this a gotcha?
The 2 white customers are racist.
Oh, by the way, just so you know, this is the second result when you search critical race theory on YouTube. 600,000 views. Over 600,000 views.
Too. because the only reason why they're shopping there is because black people aren't allowed. Now let's put your critical race theory skills to the test. In this video of a squirrel playing with a toy, where's the racism? Anyone? Anyone? Well, it's in the fact that the squirrel only feels safe enough to play with a toy because there's no black people around.
What? Again, this isn't even an attempt at addressing what's actually going. Like, this doesn't even make sense. Again, a complete non sequitur, makes no sense at all.
Critical race theory. Racism is present in all interactions, kids.
No person says that. There's not even, I can't even find like bad faith examples of this. I can't even find the most mocking example of this. What?
And if a tree falls in the woods, and there's no one there to hear it, does it make a sound? No, because sometimes racism is silent. Moving along and diving deeper on the critical race theory point that the most important thing about you is your skin color. That's what defines you as a person. Martin Luther King Jr. said, "Judge people based on the content of their character, not the color of their skin." He was wrong. With critical race theory, if Martin Luther King were alive today, you'd be working in opposition to his civil rights movement. That's why we don't teach about this terrible person anymore. Your skin color.
What? What? I'm just... Thank you so much, Jessica Metal. Really means the world to me. Thank you. But what? What the fuck? Since when do they not talk about... Since when do you no longer talk about Martin Luther King Jr.? Like, we have a holiday for him. Like, what do you mean?
Defines you as a person. Just like how when you see a hot model on Instagram, her looks define her as a person. That's all she is, hot and dumb.
What? Okay, dude. So apparently talking to children gets this guy horny? Is that what I'm reading here?
Except with critical race theory, we go even more superficial than that and say, she's not hot and dumb, she's even less than that. She's white. Children, you need to understand, your skin color defines you. Now, if your parents ever tell you it's what's on the inside that counts, they're just trying to brainwash you into loving yourselves. Critical race theory is much better at helping you hate yourself and everyone else. Pop quiz! You have two students, White Bethany and Black Nancy. White Bethany happens to do better on her math test. Why? Answer? Because math is an inherently racist system. Now diving deeper on another critical race theory point, if you're white...
I actually don't even know. I actually don't even know, like, how to respond. This is so stupid. Like, it's literally just saying, like, in the thing I don't like, everything is dumb. In the thing I don't like, everything is dumb. In the thing I don't like, everything is dumb. Like, that's just, it's the same joke over and over again. It's like explicitly lying about the thing that you're talking about and then making up dumb non sequitur scenarios that have never occurred and saying that this is what the person that you made up would say. This is like a straw man of a straw man. Like, what is like a triplicately nested straw man? Like, it's like a dust man? I don't even know. Like, what the fuck?
Right, you're racist. It's either conscious or subconscious. Now, you might have friends that are black, you play with them, you love them, and if you do, you're acting out horrible subconscious racism. The only reason why you're genuine friends with them and love them is because you feel sorry for them. Because you're...
What? Who said that? Who has ever said that? Again, making up a guy to get mad at. Completely, totally making up a guy. No one has ever said that. Ever. Not even close. Absolutely incomprehensible. Just delusional. This guy is just, it's like, this is like actual delusion territory. Would I say this is bad faith? Absolute, obviously. Yeah, obviously this is like bad faith, although it's not really a debate.
You're a racist and you think you're better than them. Tommy, critical race theory has it that there's no other reasons why you'd be friends with a black person. And finally, let's
What? According to who? According to what? Making up a guy who's making up a guy who makes up a guy that you then get mad at.
Expand on the critical race theory point that if you're a minority, you're the victim of a system that's rigged against you. The beauty of critical race theory is that it empowers black people by encouraging them to see themselves as victims in all situations.
No, it doesn't. Again, you know what? Like, holy shit. Like, you know what? Let's just go to like the easiest definition that I can find. Let's just go to Wikipedia. Let's go to Wikipedia. Look at this. This is a pretty hefty document. Critical race theory is an academic movement of civil rights scholars and activists in the United States who seek to critically examine the law as it intersects with issues of race and to challenge mainstream liberal approaches to racial justice. Critical race theory examines social, cultural, and legal issues as they relate to race and racism. And then if we go down here, let's just look. This is a very, hey, Industrial Arts, good to see you. Like this is Wikipedia, okay? This is not like, I'm not going to the headquarters of critical race theory. We're just going to Wikipedia, you know? Anybody can go and challenge this on Wikipedia. Common themes that are characteristic of work in a critical race theory, as documented by such scholars as Richard Delgado and Jen Stefancic. Critique of liberalism. Storytelling, counter-storytelling, and naming one's own reality, using the use of narrative to illuminate and explore experiences of racial expression. This is incredibly common. Everybody does this. This is telling your story effectively so people understand what you've been through. This is nothing worth freaking out over. Revisionist interpretations of American civil rights law in progress. Criticisms of civil rights scholarship and anti-discrimination law, such as Brown versus Board of Education. Derek Bell, one of CRT's founders, argues that civil rights advances for black people coincided with the self-interest of white elitists. Yeah, this is a common critique. Even Martin Luther King, who these people called in, like, who these people called upon, had said this. The white liberal. Does anybody remember that? Intersectional theory. This literally, remember they said that the only thing that matters is your race? It is literally a part of the core of critical race theory. The examination of race, sex, class, national origin, sexual orientation, and how their combination plays out in various settings. Intersectionalism, aka race is not the only thing that matters, is literally a core part of critical race theory. It is the dead opposite of what this guy claims. Standpoint epistemology, the view that a member of a minority has an authority and ability to speak about racism that members of other racial groups do not have, and that can expose the racial neutrality of law as false. This is not an uncommon idea. This is the idea that because you have some experience with racism, that you can understand that something that someone else can't understand. I don't entirely agree with this. I don't have, yeah, come get one, Fawn. Come get one of these. I have two in here for some reason. Here you go. Here you go. By the way, would you mind bringing me like a soda with ice? That'd be great. I don't even entirely agree with this idea of standpoint epistemology. But this isn't as egregious as what they've said. I said, do you mind? I'm not going to... Uncle Gumbald, my God. Essentialism versus anti-essentialism. Delgado and Stefancic write, scholars who write about these issues are concerned with the appropriate unit for analysis. Is the black community one or many communities? Do middle and working class African Americans have different interests and needs? This right here is another argument against the idea that race is all that matters. It's literally two separate points of the common themes of critical race theory argue that race isn't the only thing that matters. Structural determinism, exploration of how the structure of legal thought or culture influences its content, whereby a particular mode of thought or widely shared practice determines significant social outcomes. This is materialism. This is the idea that you are born into a world that you do not choose entirely. No one gets to choose who their parents are. No one gets to choose what jobs their parents have. Empathetic fallacy, believing that one can change a narrative by offering an alternative narrative in hopes that the listener's empathy will quickly and reliably take over. Empathy is not enough to challenge racism, as most people are not exposed to many people different from themselves, and people mostly seek out information about their own culture and group. This is a valid critique. Another valid critique. People are biased to their own self-interest. See you later, Ziggy. Hey, no problem, sir. No problem, Lance. Thanks for watching it. I tried to do my best. Non-white cultural nationalism and separatism. Exploration of more oh, thank you very much. Ooh, yummy. Thank you. The exploration of more radical views that argue for separation and reparations as a form of foreign aid. This is simply saying that they want to explore other ideas. None of this, not a single part of this, is even close to what this fucking idiot has been saying. Not even one. What the fuck? Where? This is the Wikipedia article. This isn't going to some like propagandized source. But of course, somebody like this guy would probably claim that that Wikipedia is like, it's conspiracy. You can't trust it.
Situations and in life. And that's empowering. Now, if you ever attend a Tony Robbins event or read any self-help, you'll quickly discover that seeing yourself as a victim is a part of all good personal empowerment. Because if there's anything more accurate than seeing things as they are, it's seeing things as worse than they are. A wise man once said, "You can't be a victim and a master at the same time." So critical race theory says, don't try to be the master of your life, because it'll ruin your victimhood. A quick critical race theory history lesson. Critical race theory has its roots in Marxism, where you use hatred to divide a society so that others in power can more easily control.
Oh, right. I forgot. Marxism is hatred, is when you hatred to society. Oh, sick. Oh, yeah, what a great... Oh, this is totally informative. Oh, my God. This is cartoonishly stupid. This video is cartoonishly stupid.
Control the population. Socialism and communism. Now, while calling critical race theory Marxism in its purest form is accurate, it's a hard sell because a lot of people know what Marxism is. And for those...
It isn't, though. It literally isn't. Like, I'm sure there were some Marxists involved, but it isn't. It isn't. Like, what the fuck? I don't even know that it, like, there's not a single, is there even a single message of it? There's not a single mention of it in the entire article. There's just a link to critical theory, which has some connection to Freudo-Marxism. That is the only reference to it on the entire page. Literally just lying. And again, this is from Wikipedia, a source that can be actively edited and challenged by right-wingers. And this is what we got. Okay. All right, dude.
Those that don't, all they have to do is Google it and they quickly find out. Marxism is a set of social control philosophies put forth by Karl Marx and is used to usher in socialism and eventually...
Social control philosophies? What? Marxism is mind control now? This is just... Wait, is this guy... Wait a second. Can we be sure? Is this guy... This guy's not, like, making fun of right-wingers, right? What giving up your medical freedom is like. Fauci is innocent. Biden isn't creepy. Fauci, public enemy number one. Oh, no, this guy's a right-winger. This country is being destroyed, and mask updates. Why jobs are bad for America. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, he's serious. This is so cartoonishly stupid. Oh, it would have been, and you know what's funny? It would have been bad satire even if this was satirizing right-wingers.
Essentially communism. The Soviet Union, Cuba, East Germany, North Korea, Nicaragua have all implemented Marxism and failed with tragic results for their citizens. But this time, as we're doing it to you, it's got a very high probability of working. It's kind of like if you're trying to solve the math problem 4 + 4, and you get the answer wrong dozens of times in a row when you say 6. But the next time you say 6, you'll probably get it correct. Here's a fun fact. Hitler used critical race theory thinking against the Jews.
What? Oh, come on. It literally wasn't even a concept. And not only that, but the people who ended up making critical race theory were inspired by the people who most critiqued Adolf Hitler. Holy shit. Holy shit. This just jumped the shark. This is jumping the shark of such an unbelievable degree. Holy fucking shit.
Teaching Germans to see themselves as victims relative to the flaws he convinced them are inherent in all Jews. He used anger.
What? That doesn't even... I'm sorry, can we hear that again? I am so confused.
Flaws he convinced them are inherent in all Jews.
Wait, what?
Against the Jews. Teaching Germans to see themselves as victims relative to the flaws he convinced them are inherent in all Jews. Victims relative to the flaws he convinced them are inherent in all Jews.
What? Am I losing my mind? Am I losing my fucking mind? This is insanity. I don't even know what's being said. This is actually incoherent. I don't know what that means. What does that mean? He used critical race theory to convince people that the dominant group in Germany were victims because of the flaws inherent to that doesn't even make any sense. I actually don't know. I don't actually know what that's supposed to mean.
He used anger, hate, and blame to divide his population so he could control them by getting many to see Jews as the cause of their problems. He even got his version of critical race theory taught in schools, just like we're doing here.
What?
It's almost like history is repeating itself. That's also why it's important to rewrite history. That way we won't notice. And finally, class, let's be real. With critical race theory, to be hip and politically correct, in your Instagram bio along with listing your pronouns, you should also list your apology. Because you know what you've done. And equity, social justice, and inclusion are words that you'll need to repeat often. It's been scientifically proven that the more you say these words, the more you'll be convinced that you're contributing to the reality of them, even though you're doing the opposite. That's it for today's lesson in critical race theory. Now that I've indoctrinated you into what to think of yourself and other people, you've got a bright future ahead of you, kids. Any questions? Good. Oh, hey, I want to thank the sponsor.
The Clown Prince of Wellness. The orange-haired comedian who once mocked health fanatics is now using his sarcasm to spread misinformation. There was a man on the internet known for satirizing wellness trends who was recently censored on YouTube for spreading unfounded conspiracy theories. J.P. Sears made a name for himself by gently mocking essential oils and unbearable demands made on friends by rule-abiding diet enthusiasts. You may remember him from his purple t-shirt, long red hair, and earnest sarcasm. It may come as a shock to find out that not only has he become the very thing he once ridiculed, J.P. Sears is now using his massive online platforms to discredit public health measures against COVID-19 and to open the door to grand conspiracy theories. Distrust is the name of the game, and he does it with comedic flair. A wolf in sheep's clothing for the social media age. J.P. Sears started to gain popularity a few years ago with his videos parodying the worst excesses of wellness-minded consumers. His 2015 video on how to become gluten intolerant now has over 10 million views. In it, he uses his trademark deadpan delivery to feed us this line: "If you're ready to have a ravenous appetite for impossible standards and dogmatic feelings of victimization, then let's get started on what you need to become gluten intolerant." I remember sharing it on social media and wondering if Sears was just a science-minded comedian who had seized upon a great target of derision, the worried well. I think that we are all caught with our pants down when it was revealed that J.P. Sears was actually an emotional healing coach. His credentials certainly raised my eyebrows. He is neither a psychologist nor a psychiatrist. Rather, he is reported as having been a faculty member of the Czech Institute. Its courses teach students to harness the energy of their chakras, a spiritual concept not based in fact, as well as promoting the unscientific concepts of detoxing and boosting your immune system. The founder of this institute, Paul Chek, endorses anti-vaccination rhetoric, and Chek and Sears are reportedly very close friends. Sears himself attended a certification program at Journeys of Wisdom. A quick look at its Bionetic Homeopathics page should be enough to realize that what Sears mocks in public, he may very well endorse in private. Homeopathy is one of the rare healing approaches which carries no penalties, only benefits. SpectraVision is a bioenergy balancing device that is highly refined and used to measure the body's flow of energy. Cutting-edge technology can pinpoint the areas of stress, weakness, trauma, and disease, which are all leading causes of disease, etc. SpectraVision does not diagnose. Rather, it reads the body's energy and assists the body on a healing path. SpectraVision is based on quantum physics and is designed to provide a holistic approach towards healing. Because the body is electric, stresses cause changes in the connective tissues, and these changes impede the flow of electrons in the body. If the stressors are of a biochemical nature, they can deregulate the biochemistry and cause an imbalance in the operation of the body itself. Oh my God. Holy shit. This is the guy, this is the school the guy went to. This is the learning thing this guy went to. SpectraVision measures changes in connective tissues, meridians, and acupoints to determine your overall energy balance. Meridians are a network of energy paths that lie directly beneath the skin. The Chinese have used meridians for centers to determine blockages in energy flow. Meridians are a vital element of acupuncture and acupressure. Working with the meridians through the SpectraVision supports healing and manifestation of your desired reality. Oh my God. Oh my God! Holy shit! A bionetic scan. Bionetic scanning allows the participants to discover toxic emotional, mental, and physical, spiritual, vibrational energies trapped on the many levels of our bioenergetic system. When we enhance and balance the consciousness of the mind-body-spirit connection, the energy of our system becomes more coherent and the healing begins. Healthy emotions, stamina, and focus are restored. Unbalanced energy appears as dis-ease, creating over and under-energized energy flows that disrupt the normal function of a healthy body. Bionetic balancing provides opportunity for restful sleep and an energized life. Balance also comes from understanding our life purpose. Through energy infusion from auricular laser therapy and homeopathic remedies, we connect and attune the energies of the mind, body, spirit, creating a new harmonic of consciousness, emotion, stamina, and focus. Bionetics is a complex science founded on the premise that the body is by nature intelligent and all processes within it are mindful. F. Capra. It was penned first by Walter Cannon in what he called the wisdom of the body, which later was termed innate intelligence by Daniel David Palmer. Later, it was defined to include a triune approach: intelligence, force, and matter. These concepts are further adapted into the energy systems of the body, including meridians and chakras in Bionetic science. Literal. This is what we call woo conman bullshit. Absolute insanity. There is not a single speck of truth in all of that. Everybody, please. My lovely, lovely imps, I am going to speak at this cadence. This cadence is beyond, because of the extreme science, the highly advanced science of vibrationals. My voice is activating the paths within your body, and you are feeling healthier right now. As I sing, you will feel the energy flowing through you, and you will feel yourself motivated to donate to my channel and subscribe to me on YouTube. Do you feel the vibrations? They are affecting the triune nature of your body, mind, soul. Please be healed and make sure you take out your wallet and donate to my channel. It is very cheap to do so, and you will help me become more comfortable. These vibrations are actively healing you. You can feel the energy moving through your penis. Your penis is becoming healed from its problem. You will no longer suffer from sorry, there was a blockage. I needed to clear it with vibrational energy. Another blockage. I just need to make sure that all of them are cleared. Can you feel it in your dicks? If you are feeling the energy healing, make sure that you please post a dicks in chat. Post a dicks in chat if you're feeling the healing from my vibrational singing, which, as you can see, transmutes across the chakra mind barrier through my microphone into your headphones, which are issuing vibrations into your skull, which vibrate down, clearing your meridians. I needed to blast out another blockage. Aggressive Fruit says, I don't have a dick, mama. You do now. Enjoy your dick. Industrial arts requires healing for kidney stones. Well, kidney stones are major blockages, so I will have to be extra loud. Whoo! You no longer have kidney stones. Please be healthy. The vibrations have cured the meridians necessary to clear your kidney stones. Enjoy peeing freely. Okay. I think we've had enough of this. So, yeah. So that's this guy, by the way. Just so you know, that guy, this guy, energy healing guy, is this guy. This is energy healing guy right here. This dude, the guy who just made fun of critical race theory, literally believes that they can use blinking lights to identify blockages in your mind, brain, body, chakra, your spiritual mind, body, chakra barriers, and you can clear out the meridians of the gunkages of bad moods. Unironically. Posadas John says, you just cured my liver cancer and I think I came. Congratulations, Posadas John. I'm going to add you to my website, my spiritual healing website. Yeah, Meridian Gunkages. Yeah, you have to pay me if I made you come with my singing, with my healing. That's how it goes. If he realigns my midichlorians, you can become... No. He can't do that. Only I can do that. Bioenergetics, bioenteretics, contain midichlorian realignment. See, that's the problem with his style. He uses homeopathics, but he forgot about midichlorian realignment. Feel free to clip that, Jazz Dog, if you want to. I'm sure you'd have fun. Yeah, congratulations. You've been for $9.99 a month, you can subscribe to Demon Mama's healing service, and I will scream in your ear, and I promise you, it will clear your chakras. It is verifiable. The complex science. Hold on. Let me do the ritual. Hold on. Let me check. Somebody, I need a volunteer. Fawn, come here. Fawn, please, come here. Fawn, come in. I need you, Fawn.
What?
Please come in.
I'm being summoned.
I am going to summon. I'm summoning you. Hold on. Let me show you. I'm going to show you right now how truthful it is. $100, and you could be just like Fawn. Hold on. Let me make sure. There we go. We got this. Hold on a second. Sit down, Fawn, please. Please sit down.
Sit?
Yes, sit down before the camera. Okay, are you ready? Here we go. Okay, hold on. This is a special tool. This is the Mamanetics flame chakra purification process. This only costs this only costs $100. Right now, you can get one of these for $100. Are you prepared? Here we go. Watch. You will be able to see. So you're going to feel when it happens. You're going to feel the urge to smile, and it's okay for you to do that. Ready?
Oh, okay.
Oh, you can see. Did you see the flame? Oh, the mic is in the way. Here, we need to move this. We need the people to see. Hold on. Here we go. Ready? 1 second. Watch the meridians change. Ready? Right now, you see the before. The before, look, an unhappy Fawn. Very unhappy. Look at how unhappy and blocked. Look at how unhappy and blocked her meridians are. Ready? Oh. Ooh. Oh, those meridians are very blocked. Ooh. 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 Are you healed? Are you feeling healed?
No, I think you gotta do it a bit more.
How about now?
I'm getting there. I'm almost.
You getting there? Do you want to show them your meridians?
I'm feeling it.
Show them your meridians.
I'm feeling
look,
it
you see
in my
the smile.
meridians. My meridians.
Do you feel very strong now?
I am incredible.
$100, and this could be you. $100, and this could be you. You will no longer be sus if you pay $100 to me to get the flame chakra realignment process. Mwah. See ya. Thanks for coming in and being healed.
Thank you.
And by that I mean you're welcome for me healing you.
Healing me.
You're welcome. You're so welcome. Well, everyone, I think that we've proven that this guy knows exactly what he's talking about. Sure, clip it. Clip it to hell. How do you explain this scene to your parents? You can't. Just tell them I was doing a soul healing. Tell them I was doing a Mamanetics healing. Mamanetics. Anyway. I don't know what else to say about that. Like, that was so insane. That was so off the wall stupid. That was so motherfucking stupid. I don't even know. That was I think absurdity was the only response there. Can we get, like, is there any more serious thing? Like, I feel like I should watch that Tim Pool segment. Like, should we fact check a Tim Pool segment? That would be interesting, I guess. I don't even know. Heavengrad, I love your content. I love that you talk about tough issues, but seeing that man willfully spew such false insanity hurts me inside. Yeah, I know. I don't know. I wish I could heal you of that, but I don't think I can. Well, actually, sorry, I can heal that for $100. A simple $100. That makes me happy to hear, Mother Meerset. Okay, like, listen, there is one thing that is very valuable. I think that is very important for people to grasp is skepticism, okay? Skepticism, yeah? And I don't mean YouTube skeptics. I mean actual skepticism. Do you know why it's important? Like, I think that the YouTube atheism, skepticism movement really fucked up some really important things. Skepticism is so important. It is so important not to just believe everything that is put in front of you. You do realize that our country is full of swindlers, right? Like, fucking the entire homeopathy industry is unregulated. It is literally unregulated. It is fake. Homeopathy is water. It's literally water. Watch, let me show you something. I know we're getting off on a tangent. Look at this though. Like, holy shit. This is so absurd. I want to read this to you real quick. Look, homeopathy or homeopathy is a pseudoscientific system of alternative medicine. It was conceived in 1796 by the German physician Samuel Hahnemann. Its practitioners, called homeopaths, believe that a substance that causes symptoms of a disease in healthy people can cure similar symptoms in sick people. This is called similia syllabus curantur, or like cures like. That's right. They believe that the way to cure something is to find a poison that causes the same symptoms, water it down, and then drink that poison. And the way that they get away with it is they water it down until there's literally, mathematically, no atoms left. It's so bad. No. Smelling oils are literally better than homeopathy. Homeopathy is literally fake. It's actually, like, if you look up, look at this. Hold on. Look at this. Hold on. Let's see. Let's see if I can find this. Here. Listen to this. Red onion makes your eyes water. That's why they use red onion in homeopathic remedies for allergies. Treatments for other ailments like rashes are made from poison ivy, crushed whole bees. Oh my God. I want to find the percentages. I smoked a bee. You watched Bruce Wilmot die in real time? Oh my God. There's a thing here. Hold on. There's a thing. Let me see. Let me see if I can see the label. I want to show a label. Here we go. Look at this. Okay. Hold on. Let me see if I can find this one. Here we go. I want to find the one right here. Okay. See this? Hold on. Let me bring this up. This is an example of a homeopathic remedy label. See, Calcarea carbonica 12x H pus. And you might be like, what the fuck does 12x H pus mean? Let's find out. What does that mean? Do we have the chart here? Oh, please let us have the chart here. Where's the chart? Where's the chart? I know they have it. Hold on. H pus chart homeopathy. Oh my God, I want to show this to you so bad. Oh my God. Okay, here we go. Yes, here we go. Homeopathic dilutions. This is it. Look, this is what this means. Okay, ready? Okay. In homeopathy, homeopathic dilution is a process in which a substance is diluted with alcohol or distilled water and then vigorously shaken in a process called succussion. Insoluble solids such as quartz and oyster shell are diluted by grinding them with lactose. The founder of homeopathy believed that the process of succussion activated the vital energy of the diluted substance. There we go. Got him. Got him. I got him. I got him. I got him. I'm sorry. We need a mod in. We need a mod. We need a mod in chat, in Twitch chat, please. Jesus. Sorry about that. We needed a mod in Twitch chat if we can get one. Hold on. It gets worse. Watch this. So here we go, right? Look at this. X scale. So we were looking at this, right? Calcarea carbonica 12x H plus. Okay? Look at this. 12x H plus right here. 12x is 10 to the negative 12th ratio. Do you know how small that is? You can't even conceive of how small that is. Look at this. 24x has a 60% probability of containing 1 molecule of the original material if 1 mole of the original substance was used. If 1 mole of the original substance was used. At 24x, there is only a 60% chance that a single molecule even exists. Homeopathic medicine is water. It's water. $60x. This is the dilution advocated for Hahnemann for most purposes. On average, this would require giving 2 billion doses per second to 6 billion people for 4 billion years to even deliver a single molecule of the original material to any patient. Listen to that again. I'm going to read this one more time. Dilution advocated by Hahnemann for most purposes. For most purposes. On average, this would require giving 2 billion doses per second to 6 billion people for 4 billion years to even have a chance of delivering a single molecule of the original medicine to any patient. It is literally a scam. It is literally a fucking scam. And guess who's, and to wrap it all back around, this is why you can't. That's the thing, Renegade Coffee. You can't. They can't. They can't measure it. It's fake. It's fucking fraudulent. They just mix water together until there's nothing left but water. They literally cannot do it. That's why it's unregulated. It's sold as a supplement, as an alternative one. Oh, Brittard, I usually read them all at the same when they come up, but let me check. I might have missed yours. Unbelievable. Oh my God, unbelievable. It's so fucking stupid. It's so fucking stupid. Oh my God. Oops. Oh God, it's so fucking stupid. Brittard says, with a tier 2 sub, thank you very, very much. You should read this pamphlet by Leslie Feinberg about the origins of transphobia. Yeah, I'd like to read that at some point. Renegade Coffee with the $20. Thank you so very much. I can feel the dicks. Joysons with the tier 3 sub. I want to tell you my web novel was just offered a contract. That's awesome. Congratulations. Yes, yeah, they usually, a lot of times, Adam Rainstopper from chat says the original medicine is rarely an actual medicine, like cayenne powder from curing your, for curing your cold. Yeah. Holy shit. Okay, wait, let me tell you a story, okay, ready? Once upon a time, my mom, I used to have really bad eczema on my arms. And my mom offered me a homeopathic cream and was like, please use this, please, please, please. And I was like, oh, fine, I'll try it. So my mom told me to use it, and I used it, and it relieved the itching. And I was like, huh, that's interesting. I knew that I knew that homeopathy was bullshit, so I wasn't afraid of using the medicine to get my mom to stop talking about it. And I was like, why? How the fuck did this work? So I went and looked at it. It wasn't homeopathic. It was just a repackaged calendula cream. It wasn't homeopathic at all. It was actually not there. It wasn't. It was literally. No, it wasn't placebo. It was just a repackaged non-homeopathic actual medicine being sold as homeopathy. They had the measurements on the back. It was 50% calendula cream, like actual calendula cream. It was just actual medicine that they marketed as homeopathic. No, but that's horrible. That's horrible though, Aubrey, because what that means is they're selling bullshit other products, and they have some products that are actual medicine, and their consumers don't know why one works and the other doesn't. So they buy all the bullshit medicines, and then they also buy the arm cream. It's actual scam. It's like an actual, just a disgusting scam. And it's not illegal because it's not sold as medicine. It's sold as alternative healing. It's sold as nutritional supplements. This is why skepticism as a concept is super important. Christ. Yeah, I wonder why so many righties sell supplements. Almost like you can say whatever you want about a supplement. You can literally claim anything short of it'll cure your injuries. Rathu is just a cute rat. I love Rathu. Rathu is just a cute rat. There's no secret lore. It's just a cute rat. My God. What a fucking mess. What a fucking mess. I gotta let down my hair, huh? Let's let my hair down today. I've been screaming so much today. What the fuck is wrong with me? Oh my God. What the fuck? What the fuck, everybody? Oh, thank you very much, Windleby. This is a dress. You would be better off. You would unironically be better off. No joke. I'm sorry. I'm not kidding you. You would literally be better off buying Gamer Girl bathwater than you would be buying homeopathic cures. Not kidding. Not kidding. Please. You would be doing better for the world by buying Gamer Girl bathwater. Not kidding. And you'd have more there would be more Gamer Girl in your Gamer Girl bathwater than there would be medicine in your homeopathic medicine. Imagine that. It does. Exactly, Fawn. It contains more Gamer Girl flakes per waters. It's actually true. Objectively true. That is objectively true. I might sell my bathwater someday. How many Gamer Girl parts per million? I don't know. You'd have to figure that out. Oh my God. Hold on a second. There's another thing I want to watch. Oh my God. You know what? Oh my God. Maybe someday we should do Debunk Mama. And, you know, I should bring back skepticism. Skepticism has so much cool shit. God, it's so much fun debunking these people. Maybe I should do that more frequently. That would probably be useful, wouldn't it? Oh, that might be fun. Yeah, I love it when Hannah Reloaded does that. Hannah Reloaded does some fucking great stuff. Hannah Reloaded is awesome, by the way. I love Hannah Reloaded. And feel free to clip that and send it to Hannah Reloaded, but I really do. I really love Hannah Reloaded. Trash Romancer will work that out. I don't even know. Like, how do I go? Where do I go from here? We were supposed to talk about more critical race theory, but like, I don't even know where to go from here. Like, what the fuck? I mean, we could do Tim Pool, but it's so bad. Oh, God. Oh, there's a debate going on about it, right? Oh, okay, that was the one everybody was talking about earlier. Oh, Tim Pool did a 32 segment on it. Oh, Skeptic Mama? Yeah, or like Cynic Mama or something. What would you do if I ever got the chance to talk Tim Pool? Oh, I'd gladly talk to Tim Pool. I would gladly talk to Tim Pool. Are you kidding me? Here's the thing. I actually think Tim Pool would be fun to talk to in person. Yeah, I would gladly talk to Tim Pool. But we wouldn't agree. I don't know if he'd want to talk to me. Debunk Mama. Oh my God. There's just so much shit about this. Jesus Christ. It seems like everybody's talking about it. Oh, I Hypocrite did a video. Oh no! I Hypocrite did a video on it. Oh no! You know what? I've never watched a ThoughtSlime video on here. Do we want to react to a ThoughtSlime video? How would everybody feel about reacting to a ThoughtSlime video? Like, after that, I feel like it's only fair. Yeah, I haven't seen one. It looks like he did a video about critical race theory. That's pretty interesting. Yeah, you know what? Let's do it. It's a nice short video. Let's do it. And then afterwards, we'll do Cooking Mama. Okay? Afterwards, we'll do Cooking Mama. Okay? Sound good? Cooking Mama after? Yeah, that sounds fun, right? This damn fly. Shoo! Shoo! Yay! Thank you, OnlyFacts. You can send that over to Hannah if you want to. All right, let's watch ThoughtSlime. Debunking Mama. Yeah, Debunking Mama. I don't know. We'll come up with a name for it.
Once again talking about race. And I'm here today to screw up talking about critical race theory and why it has become the latest in an endless series of dog whistles by right-wingers to pretend they have some legitimate reason not to care about minorities in general or black people specifically. I don't know what queen or central cortex node instructs the conservative hive mind to adopt the talking points they do. I don't know how or why certain topics become the new hot button issues, but I know that critical race theory has become the latest boogeyman in right-wing spheres.
Wait, we figured it out! Thank you! Thank you, actually, a fungus! It's this! It's sewer socialism! We found out sewer socialism! We did it! We found it! Poggies! Thank you, ThoughtSlime! You saved us all! ThoughtSlime! ThoughtSlime! ThoughtSlime!
Here's Christopher Rufo on Tucker Carlson's Daily Squinting video talking about how critical race theory is an existential threat to the United States.
It's absolutely astonishing how critical race theory has pervaded every institution in the federal government. And what I've discovered is that critical race theory has become, in essence, the default ideology of the federal bureaucracy and is now being weaponized against the American people. But conservatives need to wake up that this is an existential...
Do you know how insane it is for anyone to claim that critical race theory is the central ideology of America's internal government infrastructure? Do you know how fucking out of pace with reality you have to be? That is so far from reality. It's quite literally just that is just fantasy. That is fantasy.
Threat to the United States, and the bureaucracy, even under the Trump administration, is now being weaponized against core traditional American values. And I call on the president to immediately issue this executive order and stamp out this destructive, divisive, pseudoscientific ideology at its root.
You might be overstating your case there, Chris. Maybe you laid it on a little thick. And a finger curled on the monkey's paw when President Trump, who for those of you who don't know, is president of America, announced he would
was dun 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 dun. There we go. Was, baby. He ain't anymore, at least until August.
Sign an executive order to bring back patriotic education. Nothing worrying about that by getting rid of critical race theory and propaganda like the work of Howard Zinn. By the way, people are always asking me for more to read, and if you're in the States, you should probably read Zinn's A People's History of the United States. That gets the ThoughtSlime quality seal of good reading book. To me, this situation illustrates the adage, when you're accustomed to privilege, equality feels like oppression. I tried to look up who wrote that. Turns out, people don't know. I want you to keep that in mind as I move forward in this video.
Thank you, Industrial Arts, for the tier 1 sub.
Do you think that they're looking at these ideas as presented and finding genuine fault with them? Or are they perhaps inventing strawman versions of CRT to avoid truths that make them uncomfortable with their place in the world? Or perhaps pose some sort of financial risk to them? That's what I'd like you to do, but you're not gonna. No matter which side of the question you land on, you're locked in. You're already leaving your comment. I'm just yelling into the yawning void where our curiosity used to be. I'm going to try to explain what critical race theory is to the best of my ability, but keep in mind, I'm a layperson who's going to do most of my research on Wikipedia and YouTube videos. Normally, I'd try to be a little more thorough, but it doesn't actually matter for our purposes what critical race theory is, but rather what people are pretending it is. And that sucks. It sucks that this discussion will take this turn, because there's really nothing about critical race theory that warrants the vitriolic reaction it gets. It's a series of normal, and in most cases, very common sense ideas to explain the dynamics of racism without relying on lazy answers like, I don't know, some people are just bad. Or like, everyone just naturally hates people who are different. Ideas that are just like, hey.
It's really funny. That's another thing that really gets me. You know, it's like these conservatives, they're like, oh, racism is so dumb. And then people are like, well, why don't we try to come up with better definitions of how racism actually, like, unfolds in our society? And they go, not like that! Not like that! It's like they literally are against the idea of understanding anything. And we know this because right-wingers are anti-intellectual. Azazel Bedazzle with the incredibly generous 10 tier 1 subs. Thank you so very, very much. I deeply appreciate that. What was I saying? Conservatives are anti-intellectuals, like to a man. Conservatives do not believe or care about facts or reality. Thank you so much. Sorry about missing one, Azazel Bedazzle. I thought I did. I was a little bit busy, though, to be fair. It was a serious issue. Thank you very much, Azazel Bedazzle. I deeply appreciate all of your subs.
Racism's going to happen. What are you going to do about it? The people who teach it will now forever have to contend with dishonest hacks shouting over them to pretend as though they're claiming some shit like white people are evil or whatever. So the very least I can do is be a dishonest hack that defends them.
Yeah, thank
Let's
you,
go
Trash
super
Worm.
bare bones here. Critical theory is a philosophy or method of analyzing things that views the ways that social structures and power dynamics influence social problems more than individual beliefs or actions. Critical race theory is that method applied to race and racism. In this view, racism is not simply a product of individual bad actors, but is also reproduced unconsciously.
It's really funny because literally Republicans, conservatives are so stuck in their worldview. They're so stuck in their hyper-individualism that they literally cannot recognize when something is not talking about individual responsibility. They actually can't. Actually, Fungus, thank you very much for the gifted tier 1 sub. Deeply appreciate that. Thank you so much. But unironically, they actually, like, their brains are incapable of understanding. Like, wait, this is literally arguing that individuals aren't immediately personally responsible for all of the racism in the world. It's the opposite of what they claim.
In systems and institutions. Racism is baked into how we do things in ways that we may not realize and may not even intend. I'll give you an example. Eurocentrism in history education. That's when you focus on Europe or the descendants of people from Europe in history and kind of ignore the rest of the world, where things also happened. An educator may not set out to center European history, but the tools and information available to them might treat that as the norm. Regardless of intent, this results in the history of people from other continents being neglected, thereby presenting their story as less important than that of whitos like myself, and less worthy of study. That's all it is. Well, okay, obviously that's not all. I'm not going to do like a semester's worth of critical race theory education in this YouTube video. Obviously, it's more complicated than that in a lot of ways that I'm particularly ill-equipped to discuss. I'm not going to sit here and pretend like I have the education, life experience, or just natural brain smarts to do the subject any justice. But if you just want a simple answer to the question, what is critical race theory? It's that. It's that thing I said. If you're looking for an answer to the question, how come everyone's mad about it? Stay tuned. Now, it does...
I'm excited. Let's find out why everyone's mad about it. I already know the answer, but I want to hear ThoughtSlime tell us.
Doesn't sound controversial to suggest that institutions and, like, society-wide trends can have a meaningful impact on your lived experience. But there are a few reasons that it is. The first is, obviously, let's get this out of the way, some people like racism. This is a ThoughtSlime video, so you know I have to call something racist. That's the whole trademark thing that I do in every video. So just to tide you over for now, like when a medieval king or knight eats a big turkey leg, that's racist. That's racist now. Kings and knights are canceled. Anyway, some people like racism, consciously or unconsciously, and they think racism is very good. So when you're like, hey, let's do something about all the racism, they're like, nah, racism is tight, let's not. By no means is this the majority of people, or the majority of people that are opposed to critical race theory, but obviously they exist. Let's just get out of the way. Moving on. The second reason is because critical theory was first developed by the Stinko Pinkos at the Frankfurt School. Hearing that something was created by a bunch of Marxists is enough to get a significant portion of people to reflexively assume it's designed to take away your freedom and make guns, soda, and the Bible illegal somehow.
No!
Like if we...
No! I love soda!
Admit that systems and institutions can be racist, that means nobody can believe in God anymore. The third and most relevant reason is because it sort of contradicts the conservative principle that one's individual choices are the sole factor in determining whether or not someone will succeed in life. This is the moral foundation of their worldview. I say sort of because a more reasonable conservative might argue that even if the odds are stacked against one group of people, you as an individual can still work hard enough to counter those odds and succeed despite that. But they're not going to make that argument though, because then they'd leave themselves open to the criticism that even if it's possible to succeed despite injustice, you still shouldn't have injustice. Injustice is still bad. So it becomes necessary to pretend at the same time that this injustice does not exist, but even if it did, it wouldn't be that big a problem. Here's Ben Shapiro ruining my YouTube recommendations by destroying systemic racism.
Shouting institutional racism does not actually combat racism. You have to find individual instances and you have to show me who the racists are so that we can fight them together. I hate racism. I think it's evil. But if you're just going to say institutional racism every time something bad happens, there's no way to fight it. I need a policy that you're proposing, or I need a person who's actually racist so that we can fight it together, or we can determine whether the policy is good.
You can see the old switcheroo Ben is pulling here. You say that racism is not the result of a few individuals, but rather systemic problems, and he says, well, if these systems are truly racist, show me the racist individuals. The framing of the question makes systemic racism impossible to demonstrate by the dishonest rules he has established. In order to give him evidence he will accept, you have to pivot from systems to individuals. Otherwise, you're giving a cop-out answer. Generously, though, he'll also accept explicitly racist policies, but not the discriminatory results of policies which are not explicitly racist. Racism has to be a choice that a person made, not the result of implicit or unconscious racism in systems or
Again, they are literally incapable of engaging with any idea that isn't hyper-individualism.
That's the only way to prove that racism is the result of implicit or unconscious racism in systems or institutions. So for example, sentencing disparities between powder cocaine possession and crack cocaine possession can't be entered into evidence in Judge Shapiro's courtroom. The fact that the latter tends to fall more heavily on black Americans is irrelevant because the law doesn't expressly state that black people receive longer sentences. That's just the result of the law. That doesn't matter, you see, because in theory, if white people were to use crack as much as black people, which we don't because statistically white drug users can afford to splurge on fancy cocaines, we'd be sentenced the same way. So Ben is essentially saying here, prove to me this thing exists, but only using evidence which does not prove it exists. Oh, you can't do that? Guess it doesn't exist.
It's a catch-22.
Libs. Here's Steven Crowder with the slightly less piss-minded take that systemic racism and sexism existed in the past, but nowadays everything is fine and dandy.
So again, let's compare this to examples of actual institutionalized racism, like being prevented from voting, being forced to not being allowed to sit at the front of the bus. That was a big one. Yeah. Now, almost all of these movements today, if you...
Wow, Steven Crowder looks so young here. This was before he had heart exploder disease, which is what he currently has.
Contrast institutionalized racism, and if you look at that, by the way, they were won legislatively. They were won through education. Whereas in this case, these modern day movements, these modern day movements are won by keeping people in the dark. Almost all, let's look through all of the major movements in recent memory, and the catalyst was something anecdotal. So as a matter of fact, there is zero evidence. Just like there is zero evidence that women are oppressed, and there is zero evidence of systemic, institutionalized discrimination and or racism. But rape culture now, they just...
Literally just a lie. Every single person who is actually responsible for studying this, people who actually look into this, disagree.
People believe it. It's hedging your bets on failure. It's giving you an excuse for your poor behavior, for your failure, because you chalk it up to some discrimination that doesn't exist. That's the reason people use this right now.
I say that this take is less piss-minded because it allows for the possibility of systemic racism or sexism. It just denies that it's currently a thing. Make no mistake, however, his mind, it is still pissy. He claims that white people are more likely to be arrested by the police than black people, which is A, demonstrably not true when accounting for the percentage of each type of person in the general population, and B, in the fictional world where it were true, that would be an example of systemic racism. It's worth noting, however, that in the real world, the world that you and I live in, there can't be systemic racism against white people because we're the system. The system in question is us, white people. Crowder claims that past civil rights movements have been responses to specific injustices, but current civil rights movements are just whiny babies who want to feel like victims. And you can kind of see how this rhetoric lines up with Shapiro's, unless you can point to a specific, discrete instance of a problem. You shouldn't complain. It's not worth analyzing or attempting to fix larger societal problems, only specific instances of those problems as they prop up. To them, fighting racism is a game of whack-a-mole, where racists pop up out of nowhere for no discernible reason, and you deal with them one by one.
Yes.
Forever. Acknowledging systemic racism compels you to do something about it. But pretending that racism is simply the actions of individuals means you can just sit back...
Yeah, see, you know, once again, to restate what was just said by ThoughtSlime here, assuming a position that racism can only exist in individuals means that you can just say, yeah, I don't like that guy, and then you're done. According to that mindset, well, yeah, that guy's a bad guy. I don't have to think about it anymore. They don't have to think about the fact that our country was segregated, that our country was built on slavery, that these things have actual lasting impact. They can just pretend that doesn't exist and go, I don't like that guy who is racist or whatever. It is a mental cop-out.
and say, well, we'll deal with it when it comes up on a case-by-case basis. Atomizing racism into individual actions also has the added benefit that it makes it...
What the? Impo pants? Impo pants? Pug! Puggies! We got fucking impo pants! Amazing! Thank you! Thank you, Hannibal! I'll save this. And I'll add it. Thank you so much. We'll be able to replace it that way. Oh, so cool. Ooh, thank you, GayFesh. All right, I'll take a look at it. Let's continue.
That much more difficult to establish a larger trend if you can present a reasonable sounding alternative explanation for individual actions. Think of it like this, okay? I'm trying to explain that the ice cream stealing club keeps stealing my dang ice cream. And my friend, Dave the Conservative, says, hey, you can't generalize the ice cream stealing club that way. Give me specific examples of people from the ice cream stealing club who stole your ice cream. So I say, okay, the treasurer of the ICSC, the PR manager of the ICSC, and the president of the ICSC all stole my scoops. My precious scoops. And Dave says, well, the treasurer didn't have groceries that week, so he was probably hungry. The PR manager might have thought it was her ice cream.
Can you resend it to me, Samosky?
And the president claims they don't even like ice cream, so it's their word against yours. Seems to me like none of this has to do with the ice cream stealing club, but just a few bad apples. And yes, perhaps it is reasonable to think that any of these actions taken in isolation is unrelated to any sort of systematic ice cream theft. Each one of them could be a coincidence. But when you look at all of them together, it's pretty clear that there's a trend that might require changes and new policies for the ice cream stealing clubs. Like perhaps they could be defunded or abolished. You can tell in this metaphor, the ice cream stealing club is the police, and ice cream is human lives. Anyway, you can watch this principle in action whenever a black man is murdered by the police. They must have been doing something wrong. He had a criminal record, or he must have reached for something that looked like a gun, or he's probably on drugs. He did drugs probably one time. You see, there's a reasonable explanation for the hundreds of times this happens every day. It's not a structural problem. It's just hundreds of individual problems. The guy did drugs. If you do drugs, the police are supposed to kill you on sight. It's a police's job to shoot the criminals and kill them without a trial. And none of this even has to do with the conclusions that scholars make based on critical race theory. This is just resistance to the way that they view the question itself. The answers tend to involve shit that they hate even more, like affirmative action, police reform, or
that's the he was no angel. That's the, oh, he was on fentanyl. It's the exact same thing we see every single time. Every single time.
Not using the N-word. They like to use the N-word, and they very much don't like it when they cannot use the N-word. That maybe if some people have all of the shit, and they have it for unfair reasons, we ought to take some of their shit and give it to people who have less shit for those same unfair reasons. That maybe if some people got rich off of other people being oppressed, that the oppressed people should at least be entitled to some of the proceeds. Critical race theory critics, critical race theory dislikers, like to use the word divisive. This rhetoric is dividing us. It's pitting everyone against one another. Right against left, black against...
Wait, that's literally... That's what the JP guy did. That's literally what he did. Remember when he said Marxism is about pitting people against each other?
Against white, hot dogs against hamburgers.
Literally,
this country
we just talked about
apart.
this. We just saw this. By the way, this video, just so you know, this video is from September 25, 2020. And we just watched that in a video from fucking yesterday by JP.
What do you think is the more divisive message? That your problems are your own fault, and if things seem unfairly positioned against you, it must be because you, and people like you, personally suck. Or, everything is fucked up real bad in a way that's still fixable, and if you try to see it from someone else's perspective, you'll understand that. Hey, speaking of inscrutable forces that have enormous malevolent influence over our lives but are invisible to most people, hello and welcome to the Eyeball Zone. Here in the Eyeball Zone...
Hey, I like that video. I thought that video was good. I think that was pretty good. I think that was pretty fucking good. Look, I like ThoughtSlime's videos. You know? Good shit. Good shit. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh my God, they're literally all talking about it. They're all talking about it. Oh, all of the timeline is talking about it. Why? I don't want to do it anymore. I don't want to talk about this anymore. I tire of these. I tire of these discoursers. It's the summer of blood. It is indeed. The summer of blood will never end. Such is life. How many times was I name dropped? I have no idea. We'll find out, I guess. Find out tomorrow. I'm sure somebody will tell me. Oh boy. Oh boy. All right, everybody. You know what time it is. You know what time it is. We got to do Cooking Mama. We got to do Cooking Mama. Okay, thank you. I'll check that after stream. We got to do Cooking Mama. But first, I got to change the title so we know that people know that we're doing Cooking Mama. Is the left ready to talk about religion as a topic? What do you mean by that? What do you mean by that, Mojo Kimbo? There we go. Is the left ready? I don't know. Regarding inclusivity? I mean, yeah, we're doing another Cooking Mama. Why is that a link? lf.gg. We talking about Lord Farquaad? What the fuck? What's Lord Farquaad? What the fuck is going on? What the fuck is happening? Chat, what happened? Are you okay? Did I damage you? Oh. Did I harm you all? Everybody started getting confused here. It's mostly me who's confused. I damaged myself. Okay, hold on just a second. Hold on just a second. It's the upset meridians indeed. Hold on a second. Okay. Is the left ready to talk about religion? Yes. There's just some people who don't do it very well. It's good to talk about it. Lots and lots and lots of people are religious. Even if you don't agree with it, it is important to be able to talk about it in a meaningful way. If you just go, religion is dumb, well, you're going to sound like an asshole and you're going to be very ineffective. And you're also writing off something that's very important to a lot of people, even if there are huge critiques I have of religion. Okay? So don't be stupid, please. Please don't be fucking stupid about it. All right? Don't be stupid. I have a lot of critiques. I have a lot of critiques about religion. All right. We got to do this. We got to fucking do this. Let's see. I think we have a new Dave's Cooking. Are we ready for Cooking Mama? I'm ready. Oh, we do. Oh, we do. Oh, you know we do. We got a new one. We got a new fucking Dave's Cooking. Holy shit. Holy shit. We got sexy honey salad. Are you ready to see? Let's see if it's actually sexy or a honey or a salad. Let's find out. Find out together with me, Cooking Mama. Let's do it.
You know, at Dave's Diner, we care about your health. I mean, who the hell wants to look like this? So with that in mind,
I'm sorry.
I mean, who the hell wants to look like this?
Hold on. Hold on. We're going to do it again. We're doing it again. We're doing it again. Here we go. Da 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 da. Bum bum ba 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 da ba da ba 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 da ba da ba 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 da ba da bum bum ba. All right, so you have to choose. You get to choose between looking like this guy over here or looking like this lady over here. Those are your options. These are your only two options. You get to choose between being screaming slob Dave, or you get to be this incredibly sexy lady over here. We all know the answers. We all know the answer. Oh! You get to be the balding, slimy, sweaty slob or the sexy lady over here. She is beautiful. I agree. I think she's really beautiful. Like, what the fuck? Like, just because somebody's fat doesn't mean they're not beautiful. Like, what the fuck? Let's keep going.
So with that in mind, we're introducing our new sexy honey salad. It's also what we use to make sure the waitresses can fit in their uniforms. Okay, the first thing we got to do is make our dressing for the salad, and this is a real basic, simple honey mustard dressing. What we have is a half a cup of mayo, 3 tablespoons of yellow mustard, 1 tablespoon of vinegar, and then salt and pepper to taste. And then you just want to give this a mix and give this at least a couple of hours in the fridge, if not overnight. All right. Now let's move on to the honey garlic chicken. You're going to want to start off with 1/3 of a cup of honey. And get a little spoon because honey's notoriously tough to get out. 1 tablespoon of rice vinegar, 1 tablespoon of soy sauce, and 6 garlic cloves that have been minced. And then you just want to grab some salt and pepper, of course, to your taste. Grab a whisk and whisk it up. And that's the sauce for the chicken.
Okay.
Okay, and in a pan over medium.
This pan has seen better days. Look at how uneven it is. Yo, look at how uneven it is. You can see it wobbling.
Okay, and
it's
in a pan
so warped.
over medium heat,
He's totally
let's
warped
cook
the pan.
Our chicken. These are 2 boneless,
He didn't let the
skinless
oil
chicken
heat.
breasts that weigh about a half a pound each. But honestly, if you're a little over, little under, it don't fucking matter. Then just season them, kosher salt and pepper.
Did his stove get repossessed? Oh my god, did his stove get repossessed? Why is he cooking on a single burner? Uh-oh. Oh no, dude.
And then you just want to cook till they're 165 internally. Okay, and through the magic of cooking show editing, our chicken is done. Just checking to make sure.
Oh, look at how much putrid bullshit is splattered all over. I told you, he can't do a single video without splattering bullshit all over the place. Look, it's like there's giant globs over here. Oh my god, dude.
It's at a nice 165. Remove from the pan. Set on a plate so the chicken can rest for a bit. Okay, then with that soy sauce we made, deglaze the pan a little bit and reduce the heat. Don't worry about this bubbling up. It'll come back down. Then return the chicken to the sauce mix. We're getting close to assembling the salad. And you can either spoon it over, but what I did was I just kind of turned the chicken over in the sauce and moved the sauce around it. So it worked out fine.
So look at how much shit he spilled, even more in between the cuts.
Next step, let's assemble the salad. All right, really simple salad.
Iceberg? You're making a devoted salad and you're using iceberg lettuce in your salad? What the fuck? Why? Why would you use iceberg for a salad, dude? Oh, I hate this shit. Okay, it's one thing to use iceberg on a burger. It's bad enough. But what the fuck? Iceberg in a salad? That's stupid. That's not a fucking salad.
Salad to assemble. Got iceberg lettuce as the base of it. Gonna add some croutons to it. And then
there is literally more crouton than there is vegetable in this. Iceberg is mostly water. There is basically nothing. This is water and bread. This is fucking wet bread is what he's made so far.
Add some bacon bits because, well, let's face it, everything is better with bacon. And then...
Bacon bits? Dude, what the fuck?
And that honey garlic chicken we made, I chopped up into roughly 1-inch, half-inch pieces, whatever. Chunks about that size. And then that dressing we made. And that's really it. Sexy honey salad. Done.
That is not sexy. It is not a salad. This is
pieces, whatever.
A pathetic embarrassment. This is one of the saddest things. There's literally more of everything else than there is vegetables. There's no tomatoes, there's no onions, there's no peppers. It's just a little bit of water, bread, fried chicken, and bacon bits. And mayo and salt. This is fucking stupid. This is fucking embarrassing. Dave should be embarrassed. Holy motherfucking shit. All right. That's all we got for Dave's cooking this time. Jesus Christ. It looks like depression food. This isn't depression food. This is laziness food. It doesn't even... Like, why even bother? Just eat the chicken and the croutons. Just put the chicken... The chicken breasts look like they turned out okay. Just put the chicken breasts in a sandwich. What the fuck is the point? What? I don't even get it. It's all fried meat. Yeah. What the fuck are you talking about? Let's do Kay's. I want something more wholesome. Let's do Kay's cooking. Oh, pizza! Kay's doing a pizza. Holy shit, yes! Kay's doing a pizza. Oh, yeah. Oh, I'm so excited. I'm so fucking excited. We get to watch actual cooking. Yeah. Kay, hit us with it.
And I'm back cooking again. And today I'm going to be making a pizza. Right, first of all I'm making my own sauce. Okay. So I'm putting the garlic in.
Good start. Don't ask Kay about the shirt. Don't ask about the shirt.
And it said also add a tin of tomatoes.
Okay.
Oh my God, I've opened a tin of tomatoes without, ow. Now they are chopped tomatoes, only because I don't like plum tomatoes.
Okay.
And it does say some, in fact I can't even say, balsamic vinegar, but because I couldn't get any from where I go shopping, I decided to get it said you can use soy sauce if it ever comes out of jar bottle, so that's one.
What?
And that's one. If it ever comes out of jar, you can use soy sauce if it ever comes out.
No, you can't. Soy sauce. Oh God, no. That's not. No. Oh no. Oh God, no. No. So, oh, what the fuck? Okay, no. God, no. You cannot substitute soy sauce for balsamic vinegar. That's so much salt. Oh God, this is gonna be
jar bottle. So that's one.
They're not even close.
And oh my word, and that's two. Now what I'm going to do with that, I'm going to mix that. I'm going to put it all in the blender, blend it up, and then I'm going to make the pizza. As you can see, I've put some salt, some butter, and some flour in. And
okay.
Oh shit! That's it. I've opened it. Ouch. And I'm going to put a bit too much. It's about a spoonful. That's what it needs to be.
What is this?
And I'm going to mix that in as well.
What was that?
with everything. Make sure everything's all good and right.
Was it yeast? Oh, it must be yeast.
All going all over, sure, not to worry. Doesn't matter. And then I'm going to put some water, I'm going to add some water to it. Not too much.
It's so
I'm going to
lumpy.
keep mixing it, and mixing it, and mixing it,
It's
and
so
mixing
lumpy.
it. I might need a little bit, in fact I don't need a little bit more water, I need a lot more water. So I'll put some more water in.
Oh, now it's going to be watery. Ooh.
When you sound that.
Okay. Oh, I think this one's going to be a miss.
Mixing this.
I think this one's going to be a miss.
Keep mixing it and mixing it and mixing it until all the flour and the salt and the yeast and everything else that were in it all comes together. So I can put some flour on the table and
This
roll
is
it
actually
out.
helping to suppress my hunger.
As you can see, I'm rolling it out, and it did come together in the end. Well, that's it. Came together in the end. And what I'm going to do with this is I'm going to put this on a baking tray, and I'm going to slap all the stuff that's on it. That was together, that was connected. So what I'm going to do, yeah, like I said, slap it on a baking tray, put it in the oven, wait stuff on it, and blah blah, all that stuff. Right, I'm putting these on now.
This looks like an open face sandwich.
These big sausages, aren't they? I'm not putting no cheese on these because
No fucking cheese? How is it a pizza without cheese? What the fuck?
well, you not really don't like cheese, so that's these big sausages, aren't they? I'm not putting no cheese on these because, well, you not really don't like cheese, so that's it. That is going in the oven now for, I don't know, 20 minutes, 15 to 20
It's a
minutes.
Marci pizza,
so
yeah,
we'll
it's the
see
Marci
what
pizza.
the situation is when it comes out. These are both the pizzas. Mine's got cheese on it. Lee's has.
Okay, so she put cheese on hers, but she put cheddar cheese. Oh, God, it's burst. It's burnt. Oh, it's burnt to a crisp. Oh, no, Kay. Kay. Oh, no. Oh, no. Kay, no.
And so they look, they look the same. Now is the taste test. It just tastes like pizza.
It wasn't good. It wasn't good. No. You can tell. You could tell. She doesn't like it. You could tell by this face right here.
Right, there's going to be a link in the description to my merchandise. Right, let's see if we can get this right. If you like what you see, please keep viewing me. If you want to give me a thumbs up, please feel free. If you want to leave me a comment, please do, the more the merrier. And if you haven't subscribed or you know someone who hasn't subscribed, get subscribing, get them subscribing, get everybody subscribing. Thank you, bye.
I can't imagine that that tasted good with... oh, yeah, you all should go like and subscribe. Oh, I'm giving it a thumbs up. You know I'm gonna. There you go. You know I'm gonna. We love Kay, even if I didn't approve of this one. We love Kay. This was a rough one. Oh, we got a fucking 60 egg omelet. All right, we'll watch this afterwards. We'll watch this after. We got to do one more K, and then we'll do this 60 egg omelet. Oxtail stew. Okay, so let's see the oxtail stew. Let's do it. Are we ready?
Hi people, and I'm back cooking again. And today I'm going to be having a go at doing an oxtail stew. Right, as you can see, I've got some oxtail cooking in.
I don't want to judge. I don't want to judge early, but good boy, that does not look pretty. It looks like rotten cum. Double triple H. Thank you so much. Thank you so very much for the tier 1 sub.
I've already had a go at cooking it, but oxtail, well, it's in the name, oxtail. There's not much meat on it, so I'm gonna add a little bit of salt and stir it. And I'm going to add some onions, as you can see, and underneath I put some carrots in. These are all the ingredients where I've read that it needs. It needs to, I'm going to stir it round obviously. And then it said leeks. Now I'm not a big fan of leeks, but then again, they just taste a bit like onions, which is really pointless putting onion in. So, it needs another stir, because I'm going to let it cook in its own juices.
Those need to be separated. Those aren't going to cook because they're not separated. See this right here?
I'm going to put
wait. Hold on a second. Look at this. See these big chunks right here? These big old chungus chunks? Those are not going to cook all the way through. Carrots.
And I'm going to put a bit more salt in. Then I'm going to put the lid on and let it cook for about, I don't know, I'll chuck it on 20 minutes and see how it goes. Right, as you can see, it's bubbling away nicely. I'm going to add some gravy granules to give it a bit more flavour. Stir it in. It's all
added gravy granules.
It'll come together nicely. It looks nice, and I don't know if you can see because of the steam. But that is all done.
I love
and
her
nicely.
I love her laugh.
If you want to know
so
how long
much.
it's had to cook, it's had half an hour. But the meat, it had 20 minutes before it was 20 minutes before I started taking the meat off it. Now I'm going to do the taste test. Bit of carrot and leek. Actually, it's got a nice taste to it. Now I've never tasted oxtail apart from in soup. So here goes. It just tastes like meat. All you can taste actually is the gravy, with the gravy in it. So, yeah.
It tastes like the gravy. Yeah, it's gonna taste like gravy meat.
Good.
All right.
Right, there's going to be a link in the description to my merchandise. If you like what you see, please keep viewing me. If
not so bad.
You want to give me a thumbs up, please do. If you want to leave a comment, please feel free, the more the merrier. I'm getting this good. And if you haven't subscribed, or you know someone who hasn't subscribed, get them subscribing. Get everybody subscribing, and to all you who have subscribed, thank you very much. Bye.
I'm gonna say, you know what? I'm gonna comment on this one. I'm gonna comment. We're gonna say I think the gravy granules were a great choice. The imps say hi. There we go. Look at that. Look at that. All right, now we got to watch this. Now I've been sent a video of a 60 egg omelet. Let's see what this 60 egg omelet is all about, okay? Has she acknowledged me before? Yep. Almost every single time. Almost every single time I comment, I usually get a response. I either get a response, a heart, or, yeah, I usually get a response or a heart. Okay. Okay. Yeah. Ass Blaster 138 with the incredibly generous $5. Cooking Mama is a powerful motivator to get my ass to the gym. Thank you for the politics and memes you cover. You're amazing, and I love watching your brand grow. Thank you very much, Ass Blaster. People like you help it. Thank you. This show is 100% viewer supported, so thank you very, very much. Let's get right back to it. Damn. It's a lot of egg. That is a fucking lot of egg. That's so many fucking eggs. Okay. Now, normally, you don't want to put salt into the egg before you start cooking it. Putting salt into the egg changes the chemical structure of the egg. So you usually want to add salt while you're cooking it. You don't want to put it before. It will make the egg overcooked. Just a little learning, because I always like to do it. Yeah, you want to put salt in while you're cooking it, because salt will change. Salt changes the chemical composition of the egg. Yep, your eggs will be way fluffier and way nicer. I'm serious, they will. Hello. Damn. Now that right there, whatever this omelet turns out, this is some cutting skills right here. This is some fucking cutting skills. Don't like this. Okay, I do not like carrots. I do not like... Is that a carrot? That's a carrot, right? I don't like carrots. I don't like carrots in omelets because carrots overpower omelets super, super easy. I think carrots, the flavor of carrots permeates eggs so easily that even a small amount of carrots in an omelet will make the whole thing taste like a carrot. That's my personal opinion, though. I do like tomatoes in omelets. I like onions in omelets. Damn, this person's got some cutting skills. Maybe at some point, pierogi. Oh, we got some spam. Or ham. Probably spam. Ooh, imitation crab. Oh ho ho. Ooh, I like the imitation crab. Ooh. Wait, imitation crab is really good. You know, like, imitation crab is... It's stupid they call it imitation crab because imitation crab is actually better for a lot of recipes. Like unironically, it's okay. So like imitation crab is better for things like crab rangoons than actual crab. It's a whole bunch of different things. Imitation crab is pretty good. Now, obviously, you don't want to have imitation crab for like a crab dish most of the place. But imitation crab is very good. It's just fish. It's made of fish. I don't know why they left that. Why did they leave this stuff on here? That's so weird. Why did they leave this stuff on there? Very oily. Very oily. That is a lot of oil. That is so much oil. They're losing me. They're losing me. Let's see if they can bring it back. They're losing me. Ooh, that is a lot of oil. Oh God, that's a lot of oil. Oh God, that's a lot of oil. Well, there's no cheese either, which is a bit weird. I mean, I guess cheese is not all that popular in Korea. More oil. More oil. Cheese is life in Korea. Practically all traditional Korean dishes now use American cheese. Is that true? Oh, that's interesting. I thought that a lot of Korean people were lactose intolerant. Most of my, well, I don't know. Maybe it's changed. Okay, that's a misconception on my part. Thank you for correcting me. American cheese has its uses. Oh my God, no! AssBlaster138 says, with the $25 says, did I donate 5? I meant to donate 25. Also, thanks for the tip about carrots and omelets. I'll remember that when I make one for breakfast tomorrow. Learn something new in every stream. That's the goal, AssBlaster138. Thank you very, very much. Thank you very, very much. Appreciate that a lot. Okay. So what the fuck is going on here? They are now doing a second layer. So much fucking oil. Holy shit. By the way, this thing is going to be so wet. When you cut into this, there's going to be so much oil in there. Like, this is giving me a stomachache looking at this. I literally can't eat this much oil. It makes me sick because of my stomach. They're not done? Oh my God, they're gonna do more! Oh no! Oh no! Oh God, the grease! It's so much oil! It's egg log! Ah! Egg sponge! The middle is also going to be way overcooked, probably. Oh, God. Look at how much oil. That's just a pool of oil. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh. Uh-oh. More oil! Okay, enough! I'm being trolled. Enough! How much more oil can they fucking do? I can't do it. It's actually gonna kill me just to watch. I'm getting a fucking gallbladder attack just through the screen. This would make your gallbladder fail. Eating this will make your gallbladder fail. You will die. If you eat this, you will lose your gallbladder. Just one omelet, you will die. It's not even close to done. It's literally not even close to done. And there's no cheese in this, keep in mind. No cheese. The oil is doing what the cheese would do? No, 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 it isn't. No, it absolutely isn't, Slinky. I disagree with you. The oil is not doing it. I mean, yeah, but still. It's gonna blow! Too much heg! Too much heg! Anthe with the $5. Just wanted to share that last year my dad stopped supporting me because of my transition and I had to drop out of school, but today I was able to enroll again. Anthe, that's fucking pog as shit. Congratulations, good luck on your education, and thank you very much for the $5. Thank you so much. A big pog to you. That's fucking awesome. Let's continue. They're not even close to done. This is ridiculous. I'm pretty sure the US has destabilized countries over less oil than is used in this recipe. Like, unironically. Heglog. We'll check out the comments after. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no, no, no. My fucking God. Yeah, Niztastic, this is apparently a 60 egg omelet that uses so much oil that I swear to God, like, if you eat this, you probably like your net value as like you could probably sell yourself as fuel. Rice and refried beans. Ooh, in just a little bit. We'll do that. I'll come eat in a little bit. It's an oil brick. This is an oil brick. Oh, it's screaming. Oh no, it's screaming. I don't think this is it. I think this ain't it. I think I'm gonna say this ain't it. Any one of these slices could kill you. This will kill an entire family. Each slice is just death in a bite, in a slice. It looks very spongy. Oh, it's so greasy. It's so greasy. Oh, it's so fucking greasy. You can hear it squidge. Oh, you can hear it squidge. Oh, okay. You know, I don't know. I think this ain't it. I think this ain't it. I've been clipped. Oh no, I've been clipped. Here we go. What did I get clipped with? Uh-oh. Oh God, that's a lot. Ooh, that is a lot of oil. Oh God, that's a lot of oil. Oh God, that's a lot of oil. Oh my God, this is so good! What the fuck? Holy shit, this is so fucking good! Oh my God, okay, this is a good one. Oh shit, that one gets a save. Oh my God, that's so good. Ooh, that is a lot of oil. Oh God, that's a lot of oil. Oh God, that's a... What's this one? All right, I'll check out another Okay Buddy. You guys are... And I'm a big Donald Trump. Hi! What the fuck? That's a YouTube poop. I got my first poop. Poopin' mama, apparently. Look, mad respect to the poopers out there. Mad respect to all my poopers. Holy motherfucking God. What the fuck is this? What? Okay. Yep. I got the first poop. I got the first YouTube poop. Hey, thank you, Murder of Cross. Jesus Christ. How do I even, like, how do we come back from this? How do we come back from oil egg brick? Oil fucking egg brick. I don't think there is a way. I don't think there is a way. Spongy food that is not yucky. How long is the video? Oh, that's so long. That video is so long. I don't want to, that's too long. That's too long. But thank you. That's too long. Egg brick changed your life? How? How? You want me to watch Kay's fried rice? All right, fine. All right. We'll watch the fried rice. Let's watch the fried rice. Is that the special fried rice? That's an old one. Okay, so this is an old one. Oh, I don't like ordinary sausage. I mean, I know some people like ordinary sausage. I find it tired. All right, let's do it. Let's watch this old one. I hear this one's legendary, so let's do it. Come on, let's do it.
Hi people, and I'm back cooking, and today I'm going to be doing special fried rice. I've put some oil in. It says 2 tablespoons, but as you know, I've got dessert spoons. So I'll put 3 in just to compensate for it. And now I'm going to chop some garlic up because it says it's got to be really hot, and that feels really hot to me. So I'm going to put garlic in it. Right, now I'm going to chop the garlic up.
I don't think I've seen this particular episode.
Oh. Bit of fingers going in there, never mind. Oh, bit of fingers in with egg fried rice, special fried rice. I should have got that other knife. This isn't as sharp as this one. That purple one. Oh! I'll take them to my friend and get them all sharpened.
Oh, this is dreadful chopping. Oh, this is painful to watch.
Been to for ages, they're probably not even doing it now.
Oh God, I'm gonna. This is stressing me out. Wow, this is stressing me out.
Now, I know a lot of you said
I can feel my blood pressure rising watching this. Oh God.
Cut it, flatten it with the back of the knife or something to do the garlic, but.
I hope you like biting in and getting a solid chunk of garlic.
I don't think. I mean, yeah, probably would squash it, but I don't know. I prefer to do it this way. So, to everyone who's told me to crush it with the back of my knife, I just want to say thank you. Probably haven't got enough strength anyway to do it with the back of the knife, but thank you for the people who have said it. But I'll carry on doing it this way if it's all right with you, because obviously I want to. Well, I don't want to put myself in a lot of pain, do I? So, that is...
Why? This is torture. I know this is old, but this is torture.
Now that is... crushed up, best I can.
Oh my God. That's wild-ass blaster.
It's going to be such a big roar of thunder when I put this in here, because the pan is so hot.
Oh, that's not a good sign. That's a very bad sign. What she just said there, listen, hold on, listen closely. I'm telling you this is a very bad sign. Listen, listen.
It's going to be such a big roar of thunder.
There's going to be it's going to be such a big roll of thunder.
Put this in here, because
the
pan is so hot.
Because the pan is so hot. Oh no!
It is on, isn't it? I have left it. Yes, I have left it on. Oh dear.
Oh no! Oh no!
Well, not as big as I expected.
Okay.
What a letdown.
Oh, that is brown.
As you can see, it's very hot, and the garlic has now turned brown.
It's done. Oh, it's done. Oh, it's goddamn god. Oh my God, she killed. Oh my God, it's fucking fried. It's fucking ruined. It's toasted. It's obliterated. There's nothing left. It's scorched.
And now add the rice. Cook that for a bit. That's what it says to do. I think I need a bit more oil on this because it ain't going to do it. So I've got to continually keep turning it. Right, as you can see, it's all turned nicely brown.
Uncooked rice?
I think I need a bit more oil on this because it ain't going to do it. So I've got to continually keep turning it. Right, as you can see, it's all turned nicely brown.
Oh,
salt.
God, no. Oh, God, no. Okay, no, please,
Pepper.
God, no.
It says keep stirring it all the time, but what I'm going to do is I'm going to break some eggs. because it's looking a bit too dry. So I'm gonna.
Yeah, it's too dry. You didn't cook the rice. Okay, no, you didn't cook the
Beat them up.
rice. Listen, everybody, Neo K would never make this issue. I mean, this mistake.
I think this egg's the next one. I can't. Right, well, that's been done for about 5 minutes. Beat eggs together.
Oh, the sound! Oh, the sound!
Chicken.
Oh!
And peas.
Oh, you can see the char. Look at this. Watch closely. Watch closely.
Chicken.
Look! Oh my God! Look! Watch right here. Watch this part of the screen. See where my mouse is? Watch this part of the screen again. You can see her scrape off the the carbonate, or what's it called? The carbonized charring. Watch.
Ham. Chicken.
There it goes. You can see it. Oh, it's just ash.
Right. Right, it says. The last don't play in look. It said, I don't think that's right though, somehow. It says I've got to put the chicken in with the egg. That can't be right, can it? Then it says I add the ham to the egg as well. That's not right, is it? Well, I'm just doing as it said. If it's wrong, I'm doing it wrong. If it's right, I'm doing it right. But I think it's wrong.
This is what they feed you in Gitmo. True, Lily.
I'm at first.
Oh no!
So what I'm going to do is
This
all mixed in
is
now.
so fucked.
I'm gonna put
We've
the-
entered into hell. We've truly entered into hell.
Put this in there.
No, it's on the spoon! Why'd you spill it on the spoon? That's Kay's dog, not mine.
I'm going to mix it all together. I still don't think there's enough juice in
God!
there.
This is hands down the most putrid dish Kay has ever made. This is actually no, the chicken might have been worse. The chicken with like where you could see like the blood vessels and crap. This is pretty bad though. This is fucking putrid.
I think I'm going to leave more. The garlic has now turned black. I don't know if that's right. I don't know if you can see, but I've been cooking some peas because I don't know if you're supposed to cook them first. But I've turned them off and they're having a chance to
The
cool
rice
down.
wasn't cooked. No, uncooked rice. Oh, the
This
sound
is
is
like
hurting.
special fried rice to you.
How about it?
So I'm going to add the peas now. There's not much water in them peas, but I'm going to add it because, like I said, I think it needs a bit more juice in it. I think it's looking a lot better now.
I am.
Right, as you can see, I've been cooking it on a low heat because it was just getting a bit too much. As you can see, I've been stirring it continually, which it said to, so don't stop when you continually leave it cooking. So yes, hopefully it should be done. It don't look too bad, I don't
I
think.
am scarred by this. This is
And what Lee showed me the
just
pictures, it looks
terrifying.
apart from the ham, there's a bit more ham in theirs than what there is in mine, but it doesn't really matter. So now I'm going to turn the heat down, off, turn the oven off, and I'm going to dish them out on a plate, and Lee's going to do the taste test.
I am defeated.
This is the end product of special fried
I regret traveling back in time.
Rice. Right, Lee's going to do the taste test. Got your spoon. I don't know if you wanted a spoon or a fork, but I just...
No, I wanted a fork, but whatever.
Ah, don't matter. Just keep stirring that.
Oh, you can hear it snap. Oh no, you can hear the rice cracking.
What?
You can't taste the garlic.
Yeah,
well, you can, but very
faint.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Rice a bit crunchy, but
Yeah, well, that's probably because it's got a bit burnt, but yeah.
The ham and the chicken roll or whatever it's called is like
Cooked chicken and cooked ham, that's what it says to put
cooked
in.
chicken and cooked ham. Nice. That's all I can say, and the peas are nice and soft.
Oh, they're soft.
Mm.
Oh, well, that means it's done because it just said to warm the peas through.
So yeah, nice. Thumbs up.
Good. Good. Glad to hear. Right, I hope that gave you a rough idea on how to do special fried rice. Like I said, I wasn't looking forward to do it because I thought it's going to turn up the wrong way. So yeah, if you like what you're doing, if you like what you're doing, yeah, if you like what you're doing, just keep doing it now. If you like what you see, please keep viewing me. If you want to give me a big old thumbs up, be much appreciated. If you want to leave a comment on whether you want me to do something, like I've told you, you know what Lee can have, you know what I can have, so stop asking for things that we can't have. But if you want to subscribe, or you know someone who hasn't subscribed, please get them to subscribe and subscribe yourself. Come on, let's keep me up to 20,000.
Well, Kay. Well, Kay, you made it to 100,000. And you're rocketing past 100,000, Kay. Can we see the comments? Yeah, let's look at the comments. Here we go. Now that the garlic is brown, garlic is literally so black that I can't even see it in the pan. You don't need egg, you need a miracle. As an Asian, I have to say, at least you tried. I'm gonna go cry now. Now that the garlic is brown, meanwhile the garlic has been shot 13 times. I really want Uncle Roger to take a look at this masterpiece. He could learn a thing or two about the perfect fried rice. Everybody gangsta till Uncle Roger said even MSG can't save this anymore. Imagine cutting garlic for 2 minutes and it being uneven as hell and then burning the hell out of it, then adding uncooked rice. I can't. Words fail me. Ooh, getting roasted. Ooh, wow, getting roasted. Ooh. Oh, God, savage comments. Absolute savagery. Oh, here we are. What am I supposed to tell you? That was... Thank God that's not what Kay is cooking anymore, right? That was 3 years ago. Let's remember, Kay has come a long way. Yeah. Three years ago. Let's let it be in the past. No, look, Gordon Ramsay. Listen, I'm sorry, but Gordon Ramsay still has yet to pay for his crimes. Oh, hey, real quick, we got a GayFesh ditty. Let's listen.
COVID was created in a lab in China, and the person who created it was me. I created COVID-19 in an effort to eliminate all of my enemies. Girl boss started the plague. Girl boss started the plague. Girl boss started the plague, so I guess it was all okay.
Damn! That was good! That was great! You want to know Ramsay's crimes? Ramsay's crimes was that abhorrent grilled cheese that he did. That'll be another time. Liana Kersner. What? That's not Liana Kersner. That's GirlbossMarci. That was so good, GayFesh. Holy shit, GayFesh, what a banger. What a banger. What an absolute banger. All right, everybody. I know it's a little earlier than I usually do, but I have been doing a lot of streaming this week, so I'm trying to not burn myself out. We're going to raid out here. You will see me one more time for video games on Sunday before my big hair change. And then you're going to get to see the hair, and it's going to be amazing. It's going to take me 5 hours. 5 hours I'm going to have to be sitting there. You're going to like it, I promise. Let's find somebody to raid real quick. Let's find out who's on Twitch TV right now. Who's on Twitch? 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 You know what? Ooh, Shark 300? Shark 300 is debating a John Doyle fan. Let's raid Shark 300. All right, we're going to raid out to Shark 300. And looks like he's debating a John Doyle fan, which that sounds really fun. So all go give your love from Demon Mama. Make sure you tell Shark 300. Thank you all, seriously, for your support. You make it possible for me to keep making the show, to keep you entertained, to have fun, to learn all kinds of cool stuff. And I will see you very, very soon, all right? I'll see you real soon. Bye for now, and much non-parasocial love to each and every one of you. Bye.